And with a push of the button, we are live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to episode 30 of Land Beyond the Mist. We have hit the big 3-0, and we are in the final session of, I guess, what will unofficially be Season 1, as I'm going to take a big, long break until after my brother's wedding to kind of recharge the old noggin. But we still have a very fun cast of players and probably an enjoyable session. I hope so anyway. Fingers crossed. Let us start us off like we always do, going around the table and introducing ourselves and our characters, see who's playing. And we will start things off with Manticore.
It's been a bit. I am Manticore. I've played a few times. I'm playing my new character, Dormer Mandeville, a university wizard. I'm back after dying brutally. I've been busy with being at home, but I'm excited to be back.
Awesome. And Dormer's a new character, right? Any interesting tidbits to share with him?
He's a university wizard who's come to research his thesis on the nature of the old gods.
Oh, all right.
No fucking idea what he's doing out here.
As is usually the case with university students. I like it. Okay. Welcome to the table once again. Matt, it has been you have not played with us actually. Welcome for the first time. Glad to finally get you in here. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself and your character?
My name's Matt. I am an artist. I am playing a sorcerer, and he's just out here exploring the lands beyond the mist.
All right. What is your character's name?
His name's Amon Jr.
Amon Jr. All right.
Yeah.
You're not Ursoff any longer.
No.
Okay. Excellent. Amon. Perfect. Well, welcome out to Beyond the Mist, Amon. Glad to finally have you. And Noah, welcome back. Why don't you take us away from here?
Yep. I'm playing Marco T. Minor. He's back. He went with his parents for a bit. He spent all his money and now has nothing, so he's come back to try again this time, and hopefully he won't blow his money on a ruby to make his sword burn with continual light, and he might not buy splint mail next time. But this time, he's just gonna actually hold his coin, and he's gonna go out there again to some place no one's ever been, because that's his deal. He does it every time, the one time. And this is going to be the second time. It's going to go great.
The one time. All right. Well, I like your decision to explore. Should be a good time. And last but certainly not least, Kaiser, why don't you reintroduce yourself, your character, for those who may have missed it.
Yeah. I'm Kaiser. I'm playing Saknath. She's a dwarf. She's tall for her size. She's like 5 foot, and she's like 180 pounds. She has long, straight black hair that she's keeping tied up in a bun when she's going out. Has some like some war paint in her face when she's going out, and she has been drinking between expeditions, and it has become a problem. And as some of you might have read, but she's ready now, and she doesn't look. It's weird. She doesn't look disgusting at all anymore. Like she looks nicely kept. Her she smells like soap and perfume. She's ready to go out. You can still see she's still quite a bit pale, and that a bit hints that a few hours ago she was still a bit of a medical emergency. But now she's I think she's just excited to get some fresh air. She's not made to be living inside, right?
Okay. So. Well, excellent. Glad to get her out and exploring once again. I'm sure Witho will be sad to see the coin go, but hopefully you'll come back. So, we will start ourselves off the way we always do, around the great table in the Cloak and Stagger upon which the map has been drawn. The 4 of you have decided to venture off far to the west, beyond the Lizard Marsh and into this great forest that has been found beyond there. Are there any preparations or things you'd like to take care of here in town before you set off?
Yes, we need rations, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
So, I can see. Wait, what was his name? I forgot. Noah, your name?
Hello, my name is Marco.
Marco, right? We talked about this before. We got the mule now. Like,
Yeah.
I got it there. You stripped the barrel to it?
Yep, I bought a 2 gold barrel with my last 6 gold, and then I bought some leather straps for 4 gold. Probably got stolen. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna make more. And yeah, I strapped the empty barrel, watertight barrel, to the mule.
All right.
She looks at you with a scowl, and then she turns quickly away from you, and she's like, "Yeah, we still need some rations." And I see, University man, you're new.
Yeah. Dorman will chip in 5 gold for rations. So that's 10 more and Dorman will chip in 20 rations, and he's gonna put his rope on the mule because I don't want to carry this rope around.
Very well.
Okay.
And
Alrighty, perfect. Chip in 20 or so rations to the cause and some rope to the mule. And the mule is... Oh, I guess the barrel's not full, so the mule's doing fine.
right. We only need it when we need it, right?
Yeah.
All right. Beyond
So
beyond some rations, anything else that you'd like to take care of?
Don't we need more rations than 20 for all of us? So like I can also buy
We
some
should
rations.
each have 10 from our starting equipment.
So you brought in 20, so we have
I've
enough
brought
for
20.
2
I'm
people.
hoping you each have 10. That's my assumption.
Okay,
I
so
hate
I'm
that.
also
I
gonna
don't
buy,
have any.
I'm gonna buy 20, 10 for me and 10 for the other wizard man.
All right. Yep, rations readily available. This is an adventuring town. It is quite easy to find your varied assortment of hard-tacked breads and dried meats and hard cheeses. They are everywhere.
So how much for like 20?
There'll be 10 gold, I believe.
10 gold. Okay.
20 is 5 gold.
5 gold.
And then
5
double
gold.
check me.
5 gold. Okay.
Yeah, I should probably know that.
Oh,
No,
no,
it's fine.
sorry. For 20, it's 10 gold. You're
It is
right.
10
I
gold.
was-
Okay, I thought so.
Yes. I just
Okay,
double
then-
checked.
All
Didn't
right.
know that. That's the
Greg has a bigger brain than I do.
Then put the rations on the mule, and she's scurrying with her feet
All
out the
right.
door.
Perfect. With rations bought, it sounds like you guys are ready to head out. So, you begin making your way out of town towards the Lizard Marsh to the west and whatever lies beyond. So, I need one of you to act as the navigator for your party. Who is going to take that role for the day starting out?
Marco, I think, is going to take this. Does anybody have better than a plus 6 for survival?
I have a
No.
-3.
Nice.
Very tempting.
Says the
Mar-
guy that says that he didn't min-max.
Hey, listen,
Hey.
you and I, we're gonna get along, all right?
He's going to force you to get along.
Yeah, for a moment you're not sure if Sugnath is gonna puke again, but like it passes.
Wow, that's disturbing for someone whose life we're going to be relying upon. Interesting.
No.
Yeah. So Marco is going to ask everyone if they're okay going at a fast pace.
Mm,
Yeah.
Sugnath looks down at her like one wooden leg and
You'll be okay.
You'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
We believe in you.
You're a dwarf. You're sturdy. You can keep going.
That's racist,
Right.
but true.
Oh, God.
So I out of character I have 20 movement speed.
Your movement speed isn't going to affect the pace of overland travel.
Yeah.
Overland
Oh, okay,
travel
so
is a like, are you basically fast paces? Are you forced marching? Are you trying to push for as much distance as
I
you
see.
can?
Yeah, we can
Or
force
are
march.
you? Yeah.
She's strong. She has constitution. She can like, hobble a bit faster.
Perfect. Yeah, exactly.
So,
All right. So, Marco, it sounds like you're going at a fast pace. I'm assuming your route is directly west out of town to make your way through the Lizard Marsh, or do you have a different route in mind?
that's exactly what I was planning. Yep, we're going
All
straight
right.
To the lizard mold.
Excellent. So, what I will need from you is a navigation check. You are going at a fast pace today, so you will make your check at a disadvantage. Your DC will be 10 for your first day of travel.
Wow,
Marco,
that's a 9. Yeah.
you make your way through the, like, roads and small towns and villages, the rolling farming fields, until you hit the Lizard Marsh, about 18 miles west of town. You see the ground give way to a wetter and muddier terrain. The ferns and swampy grasses rise up to meet you. The muck kind of sucks at your boots. What is it that slows you down and loses you time as you enter in here for the first time?
I'm going to blame Sucknath because her wooden foot just keeps getting stuck in the mud, and we all have to stop and be like, okay, is that quicksand? Do you need help? And then I don't want to speak for your character, but you've been drunk constantly, so maybe.
Yeah, she's sober now, but like still a bit, under the weather, and she will point out a javelin to you to like so you can pull on the javelin to get her out, and when you do that, she's gonna like lightly jab you with it, and like and then like pass you with no problem whatsoever, and we'll continue. But it's there's a bit of stress, it's a bit of tension between the characters, but.
All right. There's a bit of tension. You pull Sucknath out. You lose some time, with this dwarf getting stuck in the mud. But eventually you push yourself on into the Lizard Marsh proper. And as the day is winding down, I need to know, Dormer, what is your passive perception?
Big 8.
A big 8! Oh no. Dormer, what is it that you're doing that gets you just like slightly away from the rest of the party? Like as you're traveling through the Lizard Marsh.
Dormer is obsessed with finding signs of he's trying to find his thesis, so he's got to find as much evidence as he can so he gets it approved. So anytime he sees anything that looks like symbology or at all related, he's just gonna, fuck it, I'm going straight for it, I'm gonna go investigate. He's too curious for his own good.
Alright, so as your party is pushing westward through the swamp, kind of late in the afternoon, something catches your eye, maybe like some markings on a tree, some kind of like chalk or old paint drying upon it. You don't quite get a good look at it. You begin making your way towards it, and you are unaware that one of these kind of logs, half submerged in the muck, actually has eyes and sharp teeth. And it doesn't appreciate you treading so close to it. The log opens up its mighty jaws, and it lunges at you, biting at you with its mighty jaw. There's my crocodile. It will make a bite attack at you with advantage, as you are quite surprised by it. The crocodile bites down upon you with a 24.
Oh my god.
That hits.
I assumed that it might. Its jaws rend into you for 26 damage.
No, what?
I'm down, I'm not dead.
All right. This enormous crocodile is chomping down upon Dormer's now downed body. The rest of the party, you turn around and see this huge beast in the swamp, chewing on your friend. Everyone, please roll me into initiative.
I would be using reaction stuff, but you can't use that on a surprise round.
That is correct, yes.
So
all right.
Roll, so I have to make death saves.
I would like for you to roll into initiative as well, yes. 9, 18.
Sucknath's still pissed with Marco, and
I am astounded that I
what's going
genuinely thought I was dead the second I saw a giant crocodile.
Well, very good. The giant crocodile will go on initiative 18. So, not Ursaf. Armand or Marco, who has the higher dex?
14.
Marco, all right. Marco, you are the first to react. You see your friend's, almost lifeless body in the jaws of this croc. What do you do?
How far away is it?
Dormer hadn't had the chance to get too far away from the party. We'll call it 20 or 30 feet to the east of where you were heading.
Is there any way I can get him out of the crocodile's jaws?
Yeah, absolutely.
would like to pull him out, and as I pull him out, cast either Cure Wounds or Healing Word, whatever you think is more reasonable.
Absolutely. Marco, you come rushing up to this massive crocodile. You grab two hands upon Dormer, pull him out of the mouth of the crocodile. Please give me a strength athletics check. The DC will be 15.
Oh yeah, this isn't happening, but
But I am healed. So
Oh!
Oh, you rip Dormer out of the jaws of the crocodile. Like, pieces of his clothing are, like, still hanging to the sharp fangs. But you pull him free, and your healing magic, you cast Cure Wounds, I think you said, touches you grab him with your hands, your healing magic comes through, and Dormer is back on his feet with 10 more HP. Excellent.
hands off my wizard. That's mine.
Excellent.
Once he's free, Dormer is just basically rolling around on the ground, still like screaming in pain, having just woken up from almost being ripped in half.
I try to interpose myself in between the two, and I just have my shield, and I pull out my +1 sword, and that has continual light cast on the blade, and I'm like,
It does.
All right, I'm back.
All right. Your shining blade waves in front of the massive crocodile. Amon, you see all of this going down. Your friend freed from the jaws of the crocodile. What do you do?
Okay, so I'm gonna sprint up to the wizard and produce an eyelash encased in gum arabic and cast invisibility onto him.
Oh,
Very nice. All right.
And
You are a wild magic sorcerer, correct?
yeah,
Please roll me a 1d20.
okay.
I'm the only one that is level 2, right?
Correct.
You do
we
not.
started at
You do
level
not
4,
have a
so-
wild magic surge, but you place your eyelash and your gum arabic together. You blow a big bubble of invisibility. It encases Dormer the wizard, and he is now invisible. Excellent. With that, the giant Croc will go. The Croc sees. How far away do you have to get? You have to touch, right? So you're right up next to everybody. The
Yeah.
Croc sees two potential targets. The Great Kaiser... No, not Kaiser, I'm sorry. The, Marco and Matt are both standing there. It chooses to go after Marco the Miner. It lunges forward with its mighty jaws and attempts to chomp down upon you. With a 13.
No.
All right, you bring up your shield, put it in between its mighty jaws, and does not let it chomp down. It then follows up with its tail, whipping its body across and smashing it at you with a 22.
Yes.
All right, you will be struck for 14 bludgeoning damage. Please make me a DC 16 strength saving throw.
Man, this thing is... We really just gotta nuke it with every ability
this
we
is.
have.
That's why I was like, whatever. Never mind.
No,
You're dead. Don't even
I'm
try
awakened
to talk.
now. I'm just like the invisibility. I feel bad
I'll
because
write
I
you
want to
awake.
nuke it, but it's gonna waste your invisibility.
Well, that's fine.
16 strength saving throw. Athletics.
It's just a second level spell.
You're just making a saving throw. This one's not an athletics check. You are knocked down by the ferocity of this tail. It smashes into you, bludgeoning you and knocking you prone at its like in the swampy like marsh below. Excellent. With that, Sucknoth, you see Marco getting battered to the ground. What do you do?
So Saknath will stretch out her fingers. She will speak some ancient words, and an entangle will go off. And if this is the crocodile, and if this is round, obviously not in the, and then it would be like this, so that the crocodile would be entangled, but then you can still get to it from the side, from one side, right? So
Alright.
so hopefully it can't move, and then we can go up and skewer it from the side. where
Placing
can't
it
bite
at
us.
the very edge of the entangling magic. I see. That's a dexterity save, correct?
Um,
Strength. I'm fairly sure.
I'm just gonna click it. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, sure, go for it. It's been a minute since I used Entangle. I always forget what save it is.
Strength.
Strength
So it's a
save.
strength
Mhm.
when. Okay, so it's always a strength save. Okay.
All
So
right.
it's a strength save when it happens, and the strength save later.
It
it
fails. Okay, that's a. This thing
Against spell save DC 11.
This thing is 21 strength, so
I know.
you
know?
did good. The
Happens to the
vines
rest
of
of
the
them.
marsh come raising up, grappling into this creature, wrapping around its snout, grabbing its limbs. It thrashes about, trying and straining to break free, but your magic is too strong. The creature is restrained by your spell.
More
Excellent.
like a disgusting green sausage now.
Indeed. Dormer, you've been brought back from the brink of death and are now invisible next to this restrained Croc. What do you do?
If it wasn't restrained, I would make like a save to choose, but because it's restrained, Dormer, basically the group hears like retching sounds, and Dormer's obviously panicking, and he crawls away 15 feet, does not stand up, and then, thinking back on the self-defense classes he took, he just fucking shoots it with a Scorching Ray, with advantage on all the attacks because it is restrained.
Oh,
Correct.
And let me find my spell. Restrained is amazing. That was a very clutch failed save.
It was indeed.
Because now he doesn't get a save, is what you're saying.
No, it's not a save. I roll to hit with advantage.
Attack rolls against
okay.
it have advantage, and he has disadvantage to attack, and his dex saves would be at disadvantage.
Oh.
The 21 will hit.
Looks
So I
very
get
good.
3 attacks. That's the first attack.
Okay, excellent. It takes 8 points of damage from your first ray.
Second attack, 9 more damage.
An additional 9 from the second.
Third hits.
That's it, yep. And 9.
So it's just basically these 3 small bolts shoot out, and then when they hit, they just fucking explode like flashbangs almost.
Excellent. Yes. These small little bolts come flying out of your hands. 1, 2, 3. They strike the creature. First in the snout. Boom! The legs, the torso. There's explosions everywhere. Blood flies into the swamp. The magic holds firm. Excellent. It takes 18, 26 points of damage.
I'm no longer invisible, sadly.
And the invisibility shimmers and ends, showing you there next to the Croc. Excellent. That brings us back around to the top. Marco, you are on the ground, and like bladdered, but it is your turn to move.
Because it's restrained, can it take attacks of opportunity?
Standing up wouldn't cause an attack of opportunity anyway.
I know, but
Okay. The answer is yes. It can, but it would do so at disadvantage. And it cannot move forward, right? So it would only take it as you left.
all right, I'd bite the crocodile.
You bite? I'm sorry, what?
I bite the crocodile and I cast inflict wounds at 2nd level.
You bite the crocodile. All right. Please make me that spell attack at advantage.
Yep, advantage. This is also at 2nd level, so it should be.
Are you a human?
All right.
I'm a dwarf. Yep. Also, it's at 2nd level, so it'll be an extra D10.
An extra D10. That's correct. Yep.
So 4d10 damage.
That restraint is so clutch.
Please roll me 4d10 necrotic damage.
Yeah, I bite it.
Oh my god.
Like decay under my bite.
Marco, you see everyone, Marco, like lying battered in the mud, like army crawl forward and just bite down upon this like creature's like big meaty like leg, and just necrotic energy comes racing up its side. It like tumbles down like on one leg, just clearly wounded. Blood comes pouring into the swamp. This thing is looking quite worse for the wear.
Wait, it's still alive?
Yes, it is still
Oh my
alive.
god.
It's a very scary monster.
But it is bloodied and definitely looking not great. Armand, you see you see this amazing bite happen from your teammate. What do you do?
I will quicken spell and cast 2 firebolts. And I'll use Tides of Chaos for advantage.
So you do already have advantage. Do you want to use it anyway? It doesn't stack.
I already have advantage? Okay.
Yeah, the creature is
won't use
restrained by the Entangle spell, so you would already have advantage.
Yeah, I won't use it.
Okay. The 23 will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage. Use Quicken spell, so it's a bonus action. Right, perfect.
Just do that.
All right, you did 6 points of damage with your bonus action Firebolt. Before you take your next action, roll me a d20. All right, you do not Wild Magic Surge. So, what else do you do on your turn?
I'll do another firebolt.
Do another Firebolt. I think you'd have to cast a first level spell, but I don't care. Go ahead and Firebolt him. You hit him for another 2 points of damage. Excellent. The creature attempts to roar in pain, but its snoot is closed shut by the entangling magic. All right, excellent.
What is it?
That is the end of your turn, I believe.
Yeah.
All right, it is Croc's turn. The Croc is restrained, but it has this little dwarf biting down upon its legs, and it is gonna try its best to get rid of this dwarf. Oh, that pain from that bite, it is too much. It is gonna try to bite at you with disadvantage, as it is restrained. With a 12!
Not even close.
Not even close. It tries to thrash with its tail. The vines are making it difficult. Yep, it still chooses you. It wants this dwarf bite to cease. It's so stingy. That's the first attack with disadvantage and 11 against you. That will also miss.
This fucking entangle has just saved our lives.
Yes, absolutely.
Excellent.
What I do. How a real croc bites.
That's what I
The beast thrashes and trains and tries to hurt you, but it cannot. Excellent, which brings us back around to Sucknoth. What do you do as you see this thrashing Croc ineffectively getting you?
So, so Marco is still on the Croc, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, so she will walk up past Marco, around the side, you know, and she will take her javelin and she will just stick it in as far as it will go.
All right, give me that roll to hit with advantage.
Okay, I'm just gonna. I mean, I can throw it, right? It doesn't make a difference.
Oh yeah, you can throw it. Mm-hmm.
But like, she's walking up and she's pushing it in. It's just
excellent.
22.
That'll hit.
For 5 piercing damage.
5 piercing damage. Let me see. 26 and 27 is 53. And 59, 61, 66. All right. Cool. You slash into this creature. It is bloodied. It looks worse for the wear, but it is still thrashing about in the vines. All right. Excellent. Dormer, you are the next to move as you see this bleeding, wounded creature thrashing about. What do you do?
So I think Dormer is just, he finally starts to compose himself, and he stands up and he looks like he's about to vomit. He's still bleeding from this massive fucking bite wound on his stomach, and he's just like, fuck you, and he casts a magic missile at it.
All right.
That's 3, 6, that's a total of 11.
Yes, your missiles impact it right in the same spots the explosions from your scorching rays hit. The creature attempts to roar in pain. It thrashes about, but cannot escape from the vines entangling it. Excellent. Marco, you're chomping down.
Dead?
It is not dead. It's only taken 77 damage.
It's only
Only thing that it's like a. Is it like a dragon or what? I don't know.
It's a CR4 creature, I think. It's got some heft.
5. Because I used it. I used it my last time I played.
Excellent. Marco, you're chopping down on this thing's leg. What are you doing?
I mean, you already told everyone what I'm doing, right?
All right, you chomp down again. Please roll me 3d10 or 4d10 using that second level slot.
No, I'm just using a first level.
All right.
First level slot.
What?
An 8, a 9, and a 6.
Marco,
This is a first level spell? How is this so strong?
please describe to me how your mighty dwarven jaws take down this giant crocodile.
I think I let go of my sword shield. I bite down, I just start pulling into it, and as I start touching it, it starts to decay and rip apart and rot. As I'm reaching in, I climb all the way through the creature, and I actually end up, like, on the other side of it. It's just a hole.
Saknath will dislodge the spear so he can go through.
Yes, you dislodge the spear, and Marco just is like ripping guts and sinew and flesh out of this creature, boring a necrotic hole right through the center of it. And as you emerge on the other side, everyone sees as the mighty giant crocodile just falls into the murky swamp waters and dies.
So Saknath will go up to Marco and she will hold out her hand. She was like, "Wow, that was kind of hot. I'm quite impressed."
Nothing is
and,
happening here.
And she, do you take her hand?
No, he will very intentionally get up without taking your hand. And he'll say, "I'm sorry, nothing is happening here." And
She shrugs.
then we'll walk back and pick up his fire sword that's just in mud and his like shield. And he'll just go, "Wizard, did you wander off and get attacked by a giant crocodile?"
I think the farmer has kind of curled up into the fetal position and he just nods at you. He was not prepared for this.
"What did we learn about walking away from the party?"
It's you killed.
"Yes." And I will take a small bit of rope off of the mule, like a 5-foot strand, and I'll tie it in a knot, and I'll wrap it around his wrist.
What?
Just be holding on. You've lost your non-rope privileges.
My not work privileges. Okay.
That's a thing. Ask any of them.
Is this a thing? Is this a thing in these strange fucking lands?
It's definitely not a thing. Are you
is
still
now.
on hit points?
You could just say, okay, you could just say, don't leave the mule. You don't need to tie yourself to me. I feel like if you get sucked into quicksand, I'll also die. Can we just say I stay next to the
Which
mule,
one of us
please?
would be getting sucked into quicksand? But you have a point. And I take it off your wrist and I say, "I'm sorry. I'm just
Fine.
a little heated right now." Did you see
Yeah,
what I
I
did
think
to
it's
your
like some
alligator?
weird kind of mating ritual.
What?
And
I-
I
why?
shake my head.
Why are you this way? Anyway. Sorry I
Dormer
got
is
you
going to... Dormer looks around. Is the crocodile being giant normal? Is that just a normal animal, or is it magic?
Yeah.
It does look like a normal animal. You could investigate it to try to find out more.
In order to get over my trauma, I would like to go investigate if this is the normal or a magical crocodile.
All right. How do you determine its potential magical qualities?
So, seeing if there's... A, I will cast Detect Magic as a ritual, because it's ritual and it's free. B, I will look for any signs of it eating any magical substances or growing abnormally. C, I'll look for any symbology or, like, abnormality in the food chain. Basically, is there anything separating this from a normal crocodile? And is there any magical reason why it could have grown?
All right. You spend 10 minutes casting a ritual. Eventually, your eyes flash open with a nice glow, and you begin to inspect this creature for any signs that it could have grown magically. After a brief inspection, sure enough, you find on its underside a large gaping wound that was not placed there by Marco's brave burrowing or the spear or any other weapon. It seems almost like a knife cut that is slashed from the top of what would be rib cage to the tails beginning. And from this wound, you see this kind of spark of transfigurative magic. Lightly, as if the remnants of some powerful spell or magical effect.
When Dormer notices this, he pulls out his knife for a moment, then he looks around. He's like, "Are any of you competent at surgery or like butchery or anything? I'm not very good at it."
I know a bit about animals. I could maybe help you out. You know.
What did you
Dormer find?
This isn't us.
Okay.
It might be worth something, or it might have some information. Could you cut it open and see what the cause of the wound is, or investigate? I'm not a medicine person.
So she will take out her knife and would this be a medicine check?
Sure. Yeah. What are you attempting to do with your medicine check?
She would like. Yeah. Then it's not me. I thought it would be something. I thought it would be something
I
like
have a
nature.
-3. That's why I'm like, no, I'm not rolling this. I stopped myself.
Okay, yeah, but it could also be sleight of hand or survival.
I don't mind what you roll. I want to know what you're attempting, right? Like, what is the goal of what you're doing?
So he will describe something, and I will try to like loosen the skin from it, and try to get it out without damaging whatever it is, So
So you're attempting to just kind of cut along the mark that has been found and open this creature's innards up for inspection.
Right.
Okay. I would be happy with either a sleight of hand check or a medicine check as like knowledge of surgery or knowledge of like steady use of your hands would both, I think, be adequate for this. I do think it is a dexterity check.
So it's an 18.
Okay, excellent. You carefully take the flat of your knife and begin to slice along the path of this long scar, and you open up the innards of this creature. There is a large hole that has been burrowed right through the center of it, but you do notice as you open it up, anyone who is trained in medicine, that these innards, even though there's a hole in them and many of them have been pulled out, what does remain does not remind you of a large beast or crocodile. They look to be more like oversized innards of something more humanoid.
This seems
Could I roll okay, I am proficient in Arcana and I have like the researcher background. Could I roll to see if this is a person transformed into a crocodile, or like is this a lizard folk? What is this thing? This isn't a little crocodile then.
Sure.
Could I roll Arcana for knowing like what magical effects could make a humanoid organed crocodile?
Sure. You study for a moment and consider. This is no mere spell or polymorph. This is some kind of ritual, you must think. Some kind of arcane magic that would take either a powerful artifact or perhaps a place of power, something beyond a mere spell, probably more than a single person or shaman as well, to incant this magic.
Dormer will pull out he's got this big notebook, and I'll pull it out and he'll start writing down notes, and he'll just nod and go, "Thank you for your help. This is interesting. Could some solid evidence." And he's gonna just write down for about 5 or 10 minutes any notes he can take, and see if he can find any notate which organs look strange or different from a normal crocodile's, and I'll try and find reference to normal crocodile organs.
Okay.
Definitely. What's like your theory? Like,
my theory currently is there is this swamp. I've heard tales that there's a grove of shamans. The shamans have some kind of artifact and are using it to make horrible monstrosities to kill people. That's my current theory. We'll see if it holds up.
Well, could I cast cure wounds on myself?
Yes, indeed you can. Wow. The dice are hot.
That's my investigation, unless anybody has any other questions about the giant. Oh, whoa. Sorry. Before we go, I want to cut open the stomach to see if there's anything inside the stomach. I want to prove
it seems that the stomach was removed during the great ripping of Marco.
we have a German expression for that, but I'm not gonna.
I mean, I'm sure you could say it. None of us speak German, as far as I know.
I'm good. I would like to take a short rest, but other than that, I'm good.
All right.
Yeah, I'd like to collect some of this thing, this meat,
Oh yeah.
and for consumption.
Okay.
Are you sure this is not natural? I don't know if this is very pleasant.
It might
to
be.
eat.
Dormer will speak up. That might be a transformed human, just so you know, if it's against your religion or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but you don't know what kind of human it was, right? Like with the crocodile.
I know it's a humanoid, and I don't know how cool you.
Well,
are.
I mean, if you guys aren't gonna eat it, then
I'm not personally,
Then,
but
I look at Suckneth.
I think you have the right to take whatever you want from it.
But would you eat any of this?
If you can prepare it well. She gives you a slight smile and but
Okay.
I'm not much.
Turn to Marco. You gonna eat any of this?
I
mean, we
eaten
have
no
rations,
less than
right?
12
So-
bites of this creature. My mad dad.
Yeah, Marco is full. Also, you have to find bits that are not like necrotic, like where it's already
Yeah, I'll try to find like good bits, Greg.
Okay, yeah. Why don't you give me a survival wisdom check as you are attempting to find the good bits and carve out some nice rations from this creature?
I'll use my Tides of Chaos.
Ah, nice. All right.
Oh, shit.
With
Dormer will back
advantage,
up 60.
you can get.
Dormer will be.
You can
away.
get 10 pounds of, like, quality meat from this creature that you feel comfortable has not been rent or turned foul by, natural means.
Suknath will try to sniff it and see if it smells nice.
I've never sniffed a fresh dead crocodile that has been butchered, but I imagine that it doesn't, smell any different than, it
Tastes
should.
like chicken. I don't know what it smells
I've
like,
heard,
I know
yeah,
it
I've
tastes
heard
like
crocodile
chicken.
tastes like
Me
chicken.
neither.
Maybe
But, like,
maybe it
sucktails
smells
doesn't
like
like,
chicken. I don't know.
Okay, it smells like chicken. Maybe we can fry it up, nice
Yeah.
stir fry.
Yeah, I mean, if we're
Warm vegetables.
can we take a short rest?
Yes, you can take 10 minutes, catch your breath, eat some rations, drink from your water skins.
Don't we need a roll on the table to see if we explode with a fireball?
No, the next
I
time he
cast
casts a
spell.
spell, I can make him
Oh,
surge.
I see. I thought
Yep.
it was immediately after the.
Nope,
use.
I just have a surge banked up, and you can bet your bottom dollar the next time he casts a spell, I'm in.
Oh, I thought it was instant. That makes more sense.
Yeah. Yes, so you may spend any number of hit dice up to 1/2 of your total to regain HP as part of the short rest, as well as regain any class features or spell slots after the 10 minutes tied to a short rest in the player's handbook. So, with the crocodile defeated, butchered, and examined, and 10 minutes taken to rest up, what is the plan with the rest of your day?
Traveling until there's a good campsite, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
All right.
Keeping an eye on the wizard, and
I will
and on
stay near the
surroundings.
mule this time. so I don't- if you roll me, re-roll, at least for today. Another day I'll die a horrible
Sure.
way, but not today.
Sure. The rest of the late afternoon and evening goes by uneventfully as you push on deeper into the Lizard Marsh. Eventually, it becomes time for the evening, and you begin setting up camp and, preparing yourself for a night's rest out in the marsh. Tell me, is there anything special about camp with your party? What do you do as you set up camp and make things happen? What is it like?
So I don't have a tent. I just have a bedroll, and I think we're gonna try to fry some meat, right?
Well, yeah. I was gonna say that we did that during the short rest.
In the 10 minutes.
I don't think you're gonna take 10 minutes and fry up meat. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, then you don't have it rest, right?
Yeah. Right.
Cooking is stressful.
Right.
I
so
agree.
I-
This is why I use a microwave.
When I cook, I only cook if it's this is a special thing because it's so stressful.
Cooking's not that stressful. Just
Depends on what you're
Crock-pot.
cooking.
yeah, get a crock pot.
All right. It sounds like there's not a lot going on, so you have yourself a nice crock fry. You cook up some meat and begin resting for your day or your night in the swamp. There is no encounter that night, and it passes peacefully. So, after a day's worth of travel, it is time to do a little bit of bookkeeping. So, you've traveled at a fast pace, so you cannot gain any additional food beyond the, I guess, 10 pounds of crocodile meat. So I'm going to need each of you to mark off 2 pounds of food for each of you, as well as any appropriate feed for pack animals you've taken along.
Who
But
manages
I'm
the
marking off
mule?
1 ration from my sheet. Does anybody else need rations from me?
Don't you have your rations on the mule?
Oh yeah, I
We
do.
have a
You're
mule.
right.
Yeah.
I will just mark all 20 rations off my sheet, add them to the sheet, and just
Right,
mark
and
one
then
off
we
the
can
mule.
like all take from the mule and like we just share and
Okay.
and
I
hopefully
take
it's
out that night. I take out a glass vial.
Mhm.
And I cast create water.
Okay, perfect. That was going to be the next thing. So everybody please mark 2 pounds of rations and appropriate feed. Marco de Miner, please take away one of your glass vials. And water is created, refilled for all of your water skins, and you are good to go after a day's worth of journey.
At a certain point, 2 things just so people to set it up. Dormer will pull a cat that's been in his robe the entire time out that I've forgotten to mention.
Behold,
because he
the
does
cat!
have a pet. Yes, I do have a pet cat.
Nice.
That is my familiar. And he will just put it on watch because it doesn't need to sleep. And it's just going to be sitting around in case anything attacks us. And in the darkness, like of the light, it's much more obvious that Dormer is a tiefling. The shadows warp around him slightly strangely. His eyes glow a little bit in the darkness and the shadows, and there's like a faint vestige of horns in his hair that's much more visible. In daylight, it's much harder to tell because he has a normal like lightish brown skin tone, but at night it's very obvious that he has something strange in the shadows around him. Other than that,
Alright.
I just wanted to add those 2 things.
Yeah, absolutely. Excellent. So food and water are taken care of. Pet cat taken care of, and you all have spent a night's rest in the mist. So you may roll any number of hit dice remaining in your pool to regain HP. And at the end of the rest, you may recover any spells and class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook, as well as recover 1/2 of your total hit dice to be used going forward in the next day.
Nice.
All right. So, day 2, Marco, are you still acting as navigator?
I'm at a normal pace this time.
Normal pace
My,
this time. Okay.
Last time my wizard got kind of hurt, and I was, it's probably my fault. I should have been keeping a closer eye on my party.
Absolutely.
right. You're responsible for the results of your actions, not your actions. I get it.
All right.
Sure, let's go with that.
So, please give me a navigation check. You are in the marsh proper, so your navigation DC will be 20.
Oh, wow.
All right, so you get going and begin pushing further west into the Lizard Marsh. Tell me, how is it that you lose time today?
I am far too anxious watching my party. I'm just like, okay, nobody's gone. Every 15 seconds, I look back and like 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, where's the cat? 5.
I think Dormer also has a problem losing his cat, and then also we have the mule keeps getting stuck, and Dormer will like startle the mule, and it'll go the wrong way, and we have to chase after it. Stuff like that.
Excellent. Lots of
Sometimes
slow
we'll come over
start
from
through
time to
the.
time
I'm sorry?
To pet the cat. Sometimes we'll come over from time to time to pet the cat. Try to build a rapport with it. Doesn't realize it's a familiar.
Lots of Lots of cat petting, dealing with the mules, stopping and counting and making sure that no one is wandering off into the jaws of a crocodile. And you begin pushing westward once more, a bit slower than perhaps you would like, but you begin making your way through. Excellent. The first kind of half of your day goes by fairly uneventfully as you kind of push on at this slow pace. Eventually, the noonday sun comes up. You stop, eat a little bit of your rations, and continue forward. And it is in the... excuse me. It is in the kind of beginnings of late afternoon, or maybe kind of the afternoon proper, that you come to an area of the Lizard Marsh that is dotted with stagnant pools. There are just kind of maybe 5-foot diameter pools in kind of all directions in this area that you've stumbled into. All of them kind of lay stagnant. The water doesn't move, and you can hear the kind of buzz of insects kind of swarming in and around all these pools. What do you all make of this as you approach the area?
Long way
Sometimes
around.
we want to go around.
Nobody likes mosquitoes.
Let's check it out.
AJ, you want to check it out?
Let's check it out.
I
I
don't
feel like
want to check
Dormer
it
would
out.
want to check it out if it looks. Is there anything like interesting about these mosquitoes, or is it just like?
I'm gonna ritually cast detect magic.
Okay. Amand sits down and begins to do the ritual, the 10 minutes of casting, to begin to see with magical eyes. While this 10 minutes is happening, is there any other actions that you all want to take?
I think you were asking something, Dormer.
I just wanted to see if there's anything that stood out. Is it just like normal insect pools, or is it like anything strange about them?
There's nothing that is strange off the top of your head, right? As you look around, this is an area where there are many pools. There are probably more of them than you would expect, but there's nothing immediately strange about them. There's just stagnant water, and you can hear the buzz of insects as they pool in and around all of them. It is an area of about maybe 1.5 miles or so through the kind of marsh here. Going through it would be the quickest way westward, but you would have to trek a fair bit around it if you wanted to avoid it.
I think Dormer would want to go through because he wants to see what the deal is with this thing, but he'll decide with whatever the group decides.
I think that's 2-2, right?
Saknath will argue that when you want to do your thesis, you should focus on something rather than doing everything a little bit. Then
But you can't
like,
find
no
a focus
reviewer will let
until
you
you
through
figure out
if you
your
just
basis.
have no conclusion, right? So you.
All right.
You know, we could send one person invisible.
I could go invisibly. I could cast it
Yeah,
myself.
I cast invisibility on you.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
before you cast invisibility, your 10-minute ritual does take effect.
Oh, yes.
And you open your eyes to view magic. How far does the detect magic see magic? Doesn't there a range upon it?
Yeah.
Far.
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. In the 30 feet in front of you, you cast your gaze about, but you do not see anything magical from any of the pools within the first 30 feet.
I'll say let's just go see if there's some magic just a little bit deeper.
Well, if you can come with me, I can cast a second invisibility. So whoever wants to come with me can come with me.
We should not. So, okay, what do I know of this world? Because I know sturges exist, and I know they smell blood, and I don't think it's going to matter if you're invisible or not. If they're detecting pheromones from your blood, and the wizards are just going to go out there, and then 20 sturges are going to come to the water, kill them both, and we're just going to be fucked.
I have
Well-
a solution to Sturges out of character, so we'll be fine.
I mean, let's ask this. Marco's like, aren't there going to be 1,000 scourges that are going to come from the water and swarm you and kill you?
Armor is just like, I think I'll be okay, and also it wouldn't be 1,000. It would be like 15 unless we let blood hit the water.
Noted.
I
Go ahead.
look at the two people and that have been mauled by the crocodile, or like inside the crocodile. Are they still like bloodied a bit, or like did they,
No,
they
Armor
wash
is fully
everything in the
recovered.
swamp perfectly?
I healed wounds. I wasn't going to
I'm
risk.
fully recovered, yes.
Yeah, still, but like there's blood probably on your clothes, right? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Look,
I
I'm gonna
think I'm
stand
clean, but
here.
that's up to Greg.
I'm gonna assist you from here, but I'm not gonna go in there. You know.
That's fine.
I draw a bow.
All right.
I will cast a second invisibility, so the two of us will enter invisible. We can do that because we have two people casting invisibility.
All right. Sucknath and excuse me, Marco sit on the edge of this kind of field of pools with a bow and some magic ready to help you out. And invisibly, Amond and Dormer slip into this kind of infestation of pools. The invisibility works. You make your way through the pools for some time. The magical gaze of Amond watching and kind of sweeping from pool to pool. Go ahead and give me an investigation check, Amond, as you are doing this.
Can I do advantage on it?
What is giving you advantage?
Right, chaos.
No, because you have not cast a spell yet and have not.
I-
Oh, you did a long
Invisibility.
rest. You did a long rest.
Invisibility.
You may get.
Sure.
Ooh, nice.
Absolutely. You use your tides of chaos. I have 2 of those I can make you use now. Oh well, do I lose my
Expires on
chance
it.
to
You
make
lose it on a long
you?
rest.
Yeah.
He
Okay.
just
so-
cast invisibility though, to be.
But he cast
fair.
invisibility after the long rest, didn't he?
Yeah. So
Damn
does
it.
just forget on the long rest.
Okay.
Well, I think it's still.
Well, I got a new one. The next time you cast a
Okay.
spell, I
I'm
got your
confused
ass.
because it says that you can do it anyways. So I'm just confused. I mean, it says after every first level spell you can do it anyways. So I don't know.
Well, I got
Anyway.
one banked up for you. The investigation takes a little bit of time, but you're pretty quick to find. One of the larger pools in front of you has magic radiating from it, like underneath the water itself. You see enchantment magic.
What?
I'll whisper to Dormer. We're holding hands.
I mean, that's the only way you cannot lose.
It makes
each other,
sense.
so-
Yeah,
It
so-
makes sense. Yeah.
I'll pull him in close and I'll whisper. It's enchantment magic down there.
Let's go see. We will try and not alert everything and go to the larger pool and look
Yeah.
in.
Do you want a stealth check?
No, you're invisible, and the things have not found you at the moment. You wade your way up to this. Well, I guess you're not wading. You make your way up to this like kind of large pool. It's about probably 10 feet in diameter. This one, it's one of the larger ones in this area. The buzz of insects hangs thick upon it. You see these almost like quarter-sized mosquitoes like buzzing about in the air. Some of them kind of doing that weird thing they do where they sit on the water and float around in weird circles. But otherwise, the pool is still.
How far can I see the other two, Marco?
Yeah, this was a pretty actually quick investigation. They are about 40 feet from you, from where
Oh.
you started.
Starting to eat snacks.
Stormer will like crouch next to the pool. Is it obvious that there's something inside radiating the magic, or is it the water itself?
You peer down inside of the pool, attempting to see through it. You find the water to be murky and hazy. Give me a perception check as you look through it.
Hey, I'm awful at this. -1.
Yeah,
Woo!
you can't tell without the detect magic on your own person. You don't see the radiation of the magic, and as you peer through this pool, you just see the kind of murky waters reflecting your image back to you.
You sure it's magic?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Well,
I'll I'll put up my foot and my leg into the water.
All right. You put your leg into the water. You find that the pool itself is about the depth to your waist. Your entire leg submerges. As your foot finds the bottom, you feel it like crunching down onto something like brittle, like a twig or a piece of wood submerged under the pool.
Magical twig +5.
Broken forever.
Broken forever.
It was probably an enchantment potion. That was just the bottom.
Yeah, is the magic still there?
Yes.
Okay.
Tormer will just reach his arm in and try
So-
to heal.
What was it? It was brittle, and it was
Yeah, like brittle. You felt like a snapping or crunching. Like something was like brittle. Like if you step on a twig on a dry day.
Is it like the whole surface area of my foot went down on this
Yeah.
large brittle thing?
Yeah.
Okay, can I and it broke?
I mean, it seems like it, right? It gave you that same sensation of snapping a twig.
This is weird.
Yeah.
So the water's murky.
Mm-hmm.
What is it murky with?
Mud, soil, soot.
Do I think I could clear it out, or is it just really,
How would you
really
tell me how you would clear out murky water? I don't know.
I have no idea.
Okay.
You just-
Sounds like a
I
no
think
to me then.
Tormer wants to like just get it and kind of get out, so he's
Okay.
going to just try and he's going to put his like full arm and shoulder in and just try and grab some of the whatever it is.
All
the
right,
seal,
you begin
just
fishing
pull it out.
around
The
to the
other arm,
bottom
you're holding
of
Your
the.
friend, right?
Huh?
You're holding your friend with the other arm, right?
Yes,
So, like,
I will. It's one hand is like
Holding
I'm right
hands.
here tapping,
bit like
and then the
Twister,
other
right?
is
Like-
all the way in.
Holding hands.
It's Twister, left hand pool.
Right.
All right. Highs or lows, Manicore?
Hi.
You fish around in the bottom of the pool, reaching, grabbing. You find something kind of brittle and hard to the touch, and you come pulling out, and from it, you are holding a broken bit of a rib cage.
Magical
That's not
gear.
good.
The rib cage
Magical
is
gear
not
on this.
enchanted.
Huh?
The rib cage is
Yeah.
not enchanted to your eye.
Yeah, I'll whisper and I'll say, must be magical gear that was on this corpse.
Well, you want to dive in to get it, or should I?
Well, you're already in there, so
Fine. I will basically keep pulling stuff out until I can find. I will feel around and I will like. This is a bone. This is like a piece of metal or something, or like something that's not bone. So I'll pull anything out I can find that isn't bone.
All right. Give me an investigation check with your fingers and your
I
hands.
am good at this.
All right. Excellent.
Let's see, I can't think of any reason I would have advantage. So here's just my 13. Damn it.
All
My
right.
+5 did not help that much.
You fish around as best you can. You pull up a fair number of bones. Fortunately for you, you do not pull up anything nasty or any, I don't know, let's say monsters lurking in the depths. But you do pull out a very fancy ring. A silvered ring with an emblazoned shield upon it, kind of etched with little red, almost ruby-like stones across the band.
and that's
Yeah.
magic.
And this does radiate enchantment magic.
Is that the only magic? Like, if I pull it away from the pool, is that the magic, or is there more magic in the pool and I should keep going?
There is more magic in the pool to the
I will
eyes.
keep going.
Is it?
I want
And
more
it's more
magic.
enchantment magic.
Yes, there is.
Yeah.
All right,
There's more down there. Keep going.
give me an
keep
investigation check, Mr. Manticore.
Alrighty.
Is this a good time for a break?
22.
22. All right, hold on.
You could probably just run away, Kaiser.
We will. Yes, we can take a break here. Give me just a moment to adjudicate
like with a
this.
cliffhanger.
So you find your hands upon a nice hefty piece of metal, almost buried under bones and soil, and as you are pulling it out, you see the pools around you kind of begin to bubble and erupt, as if something is coming up from underneath the pools themselves. As you pull this out, you see a gleaming shield that is almost a match for the thing inside of the ring. A bone gauntleted hand still gripping the handle of it as you rip it from the pool itself. And as this happens, a flood of oversized mosquitoes come erupting out of the pools around you, finally disturbed by your trek through here. And as they swarm up and around your party, we will go ahead and take our break there and come back on the other side to see how you handle it. We will be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. We will see you soon. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone, to the second half of, or I guess the second part of session 30 here. Our brave heroes have been plundering a swamp hole and have aggravated swarms of nasty insects. You see these giant sturges come flying up and erupting from the pools around the ones you're investigating in like packs, like swarms of these creatures, and they begin buzzing towards each of you. I would like for everyone to roll into initiative as the swarms of sturges begin to buzz towards you. And these things will roll at +3.
Just for information's sake, how far is the party split between the edge of the pool and
the party is
away?
split about 40 to 45 feet from each other.
Yeah.
Alrighty, excellent. So Amon Jr. is going with a 21, Suknath with a 4, Dormer a 3, the Sturge Swarms with a 23.
Oh no.
Yes, and Marco the Miner with a 6. These sturges are in swarms. They come rushing towards you in a big cloud of black, and it becomes quite clear that they can smell through the invisibility as they begin to buzz their way towards the two invisible creatures. The first swarm will come buzzing up to Amon Jr., and the many pricks of the needle-like sturge noses come at you. This swarm will attack you with a +7. A 25 will hit you, I assume.
Yeah.
All right. The swarm of sturges bite and suck and drink at your blood. They will do 7 points of piercing damage to you. And some of them begin to like stick into your body as they drink from you. So this one is on Amon. The second swarm comes buzzing up and it attacks Dormer. As you are reaching down into this, pulling out a mighty shield. The swarm attacks you with a natural 1. It cannot, they cannot find the proper, target on your body, despite there being so many of these sturges. They cannot drink your blood. The other 2 swarms, do they want the 2 of you, or do they want the creatures on the edge of the swamp?
I will say, if I've got the shield that activated them, they might just want to go for the shield.
Well, Dormer, you are not incorrect, as these creatures are coming after you and Armand. So, the next swarm will attack itself at Armand, buzzing around and hitting you with a 20.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
That's gonna hit. All right. Please take an additional 9 points of piercing damage as the swarm of sturges just biting and sucking and draining at your blood. Excellent. The final swarm of these creatures comes buzzing up in a dark cloud and descend once more upon Dormer. With a 21, I assume that hits you?
That will hit. Can I use a reaction? Because I haven't had a turn yet, or no?
Yeah, you're in initiative order. You can use your action.
So Dormer is, as his blood leaves him and as these things bite him, he kind of, there's this moment of sheer pain and fear, and then he just lets off a hellish rebuke, and they have to make a DC 14 save, or take what is it? It is
that looks like 17 total.
Yes, I don't know if they save for half or for full.
They would save for half.
Are you a warlock?
I am a tiefling.
He's a tiefling, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna roll the damage first since I already have it typed in. So you will take 9 points of piercing damage, and after that they will make a.
They save for half. It's a DC 14 dex save.
Yeah, it's a save for half. Yeah. They will make a 19, so they will save for half of that damage. They will
take
8.
Yeah, 8.
Excellent. The swarm you see erupt in flames. Some of the sturges drop and die out of the black cloud, but still the rest of them push forward, trying to drink more and more of your blood. Excellent. The next to react is Amond. These clouds of insects are all over you, biting and draining at your blood. What do you do?
I'm going to run. And I'd like to see them try to make an attack of opportunity on my invisible body.
They still attack normally. They can just see through invisibility, sadly.
I'll disengage.
Okay.
And then I'll disengage to the party. And I won't make it to them. I'll make it like 10 feet to them.
Yeah, you disengage.
And I'll be screaming. I'll be screaming.
You disengage from the clouds of creatures in front of you and race back 30 feet towards the party. The party hears the screams from an invisible source. There's like a few sturges like stuck into invisible air, like getting dragged through as he races past towards the party. Excellent. That is your turn. That brings us to Marco. You hear the screaming. You see this, like, rushing empty figure with things stuck into invisible space coming towards you. What do you do?
I wonder if that's Armand or Dormer. Oh, well. And I just start running. Can I reach him? I go 25 feet. Can I reach the invisible?
Yes, you can.
The swarms...
I'm 10 feet away.
Oh, are the swarms attached to him?
Pieces of the swarm proper has been disengaged from, but one of the properties of sturges is they stick to things that they bite successfully. So he will have like individual sturges on his body.
I'm not exactly sure how I should deal with this situation. Well, I don't think Marco would either. I think he just runs forward with his sword and he tries to cut the sturges off of his friend, and he'll take one swing with his magic broadsword, and he'll use his second action to cast Spiritual Weapon at the ones farther away that are attacking the other wizard.
Ooh, excellent. You race forward, you swing with your broadsword. Give me a roll to hit DC 10.
Roll the... Please don't let this be a hitting.
Or AC 10.
Oh, I'm just thinking, please don't let this be a wizard.
You strike the invisible wizard. No, your magic broadsword cleanly cleaves through these like pieces that were stuck into Amon's body. You clear him of any of the sturges left on him, and then you cast your spiritual weapon some 30 feet closer to the swarms. What does your spiritual weapon look like, Marco?
It is a giant spinning pickaxe that's just circling like a wheel, and it's just cutting through things as it continues.
The twirling pickaxe forms in front of the sturges. I believe you could use a bonus action to make it attack.
Yep, this spell happens on a bonus action. And each round...
the 21 will definitely hit a cloud of sturges. Go ahead and give me some damage. 12 points. Yes, your spinning pickaxe comes flying through one of these clouds, just like killing sturges with each turn. You see them dropping out of this dark cloud. Still the cloud persists, but you seem to have lessened it to a degree. The cloud, this particular cloud of sturges is lighter now than it was before. Excellent. And with that, it is Sucknath. You see Marco create his spinning pickaxe as he tears through a cloud. What do you do?
So there is a cloud on Marco or close to him, and then there's a cloud close to Dormer.
There are all 4 of the sturge swarms are closer to Dormer at this point. Yeah.
The one on all the ones near the other 2 are dead.
Okay, and so sturges are like like the insects, like maybe this size or something, right? Like not.
Yeah, a sturge is about like a foot-long mosquito.
Oh, a foot long, so like quite long. Okay, so I can use my javelin to like fish for them, right? I guess.
Yeah. I'm using these like a swarm, right? They're not. We're not fighting individual sturges here so much as like swarms of them.
Right.
Like you could treat this like a centipede swarm, right? We just have a different animal.
Yeah, so I will go for. I can go. So how far was Dormer away? He was like 40 feet away, right?
30 to 40 feet is what was said.
Shit. So and I can just throw a javelin into.
You could absolutely.
Okay, so I will move 25 feet forward, and throw my javelin into one of those.
Absolutely.
It's not a normal
Wait, but
crocodile.
I could hit him, right? And I can't see him, right? So,
He is invisible, but there are.
I'm visible. I cast a spell.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. He cast a spell. He broke his invisibility.
So he's visible. So yeah.
Yep.
No, I think I'm just gonna rush to it. It feels weird to throw a javelin into, a pile of flying creatures. So I'm just gonna rush to him. So 50 feet. So I'm gonna be there, and he's still in the pool, right? So I'm gonna try to help him get out, and next turn I'll do something.
You did not cast a spell. No. You're still invisible, buddy.
I cast. No, I cast
Rebuke?
Hellish Rebuke.
You cast Hellish Rebuke. Never mind. You're correct. Nope. Yep. He is visible.
But that means that I'm visible.
No, it's when the person invisibility is cast on.
Oh, yeah,
I have to
right.
roll concentration for your invisibility.
Right.
Yeah,
we haven't even been doing concentration.
I
That's
totally
this is the
forgot
first
to make
concent-
you do
yeah,
concentration.
I'll roll that. I have to do one.
I
save.
willfully forgot.
But it doesn't matter because the one you cast is gone. I cast on you and you cast on me, so I just need one con save.
DC 10.
I'll do one
Yes.
too.
Crit.
All right.
You're double invisible.
He's double invisible. All right. Sucknath, you race forward and you begin attacking one of these clouds of mosquitoes.
No,
These-
I'm just helping him out. I can't reach it.
Okay,
I just hobble
okay.
forward. So can I see him now or not?
Yes.
Yes.
But yeah, okay. So I'll just it's not a mechanical action because I don't have any actions left, but he's also able-bodied, so I'll just help him out.
Okay. Yeah. Sucknath begins helping Dormer out of the pool as they get close to these swarms of sturges. Dormer, it becomes your turn proper. What do you do?
I look at Stuckneth. Can you use a shield? I've got this
Yes.
big fucking honking shield. I just put the shield in your hands. You can put that on if
I
you
drop a
want.
javelin and I grab the shield. No, I have 2 shields.
Nice. Double shield action. And then, I know you can't equip it technically. I'm just leaving it with you because I don't want to be holding it. Greg, is it an action to put on a ring?
It is an action to don a shield. I don't know if it's an action to don a ring.
There is a free ring interaction. That's why there's a free item interaction. But it's
Yeah.
not
As far as I know, the only thing that putting that interacting with requires an action is a shield. Shields
And
specifically take an action, and armor takes minutes, right? I think a ring is fine. I think you pop that sucker on your finger.
It's not attuned to me if you're using attunement. So
Yeah.
I might not get anything from it, but I'm gonna put the ring on. As
Attunement?
free. Yeah, whatever it is. I'm not bound to the item. I don't know how it works.
All right.
And then I will put the ring on as a free action. I will look around. How wounded are the 2 swarms that have been damaged?
So the swarm that was hellishly rebuked, it still seems to be kind of a full cloud of creatures. The subsequent one that was reaped through by the spiritual spinning pickaxe seems to have dropped almost half in number.
Did fire seem to affect them, or did they?
Oh, it hurt them. Yeah. It thinned their numbers, just not to the same
I was
extent
making
the
sure it
pickaxe
wasn't
did.
like fire's useless. I shouldn't use fire.
No.
So I have 2 options. I'm going to. How tanky? Okay. Can I?
You're just
position
throwing
sleep?
this ring on. You're just throwing the ring on.
Put the ring on just in case it helps, because it looks like it's a shield ring. That's why I was thinking it'll help. I want to sleep the mosquitoes and try not to hit my ally or myself. Is that possible? Because it's a square I play.
They're kind of in a swarm around you. I think you're gonna have to, in order to target all of the mosquitoes, I think you're gonna have to include.
I'm not. I want to target half of them. I want to try and just.
I think you could target
2
half of them. Yeah, that's fine.
I would like to try and hit the weaker ones, so like the weakest one and then one other, and try not to hit me or my ally. So I
Sure.
don't pass out.
I think that you
all.
can maneuver your body in such a way to find these 2
Yeah,
swarms in your sleep.
I'm only lawyering it because I can place the square wherever I want.
Yeah,
within, like,
that sounds
50 feet
good.
of me.
Sounds good.
I will cast sleep at
Mm-hmm.
first level, and then 25 hit points. That's a really good roll.
25 hit
not
points
about
of
average.
creature will cause one swarm to fall asleep. The wounded one, the wounded swarm that was being cleaved through by the pickaxe. Like all of the sturges inside of it, just like fall, plopping into the pool in front of you. It is essentially incapacitated and done. The other swarm, you see some of the sturges fall out of it. The sleep affects them, but it is not enough to cause the swarm to like cease functioning as an enemy.
I don't think I can do. So, how many attacks of opportunity? Well, I take 1 or 2 attacks of opportunity if I run.
You have 2 of these swarms upon you, so you would take 2 attacks, 1 from each swarm.
I will just hold, and I will like hope that the ring helps, and that's my turn.
Okay, excellent.
Push me in front of the swarm, and like need for me to take the attacks of opportunity.
With
I
that,
don't think we can do that. I'm sorry. So
Not
that's the end
quite.
of my turn.
With that, it is the swarms as they buzz around you. 2 of them are still attacking Dormer here, as the one that fell asleep was unfortunately upon was one of the old ones on Amand. So they will make attacks against you.
I might go down. I hopefully won't die.
My brain is not able to find my old window. There it is.
That mystery ring's gonna save you.
All right.
I'll remember the
The
ring,
first
I have it on.
attack is made at a 16. What is your AC?
It is 12. No, it is 11.
Well,
I'm gonna
plus
cast-
2 because of his ring of protection.
So this is a test, Greg, because I'm going to try this. Can I know if shield will work here? Because it's 11, and then I'm going to cast shield, which brings me to 16.
Shield gives you a 16. And the attack misses as the mosquitoes attack you. You place a magic barrier in front of you at just the right moment, and you block the attacks of these mosquitoes. The next attack comes at you as well with an 18.
Hits, no
this
matter
time overcoming your barrier and doing unto you 7 more points of piercing damage.
I'm alive.
Excellent. So those are those swarms. One of the swarms fell asleep and fell into the water. They're drowned. They're dead. There's one more swarm left, and it has Sucknoth on the brain. Sucknoth, a cloud of sturges swarm around you and attacks you with a 24.
That is a hit, I think.
That is a hit. All right. They will do unto you 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
All right. That is their turn. Amond, it is your turn to react. What do you do?
I'll cast a firebolt
All right.
on the one that's attacking Dormer.
Oh, shit.
All right.
I know there's 2 or something, and
2 on
either
each.
one works. Whatever.
Go ahead and give me that roll to hit.
I'll do advantage.
You used that once already today, right?
Oh yeah, right.
Yes,
Yeah.
we used it on the investigation.
So
roll.
go ahead and go roll to hit.
Okay.
It is an 18. Give me damage. Your firebolt races out with 9 points of damage. You see, like, out of this cloud of mosquitoes, them falling into the water, burning and dying. You reduce them to a much smaller cloud. There's only a handful remaining in that one. But they continue their kind of threatening buzz. As you cast your firebolt, please roll me a D100.
Okay.
A 93. A surge of wild magic erupts around you. Your size increases by 1 size category for the next minute. As your firebolt erupts out of you, you just begin to grow like you've eaten a mushroom in Mario. Boop, 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 boop.
So I'm completely invisible, and then all of a sudden you see like a bolt of fire shoot out of me, and then I become visible, and then I grow.
Yes. So, Dormer, you become the size of a large person. You are like the size of an ogre or a troll, just like 10 foot or more tall and massive. And you once again you have regained your Tides of Chaos.
Dormer.
Or not
I
you.
totally
No.
misunderstood.
I'm sorry,
you.
Amond.
Okay.
You are now a large-sized Amond, and you regain your Tides of Chaos to use again.
Sweet. I will use it now on a quicken spell.
Okay.
Firebolt.
All right. You quicken the firebolt and roll with advantage. A 21. Go ahead and give me some damage. An additional point. Oh no. That is 9, 17, 18. That is not enough. You kill one of the Sturges left in that little swarm, but it is not enough to end it.
And then I'll run back towards him.
Okay. Excellent. The giant Amon crashing through the swamp now, back towards the swarms. Excellent. That is your turn. That brings us to Marco. What do you do?
I made it halfway there last turn. Can I make it all the way to Dormer and Suck now?
Absolutely.
All right, I run right up. I swing my magic sword at the
Do a full health punch.
one that's already injured, and I just say, "Sucks to be you." And then I will use my Channel Divinity Guided Strike to make sure that hits, because I don't want to waste that one-liner.
Okay.
all
So
casters.
when
I
you
love
channel
this.
Divinity, you gain a plus 10 to the roll. Your 21 will definitely hit. Roll me some damage. 10 points of damage. You swing your magic broadsword through this cloud, striking every which way. Everywhere your broadsword strikes, Sturges fall and die until that particular dark cloud dissipates entirely. The whole swarm dead to your combined attacks.
Can my spiritual weapon make it to us? It can move 20 feet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Anything
okay.
Moved.
Yeah, it's still chilling next to some swarms here.
I look for my spiritual weapon. I look to my right, and it's there, and I just know it's time to mine
Your
some...
spinning pickaxe twirls into another cloud, striking every which way, killing some more Sturges, watching them fall and drop into the water. All right.
2 swarms left.
2 swarms left, yes. And with that, it is Sucknoth. You're standing there holding 2 shields. What do you do?
2 shields, yeah, but I only one at the brim because I can't mechanically put it on properly, right? So I'm. So is there still a swarm on Dormer?
Yes.
Yes.
There's one on
There's-
Dormer and one on you.
Okay, so and I quickly look over to Dormer, healing or smashing.
Dormer's at 1 HP, but he's like, kill, please kill. I'm fine.
Okay, and so what she's gonna do? She's gonna hold out both shields and she's gonna smash them together and try to squash as many of them as possible.
All right, give me a roll to
That was a
hit
bad
with
decision, dude. Should've taken
do you
it
have a shield bash as an action, or do you have that kind of
No.
feat? No. Then I want a melee attack with an improvised weapon. So that'll be D20 plus strength. Are you proficient in improvised weapons?
I'm
He's
gonna
proficient
look.
in shields.
He is proficient in
Proficient
shields.
in shields.
I don't
Yeah,
think
but
you're
not in
supposed to
improvised.
get your proficiency, but I'm going to give it to you anyway because I think it's fun. So go ahead and roll. Go ahead and just
So
give me
D20
a
plus
melee
3
attack roll.
plus-
Yeah,
Oh yeah, it's a normal. Okay, so I'm just gonna click on my javelin here, quick,
sure.
and submit.
The 18. Your shields bash together with an improvised weapon. Please give me D4 damage plus your strength.
Oh, so it would have been better to use the javelin, but whatever.
Oh, it's fine. It's fun. It's fun. I enjoy it.
All right, you smash your shields
D5.
together. You squish many of the mosquitoes. They like drip down your acquired shield as you murder it a little bit, but the cloud persists and buzzes angrily around you. Excellent.
Yeah, that was it.
Dormer, you have 1 HP. What do you do?
Yeah. Dormer's eyes glow. He's very obviously pissed, and he just says, and it's in a slightly like strange tone. He just says, "Burn!" And he's going to Scorching Ray first the wounded one, and let me know when they die because I can change when they die. So normal roll. That is a 9 to hit.
The 9 will miss, I think. Let me check. Sturge Swarm AC. Yeah, that misses.
Okay, second attack on the same one. 18.
That'll
I assume that
hit. Yeah.
7 fire damage.
7 fire damage. Sturges burn and die, but it is still persisting.
Okay, again. 11.
The 11 will miss.
Okay, and then let's see. I can't do anything else. That's the end of my turn. I thought I would hit more. I thought I would be more useful.
Unfortunate.
You're
All
always
right.
useful to me.
Fine.
With that, it is time for the Sturges to buzz around and attack again. We'll start with the swarm that is biting into and drinking the blood of Dormer. It will attack with a 21.
I can't even shield that anyway, so
All right.
it hits, I go down.
It hits. Do you have a Hellish Rebuke left?
No, I have 1 prolonged rest.
Right. Okay. It takes 8 points of. You take 8 points of piercing, and you fall into the bleeding out status. Sucknath, the creatures around you buzz and try to bite at you with an 11. I don't think that'll do it. Excellent. Ammon, you see Dormer go down to the biting insects as the cloud begins to drink at his blood. What do you do?
I'm gonna go lay on Dormer and body shield him.
Oh, okay.
Awesome
then-
party.
And I'm gonna lay on him with my back so I can still cast spells and do stuff.
All right. You lay on him back, facing like up into the cloud of Sturges. Yeah. Yes.
And so I'm gonna go body slam him and then firebolt the Sturges.
All right. Give me that roll to hit. 16. That'll do it.
This group is so weirdly wholesome and bizarre. I like it.
You do a single point of damage, which is enough to disperse a Sturge and lighten the cloud in half. Please roll me a D100.
Yeah.
97. All right. You
Where I
are
blow up
surrounded by faint ethereal music for the next minute. A light, like almost enchanting elvish music plays around your giant form.
Oh, yes, it's giant. It's a perfect shield.
And you regain use of your Tides of Chaos.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Sweet.
Excellent. That is your turn. Marco!
Dormer the
yours.
decoy. No. And as I say decoy, it just echoes and echoes and echoes into your head, Dormer, and I cast Healing Word. And you're like, you son of a bitch, what do you mean, decoy?
I lift a little bit so he can do it.
Alright. How much healing?
Go ahead and roll that healing word. Yeah, 7
nice.
points of healing for you. Excellent.
And I would like to lie on my back on top of AJ on top of his stomach with my shield.
Okay.
Sort of.
The tower of PCs continues to grow on top
I
of
start to tell his body
Dormer.
part both of them. But I take my swing because that's a bonus action.
Baby music playing around us.
Yes.
I feel like at some point this could be clown music with how fucking silly we are.
It turns out the ethereal music was just yakety sax the whole time. Go ahead and make that bonus attack with your spiritual weapon as it cleaves through enemies.
No, my healing word was.
Oh, your
the
healing
bonus
word's the bonus action, right?
So I'll take a swing with my actual broadsword.
Right, lying on your back on top of the tower of people, you swing your broadsword. Unfortunately, your 12 will miss, so...
Stop the music! The angels are coming for him!
What is happening?
Excellent. Dormer, you are lying in the mud with 2 PCs on top of you, but you're awake now. What do you do?
Wait, wasn't that my turn?
Oh no, it is your turn. Hold that thought, Dormer.
I
Sucknath.
don't think it's my turn yet.
It is not.
Yeah.
Sucknath, you
So-
see the pile of human bodies swinging away at the creatures in front of you. What do you do?
So Sucknath, wishing that she would also be mechanically inspired by the song, she's gonna start smashing smashing the bugs, but in the rhythm to the song and trying to support it.
Excellent.
Because why not, you know?
It's
We're out
staying
here
alive.
adventuring, right?
It's magic. I mean, does it get a bonus for that?
Does my guy
You
get
know
some
what?
guided
Sure. But for being inspired by the ethereal yakety sax, I will give you a +1, which you definitely use effectively. Go ahead and give me D4 plus strength for your improvised shield smashes.
I'm so glad you picked Wild Magic instead of
Wild
Power
Magic.
Gaming for Dragon.
And again, minimum
All right,
damage.
you-
It's like not. The shield is all weird and magic-y. It slips.
You keep smashing Sturges between your shields. They drip and fall. They're like guts on all over your shield, but the cloud continues to persist around you. Excellent. Now it is Dormer's turn. Dormer, you're lying in the mud with two people
Homer
on
is
top of
so
you.
fucking confused. He's like, he looks at the two swarms of insects. Which one's? He's gonna look at the weaker one, hoping one is weaker. And he's just gonna
The
say,
weaker one by a fraction is the one that
Well-
that was attacking you, but I suppose is now being body blocked by two
I'm just
adventurers.
gonna magic missile it with all 3 magic missiles. Fucking die! I just want this to be over. This is so
You're
fucking
like,
weird.
you're like lying in the mud, like kind of looking
I
up
lived
around
for a
people,
second.
like, there, shoot
The
them!
magic missiles come out and they're like fucking paper airplanes because they kind of curve between everybody and they're like heat-seeking missiles where they have to register who's
Yeah.
friendly and who's not and pick their target. So it like takes them a second and they figure out where to go. 'Cause they're so
All right,
confused
you
by this
do
fucking draw roll.
14 additional damage, which is enough. Your magic missiles seek out 2 and 3 Sturges at a time, smashing through them, and the cloud around this pile of bodies dissipates and dies.
Nice.
All right. With that, there's a single swarm of Sturges left, and they are biting and attacking Sucknath and the double shield combo. They will bite at you with a 14? Missing?
No hit. 16 AC.
16 AC, alright, yes, you repel the swarm of Sturges. Amond, you are in the middle of the PC sandwich. What do you do?
That's a good question.
There's many things, but it isn't PC.
All right, I'm gonna go body block for Suckneth now. I'll get up, and then I'll run over, and then I'll lay onto Suckneth.
Alright.
I'm standing, but we just hug, I guess.
Alright, you pick
I'm-
Marco up.
I'm gonna try to
Both
take her down to
awkwardly
the
trying
ground.
shove the other down so you
Yeah.
can lay on top of them to protect them.
Okay.
So what is it?
Are you gonna resist me? I'll roll to hit.
So,
God damn it.
no, it's like a strength check, right? An opposed strength check.
Sure, we can
Yeah.
do
If I
that.
win, if I win, I catch you in my arms. Okay.
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 That way.
I'll use advantage.
The tides of chaos come out.
We're gonna die. We're so gonna die.
I catch him.
All right.
He's in my arms. Everything is fine now.
gonna die
Amon,
to
you
a fire
pull
ball.
Marco off of you. You are large size now, so I assume your strength has increased some
Yeah.
amount. You place Marco back down on top of Dormer, so that the body blocking can continue. And then you go to, like, make a leaping tackle at Sucknath, who catches you in her dwarven arms and just, like, holds you between two mighty shields dripping with Sturges. Alright. Marco, you're now less the bread of a sandwich and now just lying on top of Dormer. What do you do?
Apologies, Dormer. We had to protect you. And I will stand to my feet, walk 10 feet, and then I'll just take a swing. And, you know, maybe this will end. This will be a bad memory, but today's today, and this thing's going down.
All right.
Swing at
Your
it.
broadsword is unable to fell enough of the Sturges to make an effect.
Spiritual weapon goes off. You know what? Let's get these bad rolls out of the way. It's fine. I think I'm laughing. I think Marco's just hysterically laughing.
And Yakety Sax continues to play in the background. Sucknath, you're holding Amon. What do you do?
So I'm. I don't know how I got here. Let me just see if I can do anything. So I'm holding him, so I can't attack, right?
Well, you could drop him, I suppose.
I'm a big
Okay.
boy.
He's a large-sized creature,
Are you
actually.
wounded at all? Are you
And
wounded at all?
you're a dwarf.
There's a dwarf holding like someone the size of an ogre.
Yeah, well, but she's you know, she did this before, so it's.
I see.
So are you wounded or at all, or like full HP?
I'm bleeding bad. You know, you can see there's
Okay, so
wounds all over me.
So she will drop like the one shield is strapped to her arm, but the other one is like, you know, she only has by the brim. She will drop it and she will slightly caress his face and she will cure his wounds
All right.
like a mother to a child.
For
For 3
three hit points. Excellent. You begin healing up Dormer with your magical caress, or not Dormer, Almond, in
I was
your
about
arms.
to say, I don't think I'm being healed.
No.
No.
What is
healed you by
this?
calling you a decoy.
Well, yes, I got healed.
And
for
after
being
the magical caress, Dormer, you are no longer on the bottom of a PC sandwich. What do you do?
There's just one left, right?
There's one swarm. Yes, it has been injured some.
He just looks at it and he's just firebolt. Die. I want to be done with this.
Yes.
3 fire damage. I can't roll
Excellent.
good damage.
You kill some sturges. It is weakened. The swarm is half as strong as it was before. The sturges could attack. The sturges are also done with this fight. The sturges are wounded and all of their friends are dead and they lose their morale check. And the sturges begin to buzz off somewhere where there is more delicious, easier to kill meals. And begin to fly away from you. I see you shaking your head in displeasure there, Mr. Marco. Are you in trying to chase these down and finish them?
Firstly, attacks of opportunity, but
All right.
secondly, yes, absolutely. This thing is not getting away. How dare it hurt my wizard and my other wizard friend?
Sorcerer.
I will gladly
not
let you take attacks of opportunity.
I
kind
don't
of
know what that
classes.
means, AJ, but sure, it's very important wizard stuff. And swing with the magic broadsword.
That'll hit. For 8. Okay, 8 and 8 is 16, and 3 is 19. It does not kill the swarm entirely, though you fell more sturges.
Does the spiritual weapon get an attack of opportunity?
No,
I don't think
it does
so.
not.
I don't think
It's
so.
not a sentient. It's
Yeah.
not a creature. It's a.
I respect that.
Yeah.
Worth a shot.
All right. With that, the creatures buzz away, and they will outpace your magic weapon. They have a flight speed of about 40 feet. So you'll not be able to chase them down.
Pull out my longbow.
All right.
my
You can
God.
get one longbow shot before
Can
they
I
are
get-
gone
can I
in the
get
buzz.
Can I get one more firebolt in?
Yes.
As well? 'Cause
Anyone with a
120
ranged
damage.
attack can get one more shot before they are like lost in the jungle.
I completely fail and fire it into a tree.
All right. Dormer hits a tree with his firebolt.
I didn't shoot this combat, so it doesn't matter, but I reached for my longbow and remember I sold it for splint layer. I no longer have a longbow. I reached for my
Alright.
back and like,
Damn. All right. Anybody else want to shoot these down?
No, the
All
my
right.
heart is warmed by the hug.
All right.
I decided to live and live.
The final swarm of sturges flies off, and will live to bite another day. Excellent.
All right.
Saknath will whisper, "He doesn't get you at all," and he will let Armand let him down before it gets too awkward. And,
All right.
So I have 7 HP, or you healed me for 3.
Yes.
I only had you for 3.
Okay, thanks.
But I still have another spell. Wait, we have time, right? So
Yeah,
so, like,
hit me
that
with
whisper,
another.
I would probably hit you again.
Yeah,
Okay.
hit it up again.
Storm is
Every
just
time
very
it has to
wounded
ask me
still.
at what
I could use
level.
more
I only
healing.
have level 1 spells, so 5.
Oh,
So you can finger him after I'm done with him, okay? So
I healed Dormer for 7.
Thank you. I'm no longer near death.
No worries.
oh, he's like in the background. Nobody cares for him.
I am the decoy. I know. It's fine.
Hey, listen. No team could get as far as we did without a decoy like you, both in the alligator fight and in the sturge fight. If you weren't taking those hits, we'd all be dead here. We need you.
I am the true tank. I would like this ring because I think it makes me a better tank and this decoy, if that's okay.
I respect that
Yeah.
decision.
So
And
you found a ring in there. Interesting.
Found
Was there
a really
anything
cool
more?
ring, and then there's a magic shield, and we can split those up. I can't use the
Magic
shield. so
shield. She's gonna pick it up and she's gonna look at it.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna strap it onto her right arm.
There is a shield. It is the size of kind of like a normal, what would you call that? It's not a tower shield or anything special. It's just
No.
Like a buckler?
normal- It's a buckler. Thank you.
Yeah.
Size of a normal buckler. The edges of it are imprinted with small little red gemstones, almost like rubies. And there is a single flame etched into the center of the buckler.
She'll smile at it and she's gonna put it on her left arm and just discard her other shield. She I don't know. She says this feels like home.
All right.
She caresses the diamond rubies.
All
or
right.
what was it?
Taking both the magical items. I respect it. I respect the grift.
Not even a
Not-
discussion about it, right? Like she doesn't.
Yeah, no,
I
respect
said
Not
I did
even-
ask the group if it was okay, and I got permission.
Oh, you
so-
absolutely should have that. You've been being attacked relentlessly.
Yeah.
You deserve at least a ring for that.
Yeah. Oop. Wrong thing.
So this was not my awkwardness. Like Saknath really wasn't nice here. Just saying.
Sucknath, I'll trade a potion of hill giant strength for that shield.
Damn.
She looks at the shield. Nah.
Again, I respect it.
So where and she's gonna go to Dormer. Where did you find it?
In the
Was it just
pool.
in
I
the
think there
pool?
actually might be more stuff in the pool. If you want to go, if anybody's willing to dive in and search for gold or whatever the corpses had on them.
I
There's a
start
bunch of-
walking away.
Nothing more magical.
Whoever had detect magic, who had detect magic? on, I've
Amond
forgotten.
had detect magic on, and
Is there any more magic in the pool, Greg?
No.
Yep.
Amon's
otherwise I
detect
would've-
magic no longer shows anything from the pool.
If anybody's greedy enough to go dive in that pool looking for their gold or gear, we can. But that's all the magic. We should go.
I'm definitely down to do that.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, let's do that.
AJ, guys, I'm not helping again if another storm comes. I'm just letting you know.
I'm gonna
like-
run if another storm comes. I'm sorry.
Listen, I'm gonna be
not
honest. Next time it
Right,
could be
right.
a swarm of giant flying crocodiles. I just don't think we could.
Now that would be an
Lana-
encounter.
So Amond and Saknath, I think, descend into the pool.
Dormer is gonna start backing off.
You're no
slowly
longer
to the
invisible as you descend into the pool.
edge. Yes, nobody's invisible.
are there
anymore.
other sturges
Dormer's
around?
leaving. Dormer's going to the edge of the pool and just watch at the edge of the pools and watching from the edge, so he doesn't have
Same
to fight
here.
anything.
Hit me with the pond snakes.
You descend into the
is
pool and find nothing of bad intent. Though you spend your time investigating the bottom of the pool, you pull up at least 4 bodies worth of broken bones, skulls, arms, hands. Go ahead and roll for me 1d100 each of you.
Oh, beautiful.
Sometimes you just wish.
Just
you
the
were a
two, just the
necromancer,
two that investigated the pool, not like.
Oh, okay. I
all
thought you
4
said
of
everybody. I was about. To
I did say each of you, but just
75.
the 2 investigators. So you find 52 and 75 gold each. So that is
right? Guy.
is a 127 gold pieces.
That's a good thing we looked at this pond.
Yeah.
See, I said you
she's
guys.
gonna-
That's a lot. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of rations.
That's a lot of rations.
And the horrible nasty thing at the bottom of it still just sleeping away, not doing anything. You get out of there, and the DM is
get
very
out of there.
upset, but you're fine.
I have so many magical items now. Okay, not so many, but I never.
I have a brief question.
Sure.
If your detect magic hit a creature that had swallowed a magical item, would you detect magic?
It depends,
Yeah, it depends
on
on
how
how
big the
thick it
creature is and what is the creature made of lead, right? But yeah, there's a thickness that you can see through, and flesh probably is not specifically stated in any of the books, but it would depend.
Okay.
Wait, it's not stated. Flesh is not. I thought it was stated. Ah,
Yeah.
Doesn't
Probably
matter.
just certain feet of material. Anyway, I think we head out for the rest of the day, and
We're
having a
done
night.
with the pools. We've gotten more. I don't want to die. We've gotten more than we need out of it.
Are you sure you don't want to go back in? I'll roll again.
go home at this point. Like we already like.
No, we
Some of
want
us
to make
going
we
to the
wanna
great
make it to
forest.
the giant forest. Let's keep going. We got
Let's
this.
go home. Let's go home.
Not yet. We need to make some
Do we get
discoveries, boys.
milestone XP?
I hate you guys,
Sorry,
but I love you all.
Let's just
I
move
love
on.
you all so much, and I'm so like we're gonna die because we're being silly. I've done this
Yeah.
already.
All right.
Oh my god.
You have taken all that you can from the pools, killed swarms of sturges, and are pushing on further west for the rest of the day.
Unless somebody really thinks we need to go back and this is it and we're done, I would prefer to keep
No,
going. I think
holy shit. Out of character, yeah. Greg is gonna do his little, like, holiday 1 month thing. We have to do it now.
We gotta play for 8 hours.
we gotta play for 8 hours straight.
Yeah.
Keep going till we die.
Let's go.
Just going 8 hours.
We're going,
We're going
36
25
hours,
hours.
baby. 2 days straight.
We have to get as much of Greg as we can, while we can.
They can never want to play again.
Alright, let's go.
All right, you push on after your time in the swamp. Tell me, as you take your broken and battered bodies further into the swamp after your time with the Sturges, what is the journey like? How is the party as you make your way through the swamp?
Dormer is exhausted, but really excited to have found relics of the past. Like, he's examining this ring, trying to figure out the history behind it, trying to figure out who it belonged to. He's very excited, but also he's very obviously tired and still, like, wiped out.
Sagnath will also offer you to look at her shield, and, like, she'll heal you again if you want to.
I
think,
am
one
almost,
left.
I don't need healing, I'm just out of spells. That's what tired means.
Ah, okay, that's what tired means, yeah. So...
Do you need a short rest?
A short rest would be nice, but I want to get out of the pools first.
Yeah, let's just, hike a bit. Breathe the fresh air.
All right. You hike a bit, breathe through the fresh air as best that you can, and you spend a lot of the rest of the afternoon making good time through the Lizard Marsh. It is closing in on evening, however, when Marco the miner, you are keeping your polished eye out, counting the number of people that you see, making sure the cat is accounted for as you've been doing. And you spy nearby to the party to the north, I don't know, maybe 100 feet from you, is a group of kobolds. You see 7 kobolds, and they appear to be digging about at the root of one of the larger trees in the marsh. What do you do as you see this?
I stride over and I say in Goblin, "Hey, you need help with anything?"
You stride over, making your way to the goblins, or to the kobolds. Did I say kobolds or goblins? Kobolds.
You said kobolds.
Yeah.
You said kobolds.
You stride your way over to the kobolds. The kobolds roll a 5 to notice you approach. And so you walk right up to them and you say in Goblin, "Hey, can I help you guys with anything?" And the kobolds are very surprised. They shriek about in their kobold tongue. "Ah! Ah!"
Can we
And
get a surprise round?
they
I don't
are
think we're fighting them.
they are not hostile, actually. That is
Oh, wow.
What is that roll on reaction table? They are cautious. They're surprised and they hold their little spears up to you, and they look around and they kind of like nudge one of the smaller kobolds forward, and he kind of says in broken goblin, "No, we need no help. Strange tall goblin."
Are any of them injured?
No. You look upon them; they do not appear to be injured.
You cast
so
Entangle?
Are these the dog kobolds or are these
No.
the lizard kobolds?
No, they are lizard-like, scaly and claws and teeth.
Dormer will basically, he has, because he's a researcher, he has 5 languages. So he starts going through his list of languages. Like, he starts talking in like this broken earthish, and then in like a horrible flaming tongue, and then in like a demonic voice, and then finally he'll just try like lizard like screeching and draconic and see if they respond. Like, hi, can you say, is this easier for you? And he'll say that in
So
every
once you get
language.
to like your third language, there's gonna be some vines reaching all around these little kobolds. You're training them if they can.
They're all listening to you, and they're like listening. You get to this like draconic like booming screech, and those vines just reach up and start grabbing them. And the kobolds will make many saves.
Dormer just
Wait, I thought it's
face
just 5.
palms.
There are
It's just 5 kobolds, right?
There are 7
Seven.
kobolds.
Oh, well, it wouldn't change.
Yeah,
Okay.
Dormer just face palms. Like,
They
this
will
was peaceful
fail,
and
fail,
we're-
fail, pass, fail, pass, fail. So there are 2 successful kobolds. As the vines reach up, 5 of them are just sucked up, grabbed, restrained by the vines. The other 2 kobolds shriek, "Ah!" And then they will cry out in kobold if anyone can hear or understand. They're attacking! They're taking the mushrooms! And kobolds will appear from around the party.
No!
And I think we should probably roll into some initiative. Let me kind of give
Why did
you
you
an
do that?
idea of your
know,
surroundings, maybe, for this fight.
I don't know why you did that. We were talking.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had to offset that great entangle from the first fight, so.
Alright, so
That's not a...
we have like 7 kobolds here that are digging at like some tree. We'll call it this tree here in the middle. Kobolds.
What is with the initiative rolls? Oh,
Oh, there's a 20
I'm
last
gonna
time.
die. I
I
have
think
no
the 5
spells.
is
I
the
can't
best
do
that I've
anything.
rolled so far.
I'm just gonna try and talk them down, because that's all I can try and do.
Listen, we only entangled them. We didn't attack them.
Right.
Why are they
No,
attacking us?
Greg, is kobold draconic in your setting? Because that's what I speak.
Kobold is kobold in my setting.
Okay, I do not speak kobold because I didn't see it on the list of approved languages, sadly.
That is fair.
Shouting goblin. There's something attacking us from the woods. And I actually am afraid I do not know what this is.
Alrighty, so what you see is this is the scene in front of you. These were the 5 goblins that you were talking to in the north, and they are all entangled now, except for the 2 closest to you. And as they shriek, or the kobolds, as they shriek, kobolds start appearing from to the east and west as they are drawn by the cries of these other kobolds. Just like
who's
this.
initiative? Oh, are we all rolling initiative or no?
We are all rolling initiative. I just took some time to create the scene in front of
Oh,
us,
that makes sense.
so that we could kind of get a better feel for how this particular combat was going to play out.
Dormer is just gonna shout like, "Don't attack," if you're okay with me shouting out of character. But other than that, I think we're fighting.
Alrighty, so we have Sucknath with a 7 on the initiative, Amond with a 2, Dormer with a 5. Marco, are you gonna roll me some initiative?
You got an 8.
An 8, yeah.
You rolled an 8. I don't see it.
It's
like-
slow loading.
I see it.
The newest roll.
Ah, okay, maybe it's...
Oh, okay, there it is. And an 8.
There.
Excellent. The kobolds will roll initiative with a 15.
Oh.
The kobolds are the first to go. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in proper initiative, as these ones here are all entangled. I don't know how to like draw better. Here we go. These guys are entangled. Blah.
Oh, come on, the leader isn't entangled under the tree.
No. All right. The kobolds are the first. You hear the shriek in kobold. They're taking the mushrooms! And these other kobolds come across the hills here, and they will begin to attack. You see that the ones on either side of you all have slings, and they will make one attack on each of you with their slings. The first will go against Dormer with a 13. I believe that is a
Can
miss.
I know if that's a miss?
I believe it's a miss, right? What's your AC?
I have AC. I don't know what the AC is with the new ring.
What is your AC?
My AC is 11, but then I'm gonna cast shield unless a 13 misses.
So the 13 would have hit you, but you interpose your shield at just the right time.
Yes.
And you break the sling bullet's trajectory towards you. Excellent.
We didn't have a short rest between last time and this time, right? Not even
You
a
did
short
not
rest,
claim
right?
a short
Okay.
rest.
we did
No.
not take our short
We
rest.
specifically weren't prepared at all.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why we were so like freaked out when you casted Tangle.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't character, you know. What can I do? I'm a slave to my character.
I know. It's what your character would do. It's
All
fine.
right. The next sling attack comes flying at Amond with a 9. That is not enough.
Miss.
The next sling will come flying at Marco the Miner with an 11. I think that misses. And a fourth one will come to Sucknath with a 22. I believe that'll hit you.
So I have 16 AC, but it could be that there's like a massive bonus with that.
No. Unfortunately, it's not a +6 shield.
So I get pummeled in the head for how much?
All right. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. The other two slingers have an option of all 4 of you. So the final slingers will go at Amond and Sucknath. All right. So the first shot at Amond is a 10, missing. And the final shot at Sucknath is a 22.
No. Okay, how much?
For 4 more bludgeoning damage.
Okay,
These
still up.
2 kobolds are going to race forward to the nearest 2 that they can. The first looks to be Dormer.
Yes.
They will attack you with a small pointy dagger with a 16.
I can't do anything, so that hits unless I have
No.
a +5.
Your shield
damage
lasts
protection.
for the entire round, correct?
Let
Yes.
me host shield. It might. Then
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is a 16 plus some from your ring, and it misses. And then a dagger will come at Marco with a 5. All right, excellent. The kobolds sling and attack as best they can, but they are done. Well, that brings us to Marco. You are the next to react as one of these kobolds comes racing up to knife you. What do you do?
I grab his hand as he tries to stab me, and I just look so sad. Like, I didn't want this. And I raise my sword and I just decapitate him.
All right, please give me that roll to hit.
I am heartbroken.
No.
Marco did not want this at all.
Mm-hmm.
He's upset and he's
I'm also heartbroken.
he can't bring himself to do it.
No, you just can't. You raise your sword to decapitate this poor kobold, and he just looks up to you with these sad eyes, and you just can't quite kill him.
Oh.
I use my second attack for my War Cleric feature, War Priest. In
Okay.
case we had forgotten. I take a second one.
That'll hit.
How many of that do you get?
What?
3,
How
I
many of
think.
those do you get for long rest?
I get 4.
4.
Oh, okay. I know you used 2. Or 1 or 2. That's why I was asking.
Oh, we're done. Oh no.
Your magic broadsword comes slashing through the creature's neck on your second attempt, cleaving clean through as it dies in your hand.
Okay.
Okay, to be absolutely clear, last fight I was using spiritual weapon. I used none of that.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. All right, and I step forward and I stand on top of the hill and I just start to make my way. I make my way right into this pile of kobolds.
All right. Excellent.
What is he doing?
I mean, they can make
You-
attacks at you still. They're just restrained, just so you know.
What are you doing?
All right. That is
make
Marco's turn. Sucknath, you see Marco wade into the kobolds here. What do you do?
Yeah, this Sagnath just had a leap of judgment. She feels like, but she's not gonna back down now, I guess. Split second decision, and she will just javelin the kobold that is attacking Dormer, and I'm gonna click it on the sheet. And it still asks me every time on the other page. Okay, there, 24 should hit.
Yes, you throw your javelin. Who did you attack with
9.
your javelin?
The one that was attacking Dormer.
The one that was attacking
like,
Dormer. Perfect. For 9
Pinning him
piercing.
to the ground.
Yes, exactly. Your javelin pierces right through its little body and pins it to the ground, killing it.
Sucknath feels alive. Sorry.
Oh, Sucknath. Temmer brings up a good point in chat. You were bludgeoned by some slings. Could you make me 2
Yes.
concentration checks?
Oh, wait. Twice. Right.
Yeah.
You were
yeah.
hit twice.
DC 10 on each
holy
of
shit.
them.
That was like Constitution, right?
Correct.
Concentration.
Correct.
Okay, so 1, 2, and does it ask me again? Yeah, it asks me every time. Submit. Submit.
There's a way to get off
Oh,
this.
your entangle drops.
Oh
Thanks.
These kobolds
Really
are ready
great
to
there.
enter the fray. Excellent.
no. We should have gone home.
You should have gone home. We should have kept going.
Friendly kobolds.
I know.
Yeah, I don't know why you.
This is why you don't play a berserker murder host.
I know.
All right, Sucknath, you killed one with a javelin. It dies. Dormer, it is your turn. The one that tried to knife you is dead. What do you do?
So Dormer's going to change his tactics. He was going to try and Oh, I'm sorry. Earlier, I did try all the languages, and you said they were responding. Did they respond to Draconic? 'Cause
They did
I
not.
wanna know
No.
They didn't respond to any of the languages.
You
even
tried
Common?
Celestial, Fiend, and
I tried Abyssal,
Draconic.
Infernal, Primordial, and Draconic. And Common.
No.
Speak to them.
No,
I
none
spoke
of
to them in
those
Goblin. I spoke to them in Goblin, and they responded. In
One of
Goblin,
them spoke Goblin, yes.
Might be dead now, but
Well, your charisma. I don't know what your charisma is, but I was gonna try and
Well-
use thaumaturgy and get them to stand down, but they won't understand me, so there's no point.
you don't speak Goblin.
Don't speak Goblin.
What the fuck?
I am not the smartest in my language selection. I genuinely thought Draconic was Kobold. That's why I took it. Because
Well-
that's what it is by the book.
I respect you, Dormer. All right.
Greg,
It's okay.
can I change Draconic to Kobold? Because
I will grant
didn't-
anyone 1 use of Rub Rub Scribble Scribble. That is fair.
I'm gonna use my Rub Scribble because
right.
I thought Draconic was Kobold.
All right, that's your 1 use of it. Your character's pretty set in stone now.
Character set in stone, no
Yep.
changing languages.
All right, you
Kobold.
use your Rub Rub Scribble Scribble, and you speak Kobold.
So I'm going to use thaumaturgy on myself. Let me find exactly what it is and post it. And I'm going to make myself speak in a booming voice, and I'm going to try and just tell the kobolds, like, surrender or we will have to kill all of you. And I do not wish that.
Excellent, very intimidating. Why don't you give me... You boom out with thaumaturgy, and you tell them to calm down. Give me an intimidation charisma check.
Hey.
Does he get a bonus for 2 kobolds dying, like, with 2 swings?
Nope.
Okay.
2 kobolds is not
normal
enough to
roll.
shake their confidence.
23.
Oh, all right. They they roll a natural one, and they cower in fear. You could just see them all. It's not even their turn, and they look shook to their britches. Excellent.
And then after saying this in Kobold, he'll just also, while still his voice is still booming, he'll just say to the party, "Stand down. They're no threat to us anymore." And then
All right.
that's my full turn.
Excellent. Amond, you are the first to respond after this booming kobold threat was issued. You see them all shaking in their boots. What do you do?
I turn invisible.
Nice.
Still have a level 2 slot.
Nice. All right. You turn
And then-
invisible. Hey, guess what?
Yeah.
Roll me a d100.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Oh no! We're all in one spot.
You started it. You started it.
42.
Meaning of life.
That's the fireball one?
You turn into a potted plant until the start of your next turn. You are incapacitated and have vulnerability to all damage. If you drop to 0 hit points, your pot breaks and your form reverts. You are now an invisible potted plant.
Beautiful.
Damn.
All right. Your tides of chaos return to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Talon Goblin. He's just jumped straight into your dreams. It will destroy your mind.
This could be intimidating.
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty good. So after Amon's turn, Marco tries to shout, but it is the kobold's turn, and they are They don't want any part of you guys and your booming captain, and they begin running. They're just like, ah! And they will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and they will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And these guys will all run away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Technically, if you want an attack of opportunity, Marco, you may take it.
Not with a weapon. I just want to grab him.
I don't know if the rules allow for that, but I don't care. Go for it.
It's weird. It's weird.
We need a guide through here. I don't know these swamps.
That's what I was about to say. I was gonna sleep. I was gonna sleep them on my turn, but
I'm just gonna make proficient attack with the broad war pick, and it's gonna be this roll. And if it hits, well, whatever. 14 hit.
14 is actually really close. It does hit actually. So make me an opposed strength check. Your DC will be 13.
Athletics or
athletics, yeah.
Yeah.
You snatch him. You snatch him. This kobold that was right next to you, you just reach out and like pluck him around the neck. Just boom! You got him held firm. All right, guys. Marco, it is your turn. You have this guy grabbed. The rest of them are all running away. Just as a party, are we hunting down and killing these kobolds, or are you letting them run away?
I have one spell slot left. I would like to just sleep the.
Let me out of this planner, and I'll kill them all.
All right, then we'll stay. It sounds like things are happening. We'll stay in initiative order.
Yeah,
Marco.
I want more than one kobold captured, so I'm going to sleep these 3 kobolds because they're not more than 90. They're not more than 110 feet away.
Sure.
Technically.
Marco, we'll stay in initiative order then, since it sounds like things are happening. You've got this kobold grabbed around the neck. What do you do with it?
Am I seeing the sleep spell going off?
Nope. You would act before he does.
Okay. I actually am firm but gentle, like you would be with a child, and I just put him down next to me. I like force him into a sitting position, and I just sit on him.
You sit on him.
Like on his back. I like force him to the ground. I just sit on his back, and he's stuck. Like
you firmly but gently sit on the kobold.
It's a classic. It's a classic party tactic.
It's when you have a child or like a younger sibling that's just trying to hurt you for some reason because it's a child with too much energy. So you just sit on it and it can't do anything.
All right.
Just starts, like,
you sit on the kobold. Yeah, just like that. All right. The next to act is Sucknath. You see this kobold situation happening in front of you. What do you do?
So Saknath will go over to the kobold that she killed. She'll pull out her javelin. She will look around, holding the javelin now, and she's like, I know what you guys thinking. And I am sorry. I kind of got anxious. And she will put the javelin away.
Excellent. Dormer, it is to your initiative.
So there's 3 kobolds that are this direction that ran that way. So I'm just going to sleep all 3 of them because I can hit it's a 40-foot wide cube. I realize it's much bigger than I thought.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me some sleep HP.
Yep, I'm just getting sleep to load. It's being slow.
Okay, no worries.
So this is my last spell, and then
22. That is more than enough. All 3 of these creatures will fall asleep.
And I'm done. I just want to collect all 4 kobolds and capture them, and then I'll be done.
Alright, I'm staying on this one. I just I put him in a
Alright.
full Nelson and
Well,
walk
he'll
over.
just say to the party, like, don't kill any of the ones we've captured. And I'll forgive you.
So, Amond, you are a potted plant for the rest of this turn. At the end of the turn, you stop being a potted plant.
What?
Yep. Until the end of your turn, you are a potted plant.
Very nice.
And then that is the end of the round. These kobolds will run another 60 feet. They are gone. Gone. These kobolds here, can they get to the... Yeah, they easily get to the edge of the map. They run. They're gone. The party is left with their sleeping kobolds and the one that has been trapped under Marco's dwarven bottom.
Dormer will just collect all 3 of the sleeping kobolds and like put them and then tie them up with rope before they wake up.
All right.
Dormer, could you ask this one why it wanted the mushrooms?
Yes, give me a moment. After he ties up the 3 kobolds, he'll go to the one being sat on, let him sit up, and he'll just go, all right, friend, now that the hostilities are out of the way, you tell me, are the mushrooms just food, or is there a more important reason for them?
Chop them up, put them in a stew. They heal.
To heal? Really?
Yes.
You show me some of these mushrooms? To have some?
They're under treat. You stopped us.
Ah. Let's see. And Dormer will just turn to the party. There's healing mushrooms under the tree. Why don't you all if you can collect some, I'll keep him company.
How close are we to the northern edge of the swamp? And I have a pickaxe. I have a war pick still. I never sold it. I just start way at
Yeah.
the...
It is an easy dig into the soil with a pickaxe. You quickly mine out the loose soil and dirt around the roots of this tree. And sure enough, growing in and around the roots of this swamp tree are these black mushrooms that are about that size around, maybe like a golf ball, in the biggest variety and smaller. And you can mine them up. You mine enough mushrooms to make 3 doses of a mushroom salve or mushroom potion, however you want to go about it.
So what you're saying is we're forcing the goblins or kobolds to show us how to do it, right? Because we probably never
Yes.
did it.
Obviously, we're going to show them how to do. Yeah. Yes. That's why we captured them. The mushrooms, not a guide.
Marco will look at you.
No. At this point, I'll ask the kobold how far from the edge of how well he knows the swamp, and if he can show us out.
The kobold kind of nods. Mm-hmm.
Are you sure? You can just show us out safely? Because any problems will be on your head. You can't show us out, or the problems aren't on your head.
Swamp dangerous. Sometimes scary goblins come and scare you away and take your mushrooms. Can't be held accountable.
Okay, you won't be held accountable for hostile goblins, but if you lead us to any traps, that's on your head.
Okay.
All right. Well, you and your buddies, we'll let you all go if you show us out of the swamp safely. Does that work for you?
Okay.
Tie a belt of rope around him like a leash.
I think we put.
Oh.
I will wake up the other 3, and I'll tie 2 to each of our dwarves. So each dwarf will have 2 kobold pets with them, basically.
That's horrible. You
Aw.
messed up. There's
Thank you,
sentient.
Dormer.
Okay, you know what? I refuse. I take out like a knife and I cut the ropes off, and I was like, "We're not doing that."
I take my robe and I'll push them over to my side.
When you cut the
Protect
kobolds
me behind
free and
me.
they're no longer tied up or like being held, they book it. They're like, ah, run! And
We have-
the
so we have
2
four
that you
men
set
paid
free
it
just
all,
become
right?
rushing.
So
He
we have
just
4 and
face
I have
palms.
I'll
He's
go and
still
tackle
annoyed.
one of the
my
running
pets,
ones.
right?
Okay.
Capture him.
You want to attack him? What do you do to attack him?
Well, I am like diving on him.
Okay.
Tackle.
You
Come.
tackle him.
Take this guy.
Go ahead and give me
Strike him.
an athletic strength roll. Your DC will be... Oops, not that. Your DC will be 17.
I think Dormer just.
I have
facepalms
advantage.
And he says, "This is
You
why
can
the
use your
Knights
Tides of
don't
Chaos
fuck
if
it
you
up."
would like.
Okay. Tides of Chaos.
Oh, you attempt to dive upon him, but the kobold is too slippery and just breaks free and rushes out into the swamp away from you.
Well, at least we still have 2.
I turn straight to Dormer. This is fucked up. These are
This is
sentient
why I tied
creatures.
them up. You proved my point.
Yeah, it's okay to tie people up who didn't
These
attack
are
us, do anything to us.
kobolds.
Cool. I'm a dwarf. We've heard how people talk about racism. It's not okay.
Yeah,
You have
How is this
lived through this
racist?
and stuff.
I'm keeping people
How
from
is-
running away that want to run away. And
Yes.
I promised
Another
I
word
would
for
let
that?
go.
Slavery.
I was like, we're
It's not
just
slavery. It's retribution for them attacking us.
They did not
You
even
let
hit
them-
us.
If you let them back out in the wild, like who knows how long they're gonna survive, right? If we take them in, they, you know,
This is a
you can't just.
You're offering them a better life.
Kobold, and I say like, look at this poor kobold. He can't,
Marco will just shake his head and
he
be
can't
like,
survive
I'm my
out
best
there
friend
alone.
growing up as a
Doesn't
kobold.
it?"
This is so fucked up. And he'll just shut up and like start leading. Leave.
All right.
Yeah, but I think we're gonna do our camp here, right?
We're gonna go until
In the
it's
swamp?
closer to
No.
dark.
Yeah.
We're gonna have
Where
the
we
kobolds
just
lead us the most
encountered
direct
20
way
kobolds.
until it's
Yeah.
dark.
Do we think that we can leave the swamp in the rest of this?
I will
stay,
ask the
or-
kobolds how long until we're out of the swamp.
Right.
Let me see. The kobolds will tell you that you are like a day's. They think you're a day away from the edge of the swamp, unless you want to
Let's
go
just
south.
Let's just camp here and then we'll keep them and then they can show us the way out tomorrow. And we'll give them food and that can be their reward for helping us, okay?
Right. And I turn to Amon. Do we still have some crocodile meat?
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna dish it out. I'm gonna make sure.
I'll hand
that
you
the-
8 pounds of crocodile meat.
I distribute it fairly under the kobolds. I check their binds to make sure that they're not too tight, but they're not too loose. Like I don't want them to get away, but I want them to
Not die.
keep them.
All
It's
right.
it's,
them
it's
as comfortable as I
transfigured
can.
humanoid crocodile meat. Just for clarification.
Make sure to explain that really carefully to the kobolds. I'm sure.
Yeah. Let the souls know.
I also want to clarify that when we're staying up in our shifts, the kobolds will probably stay up through part of it or wake up in the night. I don't know what kobold sleep patterns are, but if they're up through the night, I assume they're going to help with guarding because they don't want to die either.
My cat will be watching as well, but just so that I want that perception roll.
Yeah, do we want to tie them to something, or like I don't want to tie them to me because then they can take.
I think we should let the kobolds go.
No.
We can let them go tomorrow once they show us the way out of the swamp. I also want to ask them some questions.
Yeah.
But they're gonna die out there.
No,
not on our fault.
you're
That's not our
going to
fault.
kill them. You started all the killing.
It
And
wasn't.
now you
it wasn't
want to
honest.
keep them.
She
We're
raised
not,
her hand.
keep-
It was
we're
an
not
honest
keeping the
mistake.
kobolds. We are not allowed. No, we're not keeping the kobolds.
Why are
don't
we
have
not
enough
allowed
food for them.
kobolds? I have not signed anything that says we can keep kobolds.
Anyway, over the course of the night, Greg, while we long rest, I would like to ask the kobolds about what threats. Dormer's just doing the gather information thing, asking what threats they know of, he's interrogating them during his watch to try and see what they know about the swamp.
They give you all kinds of information. They talk about big lizards and small lizards and bigger lizards and flying lizards and big toads and floating toads and floating lizards and lizards with swords. And then they talk about the big lizard that
Is there only one big lizard?
one big lizard. Big lizard. It's to the west. They don't like it. Smells bad. Smells really bad.
One big lizard. Is it a multi-headed lizard or is it a one-headed big lizard?
They talk about it. They think it has lots of heads, but they're not sure.
No.
Okay, we're not going west. We are staying away from the big lizard.
As she
Okay.
as he interrogates them, Saknath's gonna start cleaning them up and yeah,
Okay.
getting them comfortable for the night.
Okay. I just wanted to see if they had any interesting information, but lizards. Got it. Lots of lizards and toads. Yep, that's it. Let's just long rest.
All right, you take your long rest. So, in the process of resting, you will identify the ring as a ring of protection +1.
Nice.
You will also identify the shield as a shield it's a shield of fire shield. It acts as a shield +1. And once per day, you may cast the spell Fire Shield as an action. It only will cast the hot variety. It will not cast a cold Fire Shield. But you may cast the Fire Shield using the magic of the shield and no other components or spell slots necessary.
Okay. I'll try to...
I have not written down what the shield does, so I would recommend you do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Is there a good way to write it on my character sheet? Or, like, there's no...
There's an information section. Just write it there.
I think I'm just gonna drag a +1 shield, and then I'm gonna, add some information to it.
You could also probably just add the Fire Shield spell to your list of things that you can cast and make note that it's a once a day tied to the shield. Like, I think that's one way to do it. I don't know. I don't use the character sheets in Roll20 very aggressively.
Yeah,
I'm actually very bad about what Roll20 can and can't do.
It can do a lot. It's just hard to make it do what you want.
Yeah.
True.
Also, I think it helps if you pay for stuff, right?
Yeah.
Probably
Makes
does.
it a hell of a lot easier.
Yeah.
Alrighty. The rest of you, you traveled at a medium pace today, so that we can roll for survival. Are we casting any spells for food and water, or are we just rolling for them?
Let's roll, and then we'll see what we cast.
Do one or the other. Don't you can't roll and then cast.
Oh, you can't roll and then cast.
I cast. We're not risking it.
All right.
Yeah, we're not risking no water. We have
All
lots of
right.
food.
So you will mark another one of your vials away. You have plenty of water for the day. You moved at a medium pace through the Lizard Marsh. So I want each of you to make foraging rolls at disadvantage for DC 10 to see if you found food.
Oh, that's lower than I thought.
Disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Foraging is survival, right?
Survival is the base unless you have something else that you think is more appropriate.
Is there a reason why it's easier in the marsh than like in the howling fields or something?
Because finding food in a marsh I determined to be easier than in a empty plain. I think it's more likely that you'll find small game or, roots or some kind of, something to eat. This was entirely a judgment call when I created the Lizard Marsh and assigned it that value.
Good to know. Just wondering.
Yeah. So we have... Slugnath, I'm going to need you to roll a disadvantage, but we have one success so far.
Wait, what did I do?
Just give me one more roll. It's a disadvantage.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. Survival again.
Okay, so Marco, you found enough food to eat for yourself, as well as enough as long as enough grazing for one pack animal. The rest of you, I'm going to need 2 pounds of food marked for each of you, and if there is an additional pack animal, we'll need a proper feed as well. Right. At the end of your night's rest, each of you can roll any number of hit dice that remain in your pool to regain HP. You also regain any spells or class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. After all that is done, you may regain 1/2 of your total hit dice pool to be used in the next day.
So we don't get full health. We have to roll a hit dice?
Correct.
Uh-oh. I don't know how many hit dice I have. I have second level.
It's equal to your level.
Oh, okay. Good.
Right in the center of the sheet.
Minus any that you use during the day.
Ah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I didn't use any.
Okay.
10 and
We never even took a short rest today.
Nope.
then I get... How many do I get back?
So you can use the total number in your pool, and then once your rest is over, you regain half of your pool rounded up. So if you're level 3, you would regain 1.5, rounded up as 2. So you would regain 2 to use in the next day.
Yeah, so for me, 1.
So for you, 1. Sure.
It's 1 until level 4, basically.
1 until level 4. No, 1 until level 3.
Oh, you're right. Never mind. It's rounded up.
Yep.
Yes, I'm done with this. The fire shield was just +1, and once per day I can cast fire shield, but not the cold version.
Not the cold version. Yeah. All right. So it is day 3 in the Lizard Marsh. Marco, are you still acting as our navigator?
I'm the best of the
All right.
people here.
So I assume your intended route is continuing straight west to get out of the swamp, being led by the kobolds as best as you can.
To be clear, if we go at a slow pace, will we get out in time, or will it require 2 days at a slow pace?
I don't know if I can adequately answer that question.
Normal pace it is.
I think the kobolds think it's about a day out of here, regardless, but they want to move probably faster than a slow pace.
Okay, so normal.
I think nobody wants to move at a slow pace at the moment, so either normal or fast. It's up to you.
Normal. I kind of want to go fast, but last time that ended really terribly. It ended with the wizard getting.
Let's
You
go
guys
fast.
want to go fast?
Yeah, let's go fast.
I am fine with either. Fast.
All right.
Fast
probably
today.
better.
We're going fast today.
All right, you have specifically leashed a pair of kobolds to try to guide you out of here. So go ahead and give me your navigation check at advantage. You'll have DC 20.
Oh yeah, that's super easy. Just a
I'm holding them on leash. Just saying. They're
survival
holding.
advantage. You said.
You will have advantage for your leashed kobolds, yes.
See, it was useful. Oh my god, damn it.
All right. I would ask you what slows you down, but I am certain it is the leashed kobolds, right? Like they are trying their best to lead you, but there is a language barrier, and you do have them on a leash, and it's it's like herding cats, man. It's a problem. It takes you some time. It slows you down as you move your way through the marsh. Tell me, as you are now in your third day as a party marching through here. You've captured these kobolds. You've braved death many times together. What is it like as you're making your way through the Lizard Marsh? How does the day pass amongst the 4 of you?
Just running with the kobolds, letting them run at full speed and just keeping up with them and looking back, making sure everyone else is keeping pace.
Yeah.
Just frolicking through the swamps.
Saknath is trying to train the kobolds a bit, especially at rests, but the language barrier, it's hard, But in the other time, she's going to be close to Dormer, and she tries to get him to talk about his research, because he has something interesting going on, and
Yeah. Dormer will talk about how he's researching into old religions and old ways of worship, and how he's writing his thesis on dead civilizations, and this place has a lot of records of dead civilizations and religions, and that's his his major is he's an archaeology / history major, so he's trying to prove that there's this religion he's heard of about this dead werewolf god, and he's not sure what it is, but he wants to prove that it's real, and that's his thesis, because there's no proof but there is a lot of records of it.
Yeah, so she's gonna ask you lots of questions and get you involved in the conversation. Yeah.
So they're just going to be very distracted talking about research and stuff.
Your distracted conversations go on for the better part of a day. You go through noon and eat, and you kind of start your trek further west in the early afternoon after taking a break to eat some rations, and it is 1, 2, 3. It is Marco once again, keeping a sharp eye out as the navigator, who spies to the south of your group as you're marching your way through a group of kobolds. You find 9 kobolds sitting around kind of like a large stone in the swamp. They seem to have a nice bit of like fruits and like meats, dried meats splayed out in front of them on top of this rock. They seem to be sitting down, resting, and enjoying a meal in the kind of early afternoon sun here in the swamp. What do you do as you spy these?
Is this pointed out to the entire group?
I see them. I don't tell anyone, and we just keep walking.
Yeah.
We're not dealing with it. I'm not having it.
We're not enslaving more kobolds. I know.
Kobolds, you know.
Well, the kobolds are quite distracted as they are eating away, and they just don't even notice you. There are 2 kobolds on a leash, however, who are very distracted. The kobolds are getting like driven forward by the navigator here and being taught common apparently, and they don't notice their group of kobolds either, and so you pass on by, leaving these creatures to their own devices. Excellent. Let me double check the distance you're moving at a fast pace. Excellent. As the day progresses, you eventually find the swamp kind of drying out, becoming less mucky and muddy and watery. The forestation becomes a bit more dense, and soon you start seeing kind of a mixture of swamps and other kind of deciduous trees. Eventually, you see on the horizon in front of you a vast wall of greenery as a mixed forest rises up ahead of you, some few hundred feet or more from the edge of the swamp that you are in.
Right. Is this the edge of the swamp?
Essentially, yeah. You're kind of in the place where the swamp and the forest are meeting and mixing.
We made it.
I say to Dormer to tell them that I'm a man of my word.
Yep, we're letting them go.
Okay.
So I'll
Are
just
you
say,
sure?
we're letting you go. Go tell the kobold. Go tell your other kobold friends we're peaceful and
Okay.
don't attack us next time. And we'll make sure our weirdos won't attack you next time when we come back.
I cut the rope on both of them and say bye.
So
Yeah.
before you do that, Saknath will say like, give me one moment with them, and she goes to the kobolds and she's like, making sure that like their clothes sit right and stuff, and like she will like touch them again, and then she's gonna ask like Dormer, could you ask them at least if one of them at least would want to stay with me? Like I have unlimited food for whoever wants it, and I can keep them safe.
Dormer will
and
nod,
they
and
can
then
live
he'll
outside of
say,
the swamp.
Yeah, Dormer will nod, and then instead of translating that, he'll just say to the kobolds, "Fucking run as soon as you're and don't come back."
You cut them loose, you say fucking run, and they do. They will hoof it off to the north and east back into the marshes.
Saknath.
Then
looks
he'll
sad.
turn back. He'll look like sincerely sorry, and
Me
he's like,
too.
"I'm sorry. They wanted to go back to their families."
Saknath goes in for a hug.
No. No hugs.
All right. The kobolds are let free, and you soon find yourself meandering through this like deep forest. Large evergreen trees stand high and tall, mixed in with the kind of deciduous trees that have left a nice dusting of leaves and other foliage upon the ground that you tread. And you don't have long in here before you see rustling amongst the like kind of underbrush of the kind of great trees around you. You take a moment to observe, and it is Amond. You spy what appears to be some kind of sentient, like, tree, like a brush even of twigs and needles creeping along from tree to tree, following you. There are more than one, too, as you kind of look around. You see no fewer than 4 of these creatures stalking along beside you. What do you do?
Can I use my Arcana check to try to understand like what this creature is?
I suppose you could. What arcana do you call upon? How do you identify them?
Just to know if I know of like any specific magic that has made these types of creatures, or if these creatures are something that I know about in like magical lore.
Okay, you try to draw upon whatever lore that you have found, and think back upon the many. Oh, my bad. Think back upon the many lessons that you've had. Go ahead and make that Arcana roll for me.
I'll use Tides of Chaos.
Absolutely. A 22. You know these creatures as blights. They are plants with a taste for blood. They have mobility and intelligence, and they often plague lands contaminated by like a darkness or a foul magic that spreads through the like soils and otherwise natural kind of features of a land.
Through the soil? Like it crawls through the soil and nature.
Yeah, like a foul corruption of nature itself. Yes.
So if I were to go into the sky, I would be safe from it, or do I think it'd be like gaseous?
Oh, the magic itself wouldn't necessarily corrupt you. It corrupts the spirits of nature, right?
Oh, okay.
So these awakened blights have like drunk in this foulness, but you don't know of a story of this magic affecting humans just by touching the earth that you walk upon.
I'll just I'll whisper it. There's blights following us. They want our blood.
As I am walking through this, I always have my sword and shield drawn while I'm walking through, just as a matter of principle. My sword is always on fire. Could I cast Divine Favor quietly, and that fire becomes real?
Okay. Cast Divine Favor quietly, attempting to flare up the continual light around your sword and turn it into fire itself.
Yeah. Let's see. Can I roll to see if I know any like weaknesses or like ways to deal with blights effectively, or if like there's a bunch of them, or there's just going to be one?
I think that is fine. What information? How do you know about needle blights or just general blights?
I'm a university student that has basically researched this area before I came here. So like potential hazards that I could encounter. So maybe I read up on it, is basically like I've heard of this and I've heard how you kill them or how you avoid them.
Okay. Sure. You give me that roll.
It's the same roll either way, but I could use history or arcana. I'm just gonna roll arcana. We also have a feature called researcher if it matters, but that's a 22.
You of a 22. You know that blights typically are small creatures with, like this awakened kind of foul magic that runs through them. They are creatures of the forest themselves and have tended to be weak to fire, but not all of these awakened plants are. You know that some awakened plants drink in magic, like lightning. It is often decided to not be a good idea to use that effect against them. But all of them are immune to like certain conditions that would otherwise affect humanoids being plants, like blindness and deafness and being otherwise silenced has a little impact upon these creatures themselves. You know that they have kind of the natural toughness of nature, as well as the ability to fling their sharpened skin-like appendages out some distance from them in a hail of like sharp thorns and needles.
Last thing, is there anything worth like? As a researcher, is there anything either I could research on them that could make it worthwhile, like what caused them, or is there anything worthwhile, like loot-wise, if we kill them?
Let me open my big binder of creatures loot. I have not looked at blights in a
I just wanted
minute.
to ask because it's like I want to know if Dormer would recommend murdering them or not, or if we should just avoid.
No, we should avoid.
Yes.
They're evil blood demons.
You would know that many of these carry flowers and seeds that you can use to plant and create more of these creatures. But these are slightly valued by some, researchers and scientists, magical users. Collecting the flowers and seeds from them could be sold for a price.
If they die from fire damage, would we expect these flowers and seeds to be...
You would think that burning the creature likely would burn flowers and seeds as well, yes.
And I like
Dormer
living
will
pine cones
just
where
tell the
fire.
party this and just inform them and let them pick if they want to fight or if they just want to keep going into the woods.
I think they're going to follow us until we end up in a fight and then attack us. So I want to attack them, but I will listen to whatever the party wants as my response.
Maybe we should set up an ambush for them.
I think
like
that after all of this
the point where we
talking,
fight.
Amond, you've been kind of keeping an eye on them. You see them closing in around
Well,
you.
Edmund is not here, so...
And you begin... That is true, he is not. Well, he points this out to you as you see these creatures begin to close in around you, getting closer and closer, and as you pull your heads up out of your discussions, you quickly realize that 4 of these creatures have kind of semi-surrounded you as you make your track forward through the woods, sliding along the trees and things around you.
So they're still some distance away. They haven't encircled us.
They are 30 feet or so away from you at the moment.
So that they're in javelin range.
Oh, very much so, yes.
Okay, but I'm not. I have learned my lesson. Saknath has learned a lesson. Not me. So yeah. So
All right. I think as you sit here and debate any further, it becomes clear that combat is upon you. The creatures get within a range, and they give a vocal cry, like wood scraping against wood, and they burst forth from their positions. I want you all to roll initiative.
Okay.
Would be nice if we had our... Oh, he's back. Awesome.
Hey, Matt, roll me some initiative.
Yep.
All right. Dormer rolls 20, Marco 6, Amon 12, Sucknath also 6. The Blights of the Forest will roll. They will roll eventually. Come on, roll 20. I believe in rolls. There we go. They will roll a 15. All right. The first to react as these creatures cry out their scraping wooden cries and begin to kind of rush their way towards you is Dormer. What do you do?
So, just to remind me, you said they were immune to sound conditions. Can I know if they're immune to sleep? Did you mention that?
Yes.
They are immune?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Just looking at where they are. Dormer will back up like 5 or 10 feet just so he's not in melee range back to here. And then he's just going to... He doesn't think these things are a huge threat, so he's just going to firebolt one. Firebolt, not fireball.
Not a huge threat. Level 3 spell. All right.
There. I'm going to firebolt that one.
Okay.
And...
Give me a roll to hit. Your firebolt comes arcing out towards it, and it, causes the, twigs and needles and thorns around it to curl up and harden around it, and your magical fire just kind of breaks off around the creature, not harming it at all.
And I think he just kind of curses, and then that's the end of his turn, because there's nothing else.
All right, and with that, these blights come rushing forward. This one here will come... here in front. Followed by this one. Also, they come and stare down the three of you together, and they, yes, will unload a hail of needles. The thorns and needles and sharp pieces of wood come showering down upon the two, Marco and Sucknath. They will attack with a 18. This against Marco.
No.
Not hitting you. Okay, you
No.
put your shield out and block the hail of missiles. And an 18 against Sucknath.
That hits. I have 17 now.
All right. You are struck. You feel the thorns and needles rip into you. And you will take from me... this is their strength. You will take from me 13 points of piercing damage as they shred into
These
you.
things are scarier than I thought.
Sucknath is hit bad. Like
In a new, incredibly dangerous area, let's hold back. I'm sure.
5, 10, 15.
I now feel dumb for that, but
Listen.
This
needles
one will
pierce
move
all
up
over her.
here, I believe. Yes, and it will cause a shower of thorns to come trembling its way towards Amond. With an 11, it will not strike you, I don't believe.
It will, but I'll cast a shield.
Okay, perfect.
gosh.
The thorns come shredding towards you, but you encase yourself in a forceful shield of magic, and they bounce off. This one here will come here, and then here, with its turn, circling around, trying to make its way towards Dormer in the back, but not able to fully reach him. Excellent. That is the turn for the Blights. Next to go, Amond. You cast shield, deflected away the hail of thorns and needles. What do you do?
That's a good question. I will, I'll firebolt the one that tried to hit me.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Go ahead and give me that roll to hit. You've used your Tides of Chaos once already today, correct?
I have, yeah.
All right. So your firebolt strikes true. It tries to throw up a shield of like twigs and vines around it. You strike the creature for 7, and it deals a little bit more damage than you expect. The fires take hold and burn. You hear a crackling and popping of damage on the creature. As you cast your spell, please roll me a d100.
Fireball our location, yeah.
That is a 12. You roll a d10. Your height changes by a number of inches equal to the roll. If the roll is odd, you shrink. If the roll is even, you grow.
Well, a 4.
All right. You grow 4 inches taller, towering even more over the dwarves around you. Excellent. And you get your Tides of Chaos returned to you. Excellent. That is your turn. Sucknath or Marco, who has the higher dex?
15.
Yeah, he is.
All right, Marco, you're the first to react. What do you do?
Close the distance. I shout, "Cast Scorching Ray! Hold nothing back!" And then I will take a swing on the one in the top left. My magic broadsword. Don't know if you heard of it. I call it Ruby. 18 hits.
The 18 will hit.
I'm also have Divine Favor on, so that'll be an extra 2.
An extra 2 points of damage. You come crashing down with your blade, snapping into its like hard wooden side. A sticky sap oozes out from underneath, but it takes it like a champ. All right.
Follow up with another.
All right, you swing again, raising your magic broadsword with a 13 that is not enough to strike through the creature's tough hide.
I use Gavin's Strike.
All right, you strike through to like, and like your sword is stuck for a moment, and you utter a prayer and channel the divinity of your god, and you just feel renewed strength as you force it through the tough hide of the creature. For 11 more points of damage, you definitely bloody it. The like sap oozes from the toughened hide of this creature. It looks definitely the worse for the wear as your blade sinks into it twice.
I rolled max damage for the D4 and the D8. That's pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, you rolled 15.
Yeah.
Right. So 15 and 10 is 25. Oh, no, it's still up, but it is much closer to dead than it was before.
Need those scorching rays.
That's what I'm doing. It's not my turn.
All right, excellent. Suknath, it is your turn. What do you do?
Sagnath will grit her teeth, bleeding from many holes, and she will step forward in front of this creature.
Mm-hmm.
And while she gets there, I guess this is like the spell anyway. So she activates her shield, and she's surrounded by by warm glow.
Yes,
And,
wispy
the
flames
rubies heavy
emanate from the shield and surround your body, shedding kind of a bright light around you in 10 feet. All right, you are resistant to cold damage, and you will also deal fire damage to creatures that attack you within melee through the wreath of flames. All right, excellent. That is your turn. That brings us to Dormer at the top of the round. You see this creature sneaking up around behind you. What do you do?
So, Dormer, hearing the call, he's going to cast Scorching Ray.
Mm-hmm.
The first Scorching Ray will be on this, and I'll just see how it goes.
Okay.
I'm, once again, slow loading. Probably need faster internet. Or it might just be Roll20 being slow.
I think Roll20 is being a little slow. I've had some issues with it.
So, attack.
Your first Scorching Ray comes racing towards it, and the vines and twigs and sharp things surround it like a shield, blocking the effect of your ray.
Once again, I'll shoot the most wounded one again.
Once again, your spell cannot overcome the shield that it creates around itself.
I'll just use my third one.
No.
Holy shit, okay. That is very bad roll.
I'm sorry.
I will then move.
We're not doing well.
I'm just trying to see where I should move, sorry. Mm-hmm. This can move there. I'll shout to Amon, get out of the one next to, get out of this one's range if possible, and I'll just move over.
So when you say Amon, you mean Suknath then? Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm saying Amon needs to get out of the one next to Suknath's range, so it has to attack Suknath. That's all I was saying.
Ah, okay, yeah.
And then he'll move over here, and then that's the end of Farmer's turn.
All right, excellent. And with that, the blights will get their turns. These blights step forward on either side of Marco. One of them will lunge at you, trying to grab your attention, dividing it and giving advantage to his friend. The other one will reach across you with claws and strike at you with a... Oh, my brain's... Right, with this roll. That's how we do keep highest one. With an 18! Unable to rip into your hides. Excellent. This creature here will shirk away from the flames, stepping around you like this, so that it can get a nice little look at Amon without leaving your threatening range. And it will shower needles at Amon.
Is that a ranged attack?
It is.
It's at disadvantage.
At Amon?
Yeah, ranged attacks when you're within melee of
Right.
something are at disadvantage.
You're correct.
My javelin is definitely...
It will step
threatening.
away from you then. Here. Please take an attack of opportunity if you would like.
Yeah. Thorn Whip is a cantrip. I can't use that as a as an attack.
Unless you have the
opportunity, right?
Warcaster feat, you cannot.
Okay. Good that we. And now at normal.
What was the question? I didn't understand what you asked.
No, so like as an opportunity attack, I can't use Thorn Whip, which is the cantrip.
No,
right?
no,
So I have-
unless you take a feat. No.
So is 17 enough?
17 will hit the creature, yes, for 6 points of piercing damage. Excellent. You strike
Don't you get
into
away
it as
from
it
me.
steps away, and it will shower. You know what? It changes its mind. Instead of Amond, it's going to shower you with its thorns, as it's no longer in melee range of that shield.
I have 7 whole hit points for you. Do it.
It will attack you with a 25.
No, and
shit.
that is definitely a hit.
All right. It hits you. Please take 12 points of piercing damage.
So the question is then, does the fire shield go out when I go on?
When a creature within 5 feet of you hits you, the
Right,
the
but
shield
it
is
doesn't
damaged.
go out, right? Like it, I don't have to concentrate on it. Yeah. It just
Oh no,
it stays on.
The
even if I
the
go.
flames around you are still there. Yes, your body is wreathed in flames still for 10
I
minutes.
just she just slumps down like there's
Yeah,
needles.
here, we'll make you, like,
everywhere,
red.
there's blood flowing out of her. All. Oh, yeah, it's
All right, you are bleeding out now. The final creature here, it's gonna step up right here, and it can choose one or the other. It chooses
Hit me.
Dormer.
Yeah, hit me.
All right,
Do it.
it will spray its thorns upon you with a 15.
That will hit. I'm not going to shield. Instead, I'm just going to use Hellish Rebuke from my race.
Okay, excellent. Please take for me 14 piercing damage.
I am still up just barely, but that really fucking hurt. It has to make a save or take 18 fire damage. DC
Alrighty.
14, not DC 13, just so you know.
DC 14, not 13?
Yes.
Okay.
It's just a different thing than my basic wizard stuff.
No worries. It is an 18 on the save, so it will take half of your
9
fire
fire
damage. Your flames erupt around it, and it crackles and burns, and seems to take even more than you would expect. All right. Actually, these are both bloodied. I don't know why. You hit this one with the firebolt. This one is bloodied.
No,
you hit this one with Hellish
that got
Rebuke.
hit
This
with
is
the firebolt,
bloodied.
You're right.
All right, excellent. I miscalculated what their health actually was, so I wasn't counting them as bloodied, but they were. Excellent. Very good. That is all of the blights. Excellent. Amond, you see them attacking your friends, getting rebuked by fire. What do you do?
Which of these two looks the most bloodied?
The one that has been
Between
hurt
our
the most
teammates.
is to the left of Marco. This one is like on its last legs.
Like, is Marco or Dormer weaker?
Oh,
Good
Dormer's
question.
weaker. He's at 3 HP, but this one's almost dead.
Well, Dormer's at 3 HP.
Yes. I would just finish this one off, honestly, if I was you, though. I'll be fine. Dormer just says out loud, I'll be fine. Help him.
Okay. Yeah, I'll throw a firebolt at that one.
Okay, go ahead and give me that roll to hit.
Suddenly my character sheet is missing.
I have that happen to me all the time because I have like 9 tabs open. I lose what
Yeah.
I'm using constantly.
God, it's beautiful, isn't it?
It is.
Okay. I have Tides of Chaos or no?
You can use
Okay.
it. Yeah, it's back in your...
Okay.
All right, you use Tides of Chaos, and your chaos strikes the creature. You can roll me damage, but it is definitely dead.
4.
All right, excellent. Your flames erupt around it, burning the creature to a crisp as it dies in a body of ash. Excellent. That is your turn, I believe.
Yep.
Which brings us to Marco. You act first in the order.
Set to here, getting both within melee range.
Okay.
I turn one that's already. I'm not moving here. I'm just turning the token up. I move
Okay.
here. I take 2 points. just take 2 swings with my sword.
Okay.
Just gotta get these things dead. I want to heal up my good friend Sucknath, but man, that seems like a huge devotion of resources, which
Mhm.
are in limited supply. So I will take a swing with my magic broadsword.
The 22 will hit.
I'm just gonna roll my other attack.
Okay.
Just get that out of the way. 14.
The 14 is enough. You slay this creature. Blah! Your sword rips into
I
it.
get oh wait, I did do 14 though, so don't worry about it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you slice through the creature in twain with your sword, its sappy body falling apart on either side.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be my full turn.
All right, excellent. That is your full turn. Sucknath, you are bleeding out. Please make me a death save.
Ooh,
That is
success.
1 success. Excellent.
1 success.
Dormer.
Dormer is frustrated at how poorly he performed on his previous. He managed to not even do a single point of damage using one of his more important spells. So he's just like, fuck, I'm going to do a repeat performance and see if I can do better this time. So
All right.
this is the weakest one, the one that's bloodied already.
All right, the 22 will hit.
So let's see if that kills it. 11.
11 fire damage. Yes, your flames are particularly effective and wrap this thing in flames, and it dies.
The other 2 are on the last one. So
17 will hit. For
fire damage.
8 points of fire damage. Excellent.
7. So that's 11 fire damage total.
All right, you rip into it. Your flame's more impactful than you expect. It burns and burns, but it does not die. Excellent.
And then I will move closer, and that is the end of my turn.
All right, this foul creature wishes to continue the fight. It turns its claws upon Marco once again, lashing out at you with a 7. Unable to strike you. That is its turn. Excellent. Amon, it's up to you. What do you do?
I'll throw a firebolt at it.
Okay.
Oh no,
Our
no,
full
next
for
game I'll
days.
do rolls on the table.
Oh, with an 11, you throw your firebolt. The thing brings its needles up and blocks it, preventing any damage to itself with its like makeshift crafty shield. Do me a favor, roll me a d100.
Okay.
A 14 this time on the wild magic. You cast confusion centered upon yourself. All right. Confusion. Let's read what confusion does. Confusion. This spell assaults and twists creatures' minds, spawning delusions and provoking uncontrolled action. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point that is, by definition, you, makes a save. 10-foot radius sphere. So Marco is not in it, but everyone else is.
Wait, never mind. You're right.
What is the save?
The save is a wisdom saving throw.
I am so amazing at these.
Yeah. So the DC. What is your traditional spell save, Amon?
I don't know.
So it's gonna be 8 plus your proficiency, so 10 plus your casting modifier,
3.
so 13. Wisdom save DC 13. Marco gets to avoid it. So Dormer,
I
you
passed. I
save. You are not affected by the confusion. Amon, go ahead and make a spell save for me. Wisdom save.
Wizards were proficient in wisdom.
Yes, they are proficient in wisdom. You also are unaffected by your confusion spell. 10-foot radius, I'm like almost certain doesn't. Yeah, it just won't get you. All right. Confusion goes off. No one is affected by it. That's too
End of
bad.
turn.
End of turn. Marco, what will you do?
Hello. Marco will finish this pathetic, degenerate piece of garbage monster off.
Okay. Your 21 will hit. For 5 points of damage. 14 and 5 is 19 and 8 is 27. Yes, you will kill it.
Yay.
You strike the final blow against the creature.
I rush over to Sucknath and I immediately cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, but you'll have to do that next round. Cure Wounds is an action.
Yep, okay.
All right. Excellent. Sucknath, give me that death save. That is 1 fail.
That is not good.
Excellent. That brings us to Dormer.
Dormer will try and just like make sure that Sucknath doesn't die, just as a principle of the thing. Like he's not an awful person. So I'll roll a medicine check, even though I'm bad at it.
All right. You rush forward to make a medicine check. You fail. She continues to bleed out. Excellent. Almond, what do you do?
Oh, I'll just, yeah. I'll try to save her.
Okay.
Why not?
Principle of the
Medicine.
thing, even though you know you have a cleric.
Yeah.
You have a cleric, so let's run in front of the cleric and start healing.
There we go.
You succeed. She becomes stable and no longer bleeding out. Marco, I assume on your turn you will cast Cure Wounds?
Yeah.
All right. And Sucknath wakes back up with 12 hit points.
Keep rolling max.
She will open her eyes and she looks at Marco and she's like, thank you so much, and she will rummage through like a pouch that she has. She'll count something out and then she'll give you 20 gold.
So fucking weird.
Your safety is enough to me, but I will take the gift anyway because I respect you and your wishes, and I will take the 20 gold. Listen, I got
It's only
nothing.
right.
What?
It's only right. A good deed must be repaid.
Okay, good. Now I'm at 23 gold.
Nice.
All right. So, with the blights defeated, there is not much light left in the day. Do you press on,
Except for
or
me.
what is the plan?
Dormer mentioned that they have valuable stuff, so he will help somebody else with nature or his informational skills to harvest as much as he can. Then we'll keep going.
Okay.
Who wants to make the roll? Not me.
I mean, I can also help. I also have nature. I'm also good at that.
All right.
Two.
3 of these have been burned by flames and will be, or 3 of them I think were burned by flames. Will be hard to get anything out of. So I'm going to ask for a nature or survival check at DC 18. You'll get advantage from Dormer's assist.
Our survival person with +6 should probably do it.
Yeah, +6 person. But I will also assist. It just doesn't change anything with the advantage.
You have survival +6?
Somebody
No, I have
does,
+3.
right?
You have +6, right?
Oh, yeah, okay.
We're saying we should roll
So
with
you do it with
advantage.
advantage.
Okay, I was very
He's like-
confused.
But that's my thing.
I was
We're
hurt
saying
emotionally.
we're supporting you because you're
You
so
were
good.
hurt
Yeah,
emotionally.
we believe in you. You know?
Hey, 21.
All right. You spend some time going through these creatures, attempting to find the flowers and seeds upon them. You may harvest 4 of these seedlings from the blights. When planted and tended to, will grow D4 blights from the soil that they are planted in 1 day. Otherwise, they can be sold back at town for a price.
I will mark 4 seedlings.
Can I save an additional seedling with druidcraft, like tending to it and like giving it a bit more life force?
No, the 4 are
Okay.
all that can be harvested. Yes.
Okay.
All
So
right.
I use survival, I pull 4 seeds out, and then Dormer just goes, yoink.
If you want them, I'll give them to you, but I am the
No.
magic man.
You're a researcher. I fully respect the fact
I
that
am
you
the
need.
magic man.
I respect
mean-
the fact you need all the seedlings and the magic ring, and I just respect
I
you.
will let you guys have the gold. I just want all the magic.
I mean, technically I'm the druid, but I also already got the shield. She looks at the shield.
Metal? Can you even use the shield technically by the rules?
Oh shit! Can I not use the shield?
I don't remember if 5e has that restriction or not.
Ivy has that rule.
Does
Druids are
it?
not-
I couldn't
is it,
remember.
But it's like, so is it rubies?
No, it
Shield?
is. It has rubies encrusted upon it, but it is a metal shield.
Oh,
Like to call
okay.
attention to the fact that my sword is called Ruby, and it would fit the set so well. Okay.
Yeah. So I can't use the shield, right?
I'll give you some in exchange. As a consolation prize, you can have the seedlings. I just want one.
I'll give the shield to the ruby guy.
You have
Okay.
3
Alive.
seedlings. I would like 1, please.
Yeah. Okay. So I get 3 and you get 1, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And so okay.
I will also offer up my potion of Hill Giant Strength if anyone feels like they're getting cheaped out here. It's perfectly reasonable if anyone wants this.
I'm good,
Yeah, I'll
man.
take it
I'm
for
good.
another
You know what? You guys take it all. Take it all. I don't care.
We're not that
She
bad.
does offers
I throw
10
the
gold
gold
for
on
it.
the floor, ground. Like,
AJ,
I
are
just
you
drop
sure you
away.
don't want the potion of Giant Strength? Do you not want it?
No.
For him.
Okay, I hand it to Suckmath, and I take the shield, and we make a nice reciprocal trade, and my AC goes to 20, and I feel like a big, strong person.
What?
Um,
Chad, dude.
All right,
What?
Greg. Oh,
No, now you're Chad because you're 20 AC. That's a line from like
Okay.
normal person to Chad, isn't it?
We call him the Ruby Warrior. What do we call him?
Ruby.
Badman 9000.
Do we call them Kaiser Chiefs? It's a really good joke, I promise.
I know,
Like
but
mid 2000s rock, anyway.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't get your jokes.
Ruby,
Mid 2000s rock is
Yeah.
my jam. Why don't I get this? Wait. Say it again. Do it again.
Ruby, 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 Ruby.
That one was good. I
It's a
remember
good
that
song.
one.
Yeah, it's the Kaiser Chiefs. Anyway, what were you
I think
asking?
we keep going till the end of the day, and once
I
we're
don't
in the
think-
woods, we'll rest.
Yeah.
Hopefully we don't die to a midnight encounter.
All right.
helpful.
You push on until darkness falls. You feel darkness approaching even earlier than you would normally in the swamp, as the high trees quickly blot out the sun as it dips low. Fortunately for you, there is no evening encounter here in the woods, and so you rest peacefully on your first day out in the woods. You've moved at a fast pace, so I'm going to need you all to mark rations. Are you spending your another spell slot for water creation? Okay, excellent. So I need each of you to mark 2 pounds of rations for yourself, as well as appropriate feed for any pack animals.
Are you marking it off the mule? I just want to confirm so I don't.
Yeah, I haven't marked any, so I need to mark all of them off of the mule.
Yes. We've had 2
You know.
days of mule mat
Yeah.
rations.
So I don't know if you've been keeping track of that for me or.
I'm sorry. Who has the mule sheet? Just to be clear.
Does
Probably
anyone
whoever
have the
bought
mule
it.
sheet?
Wait, does anybody have? Like, I thought we.
Because I didn't buy the
Oh,
mule.
I have the mule.
Honestly,
and
I thought Manticore has to.
I said somebody else said I'll take the 20 rations and put them on the mule, and I am sorry. I assumed they had it.
Have we
haven't
not
happened.
been keeping track of this, even
So
though
is
Greg's
this,
telling us
is this
to?
one of those
I
situations
actually-
where
I
we realize
actually
after
do.
3 days
I've
we
been
don't have
keeping
anything
track.
because we didn't
We
write it on
needed
our
to-
character sheet?
Okay, I do have stuff for the mule, but I am just halving the rations because no one knew what was going on.
I know exactly how many
No.
we've eaten. I've been keeping track. We've eaten 12. We've eaten exactly. We've had 3 nights plus the 2 kobolds. We've had 14 rations eaten, plus
See?
Out of?
out of 40 that I know put on the mule. We have
Okay.
40 that were put on the
So
mule.
we have
plus
10
starting.
for everybody, yeah. So 40 in total.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
I
Because
will
we
delete
have-
all the rations off the sheet if this happens again.
20. We have 26 rations. We should
Yep,
we're
it's on
fine.
there right now. It's on my character sheet. It's
We'll eat the
noted.
cat.
I
The
will.
cat does not fill your belly because it disappears into the ethereal plane. So I'm sorry.
All right. So, rations are marked and being tracked going forward. Water is refilled with your magical spell. At the end of the day, you may spend any number of hit dice remaining in your pool to regain HP, as well as regain any spells or class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. Once all of that is recovered, going into the next day, you may regain up to 1/2 of your total hit dice pool, rounded up, to spend in the next days of adventure. So, you have made it to the Great Forest, to the west of the Lizard Marsh. So, tell me, Marco, are you still navigating?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah?
Survival didn't change.
All right. What is your intended route now that you've gotten here for the day? And what is the pace that you wish to go?
Due north, and the pace, I'm asking the party, I want to go fast again.
I mean, do we have a goal in the forest? I guess is my question. I'm fine with fast.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we need
should
to have
we
a
turn
talk
around?
now.
We're
So
trying
I heard some people were lost here, and maybe we can find them and retrieve whatever they had and inform everybody back home what happened to them.
that may be
maybe
possible.
take something back for the family members to bury if they had any.
Perhaps. My primary goal is to find some sort of landmark. Something that we can note out here, that we can build an idea of what everything else is around that place. So,
Definitely.
I feel like
Definitely, I
we
think
if
that's a
we want to do that and we're just going in circles trying to find something in this woods, unless we know where the dead guys are, which we don't, I think we should go slow and take our time trying to find stuff and climbing trees and taking our time.
So we haven't heard anything more than just that people died here, or
Yep.
that they went here. We don't. Right, they could have even died on the way in the marsh, right?
yeah.
Wouldn't know. Maybe we passed them already.
All right, survival at a slow pace.
That's just my recommendation. You can totally do fast if you want.
I'm doing this.
All right.
going.
So what is the... I'm sorry. What is the pace that you're going at as you do this discovering route?
Slow.
Slow.
Slow, due
Slow.
north.
Slow. All right. So in the Ghostwood terrain values, there we go. Your navigation difficulty is gone down to DC 18. As you go at a slow pace, you have advantage. You match that. Excellent. You begin trekking your way through, observing as you go, trying to find something in these ghost woods. Excellent. You go due north. All right. As you travel through the woods due north, it is probably in the late morning as you are kind of crossing your way through. You find a great oak tree looking, big deciduous tree at the edge of a kind of almost rocky cliffside that gives way to a stream. In the north, there's this kind of stream leading its way into the Lizard Marsh, coming from somewhere deeper in the Ghost Woods. Here it banks in kind of a large curve through the woods themselves. And at the edge of this stream, you see just this massive, bigger than all the other ones in the area, vine-covered tree. Its roots are tangled in the soft earth, kind of where that stream bank is, and they have been exposed by water erosion, but even them seem to be curled over by the vines. The tree itself appears to be old and extremely thick, and the monstrous growth of vines that hang from it crawl across the ground, snakes up and around the kind of path that you are following through the woods. Many of them slip into the water itself. Passage around the vines are almost impossible as they hang far flung from the branches of the tree, grow through the water and all across the forest floor in this area. What do you do as you come across this scene?
This sounds beautiful. Matt, can you sketch it? Quickly.
Armor
I'm
wants to
thinking-
investigate. This looks like religious significance, but he'll wait for the group. To
Man,
decide.
This looks crazy.
Marco is nothing if not a coward, so he's trying to not immediately pray to be brought home to the keep, because I think he knows something is really wrong with this place. He's just getting the intuitive vibe that there's something so wrong with this place that if we interact with it at all, we're all going to die. That is the instinct. His like survival instincts are kicking in, and he's just like, I really don't want to go anywhere near this.
I mean, we could technically do the invisibility strat again. It worked well with the insects.
Yeah, we can do that.
I do
Okay.
think
Do we have
this
enough
is a dangerous, but I
invisibility for
think
us all?
You could cast invisibility on yourself, and I could cast levitate on you.
Craig, have I heard? Are there nature
that's
cults
awesome.
or anything in this area? I could roll to be like, this is like a god tree that's gonna smite us instantly and we all die.
It's hard to tell, right? So the history of the lands beyond the mist are one of kind of failed attempts to colonize them, right? Once the goblin armies were pushed back beyond the mists, people were sent out under the late good king, and like expeditions to form settlements went out here. Many people tried, many settlements happened, but they all invariably failed, with the exception of Farfield Keep, which is kind of just held on as like the farthest reaches of human civilization. So like, could there have been people and a cult out here? Yes, but like, you don't know of people who live beyond the mist. Whatever people once lived here or things that lived here are either long forgotten.
Right. Well, Dormer's not going to move on, at least until he can cast Detect Magic. So he's just going to start chanting and drawing the
Yeah.
symbols and getting ready to
Mark-
cast Detect Magic. And see
I'm
how
gonna do
close
that
are
too.
we? How close are we to this?
You can see this coming, right? Like, how close do you want to be before you stop and begin doing this? Like, this massive, thick tree at the kind of bank of this stream, and these massive vines covering everything in front of you is plainly visible in the forest. So,
Dormer's
like,
going to go 60 or 70 feet, like enough that it's like...
Okay, so
you'll
you
get
stop-
1 or 2 rounds.
we'll stop at 70 feet, is what it sounded like, is how close you are
Unless
to
somebody
it.
stops him earlier, that's what Dormer's doing.
And I'm also gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
So
Does
that we're
anybody
both
else want to go with him? Like,
I feel
would
like
love
that's
to
where
go
the
with-
party is, right? Like, you are all coming up to like 70 feet and stopping to
okay.
observe it.
All right, sure.
Okay. You get within 70 feet, you sit down and begin casting your ritual to detect magic. The 10 minutes pass, both of you open your eyes and you look, and there is a faint magic in the area from the tree itself. The tree it has an aura of some kind of magic. What is I suppose enchantment? Let me see if I can find the rules on Detect Magic.
Dormer, could you try and ask it in Sylvan, if you speak the tongue? What
Don't
it's
speak
doing
Sylvan,
here?
I'm sorry. I should have picked Sylvan, that would have been a good language.
Wow, how do you learn Infernal, Abyssal?
Hit Infernal because of my race, that's the main...
Whoa. I didn't need to learn Dwarven. It was a cultural thing.
I inherently knew... Okay. You don't need to be racist, anyway.
I don't
let's
think
see.
this has a school of magic. I think you sense a
all or
faint
unknown?
aura of magic, but specifically you get no school from it.
That's interesting.
I walk forward.
Yeah, I'll walk forward too.
Dormer's a little bit behind, but he's not staying until he can investigate.
All
a
right, the
little more.
two of you begin to walk forward. As you get within about 60 feet of the tree proper, Sorry? Can't let dice lay on the floor. That's bad for them. Poisons them. As you get within 60 feet of the tree, the vines themselves have spread out about this far. And the first to speak up that I heard was Almond. You step and tread upon these vines, and as you do, they writhe up around you. And you find out too late that these vines are quite hostile to life. You step on two of the vines that have crisscrossed and intertwined themselves. The assassin vines raise up and will attempt to constrict you. It wraps around your legs and begins trying to squeeze you to death. Please make me a DC 14 dexterity acrobatics saving throw.
Okay. Can I use Tides of...
Absolutely, you may.
Should we also roll initiative already?
No, this is happening pre-initiative.
Okay.
You jump out of this hold using your tides of chaos, not being grappled by it, but you are still surprised when the slam attack comes your way as the other one jumps at you and strikes at you with a 22.
That'll hit.
All right, you will take...
Damn.
You will take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as the vine smacks you across the head and deals damage to you. As these vines move, the rest of them wake up, and you realize that this entire field of vines is 12 incredibly long and independent ones that have wrapped and twisted themselves around this entire area. Please, everyone, roll me initiative.
This is a scary... Oh, shit.
Marco should
I'm
always.
sorry, how far do the vines reach?
60
how
feet
far in?
around the tree.
How far in did we go, I guess is my question. Before this happened.
You probably, I don't know, 10 or so feet in as they attacked.
But only two of us went in, right? Or like one of us.
Dormer
right?
was like 20 feet behind the other two is how I described it, so yeah.
Okay.
So we went also in. I thought we were staying there, and some people were moving forward. I don't.
Sounds like Sucknath and Amond went forward. The other two of you are behind.
No, I didn't go forward.
Marco and
Marco.
Marco
Okay,
and-
so it was
Marco and
Marco. Okay.
yeah. for
I'm
once.
sorry. Marco and Amond. So Dormer 4, Marco 6, Sucknath 11, Amon with a 9. The vines themselves will go at 11, but they will go after Sucknath.
Okay. So it's my turn, right? Mm-hmm. So I will get closer, but still stay out of the area. And so the vines, they're hanging down, from everywhere, basically, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, what was his name? Almond? Amon? I forgot the name.
AJ.
And what I want to do is over his head, I want to thorn whip, and why is it not doing it? Okay, and rip them, snatch a couple of vines over his head and rip them towards us out of there, and it says 30 feet range, so I don't have to get close.
All right. You make a thorn whip at the vines, attempt to pull them towards you. The 15 will hit the vine. Go ahead and deal some damage to it.
Yes.
We will call this the first vine. It does 6 points of damage to the vine. And you attempt to pull it out. The vine has plenty of length to do so. You pull the vine towards you, 10 feet closer so that it gets nice and close. Excellent. We'll call this vine the Sucknath
Okay,
vine.
wait. Did I think this through?
You just drug the big vine closer towards you.
Yep.
Excellent.
I guess.
The vines get to go now. This vine has been drug magically closer to you. It pulls itself up, Sucknath, and will attempt to slam you with its massive vine-like form.
Oh god.
It attacks with a 13 against your AC.
Wait, so it's 10 feet towards me, so it's still 20 feet away, right?
No, you were 70 feet away from the vines, and then two of you stepped closer. The vines were... You were 70 feet away from the tree. You stepped 10 feet closer.
Yeah.
The vines go up to 60 feet. You just drug it 10 feet closer towards you.
Oh,
It is
so I
now right
dragged it
next to
on
you.
me, basically.
Yep.
Oh, so now it's... Could I have stepped back a bit and then did the... Now it's too late, right?
You could have stepped
missed
back.
that
I will tell
start.
you that these vines do have reach 10 feet, so you're
Yeah.
probably going to be in range either way.
I mean, technically they would be 20 feet away from me if I would max range Thorn Whip them, but I wasn't. It was my bad. So they can attack me. 13 is not gonna hit.
13 does not hit you. Excellent. The two vines move around Amon, and they will attack you. The first with a 14, Amon, will that hit you?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast shield.
Okay. Excellent. It tries to bludgeon against you, but your barrier is too much, and it is unable to slam into you. The 16, though, will that get you?
Yeah.
Okay. So the second one overcomes your magical barrier. Please take an additional 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. I'm down.
Okay.
Oh shit.
What?
No.
All right.
No.
Two more of
Wait,
these
how much
vines.
life do you have? Shouldn't you be full? No, you didn't feel.
I was full, but I was the first one to get hit as well, and it hit me for 10.
Marco, you are attacked by two of these vines as well. The first attacks you with a 13, unable to strike at you. The next vine, Marco, will attempt to constrict you. It wraps around your feet. Please make me a DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
No. Uh,
No.
Oh.
Okay.
All right, it is unable to grapple around you. Excellent. The next vines are going to begin moving. You see them writhe and slither. They barely move at all, only about 5 feet around, but they begin stretching out closer and closer towards the rest of you who are farther away. Excellent. With their reach, they could probably hit Sucknath, but we'll ignore that because of kind of funky distances. Excellent. That is Vine's turn. Next move, Amont. Please make me a death saving throw.
Natural 20. He's gonna get up, cast.
All right, that is one success. Excellent.
chances.
Marco, you are the next to move as these vines snare and circle around you. What do you do?
Okay, this is stupid, but God, does this work? Okay, so I have the fire shield right now. Do you activate it with an action or with
It is an
object?
action.
That action.
I activate the fire shield. Can you put that in chat? I
Very good.
still haven't added it to my thing.
I don't know if I can roll it from the compendium.
Hopefully that's not a red port situation and we just burn Amon alive.
No, I have a plan. It's gonna go fine.
Have a cunning plan.
An actually stupid plan.
I have a plan. I kill Amon.
Yeah, that's the plan. I sacrifice him to the tree. I pray to the new tree god. And Sucknath, do you still have it on your character sheet?
Here's the deal. Go up to the top of the chat window. I don't know how to put it in chat from the compendium, and I don't have a character sheet to pull it into. But at the top of the chat window, there's a circle with an eye in it. If you click that, it'll take you to the compendium. And then in the search bar, just type in fire space shield. And it will pull up the spell, and you can click on that. It'll show you everything.
Yes.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I see it
And
now.
you should just drag it to your sheet and sheet.
Yeah, for some reason I thought that was an item. The fire shield.
Yeah, no,
rather than-
and
oh.
you do you
I'm
have
dragging it.
like a +1 shield on your sheet?
Yep, I
Yes,
have that.
and it counts as a +1 shield as well.
All right, I activate
good.
the fire shield.
All right, excellent. You now have
quick.
resistance to cold damage, and you are wreathed in flames, showing a bright light around you.
Okay. So I would like to cast Healing Word on Amon to get him up.
Yes.
That's my bonus action. And
Yes.
can I do that? Is Fire Shield a spell or a I know it kind of hits a weird middle ground.
So you are casting Fire Shield from the magic item interaction. So it's not like you're casting it. You're just, as an action, you're activating this spell effect.
I just don't want to cheese anything here.
Nope,
so,
you are in the clear.
Okay. So as I cast God, this is the stupidest plan. Anyway, I use Healing Word on Amon to get him conscious for 7 health. You know,
Okay.
it might not last, but whatever. Because of the effect of Fire Shield, I'm going to run around and try and provoke every attack of opportunity possible.
Yeah, that's pretty good actually.
All right.
But
How
might-
many? So
die.
you are capable of running all around these vines, right? You have 30 feet of movement. If you would like, I will let you take 11 attacks of opportunity.
To be clear, is it every single time they try and attack me?
No,
Okay,
I think
first,
every
I
time
can
they
actually
hit
take
you.
one. I'll try and take one. I'll try and let them get 1 attack of opportunity on me.
So
And then I'm gonna...
it's whenever you are hit. Whenever a melee attack within 5 feet of you hits, it takes 2d8 fire damage.
Okay.
Everything within 5 feet, correct?
Yeah.
When a
it-
creature,
I mean, like,
this
the
is
vines
how
are
the
all
spell
around
is worded. When a creature within 5 feet of you hits you with a melee attack, they take the damage. That is how it is triggered.
Yeah.
Okay. I will start to run out of the vines, and I'm just so I have room to retreat to if things get really fucked up. I start running towards the edge of the vines. How many attacks do I provoke?
I will
try
let
to-
you provoke as many as you would like. There are 12 vines,
Just take it
independent
one at a
vines.
time, and
You
then
can
once
you
you're-
can
yeah,
choose
go
however
for
many you would
particular.
like to take.
I'll take
And
3
step
on the way
out.
out.
You'll take 3 on the way out. All right. So the first vine will attack at you with a 19. I assume that misses you because we talked about DC 20 earlier.
Yeah.
All right.
So-
The next one will attack you with a 22. Excellent. Please take for me 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
And it takes 2d8.
And the third one, oops, that's the potential damage. The third one also hits you for 9 points of bludgeoning damage. So
Also, I'm running
This is a
all the way
great
out,
plan.
out
So
of
48.
range.
when each of those attack you, please roll them individually rather than 48, as they are separate creatures.
Okay, I
Oh.
was about to say, are they separate creatures
Yep.
or one big
Okay,
boss?
10 and 5. So,
As they strike into yourself, dealing the damage to you, they are wreathed in the flames of your fire shield and burned. However, they seem quite resistant to the flames.
Oh, shit.
The flame itself does less than you would expect. Although it does damage them, it is not to your benefit.
am I out of range of the vines?
You said you wanted to run out, so you did.
Yeah. Okay, so just want to know where I stand right now. And I took 14 points of
It's-
damage.
it's- I
You
think
took
it's
9 and
right?
7, so 16 total.
Okay, thank you. Okay, that's
All
not
right.
good. All right. Right. That's
All right,
marked down.
excellent. That is Marco. Dormer, you seeing all of this go down? What do you do?
Oh, thank you for the information, because I would have been casting, like, fire stuff. So instead, I'm looking at my, like, options here. I do a lot of fire stuff, so it's like, oof.
Yeah.
I do a lot of fire stuff, so
Don't
it's
worry,
like,
we'll cheese them to death. I have a plan. I shout.
all right. Kind of worried about Amon, who has 7 health.
Anyone want invisibility?
You, please use it on you.
I will. So, how far in is Amon? How much would I have to charge through to get to Amon? I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep track of where everybody is.
Amon's probably 15 feet into the like massive vines themselves.
Oh, easy.
And how many opportunity attacks did I take getting to Amon? I guess is my question.
You said you were 30 feet away from, or 20 feet away at the start, so you,
Yes.
I'm not even sure can get to him.
Is it all difficult terrain if I just move to him and don't move out?
Well, you have a 30-foot
don't have an
movement,
action
right?
to
And
go
you
in.
very specifically were trying to stay farther away.
Yes, thought I was 30 feet away. That's why I was saying like.
Oh, I guess
could
that is
move
how
up
math
to
works, isn't it?
He's
My
like
brain.
he's 20 feet.
I'm sorry.
away.
I'm sorry. My brain is bad this morning.
Yeah,
Yes,
If
you
I
may.
just move up to him and just stand there was my question.
Yeah. You can do that. You can take as many as you would like extra, but you will take 2 to get there.
Okay. That's not worth it. I'm sorry, but that's bad.
Are you kidding me?
I'm
worry,
going
like,
to. That will
I
kill me.
have a
Like
plan.
with the amount of damage they do, that could knock me out, and I don't want that. So I'm just going to magic missile the most wounded route,
Excellent.
Very good.
and I will move like 10 feet in, so I'm within range, but take no attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
First magic missile, second magic missile, third magic missile.
14 points of damage explode into the most injured vine, which happens to be the one that Sucknath pulled closest to them, and strikes into it. Excellent.
How's that one looking?
That is Dormer's turn. That brings us to the top of the round. Sucknath, what will you do?
So I'm like, so that wait, did that die? That
Oh,
that
no.
vine in front of me? Okay, it didn't. Okay, so there's one in front of me that's like probably 5 feet or something away, or like I'm standing right next to it, and then it's like 5 feet or so till the other vines, and then it's another 15 to. So it's
Yeah,
like,
so
what,
the massive
17?
vines are kind of like moving together. They only move about 5 feet around, so they're inching closer to
Okay,
you.
so do they inch away also from Amon?
No, they're just so big. They're just taking up more ground.
Ah, okay. So if I would drag Amon out of there, would he get attacks of opportunity?
I would let you take them in his place if you would like.
So I'm asking because I want to thorn whip him out.
Oh, forced movement does not give attacks of opportunity, but I will make you
That's
roll
awesome.
like a damage against him.
That will just
Yeah,
do a
so,
failed
but
death
so
save,
I
just so you
can't
know.
thorn whip without giving him damage, right?
Correct.
Do it.
Okay, but
A
it's like
failed
it's
death
15
save.
feet, right? So if I
He is
if I
thorn
drag,
whipping me?
so if
Out
I
of the
look, you have
vines with
7
all the murder.
HP, I can maximum do 6 damage, and then you're 5 feet out of getting out of there.
You can pull him
7
back, but
HP.
I will make you roll the damage.
So I'll do that. I'll try to get him out. You know.
All right.
Does it even hit him then?
I will let him choose to like not dodge and get hit by the thorn whip if he would like.
I say, Matt, grab on the whip.
Okay,
Amon,
why
grab it.
not?
All right, the thorn whip grabs him and drags him out. Please roll me damage on the thorn whip.
And it's just 3 damage, and
All right,
he's like
yeah.
10 feet further out.
The thorn whip snags you around like the waist, Amon, digs in for 3 points of damage, and then drags you 10 feet out of the vines. They are now creeping and crawling towards you 5 feet at a time.
Then I will move back my whole 25 feet of movement.
All
Or
right.
20 feet. No, 20 feet of movement.
All right.
20 feet of movement.
Technically, these vines have 10 feet reach, but I
would
don't
be
want
one attack
to counterfeit the clever use of your spell there. So rather than having them attack at full range, I'm just going to have these vines creep and crawl their way closer to Amon. Yeah. I'm not gonna counterfeit your.
Well, I'm gonna
your
snack
move
him
there.
again, right? He
No,
still has 4
perfect.
HP.
Yeah, you can see them just like they move very slowly, like 5 feet in the round. They're creeping up. They're like at the edge of your position there, Amon. But it is your turn. What do you do?
Maybe you can roll at this point. Maybe just one opportunity.
Yeah, I'll cast invisibility,
Okay, excellent.
and then I'll just run away.
All right. So you do. So you do.
Could he disengage technically?
He's invisible. Like they're not gonna hit him.
Oh, okay. He could have done that the whole time. Whatever.
Yeah.
Dormer, cast invisibility on yourself and run. We're not gonna fight this
It's not my
thing.
turn yet. Yeah.
Marco, you would be the next to go after Amon turns invisible and runs. The vines are creeping up right to the edge of like where you ran from previously. What do you do?
Cheese it. I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon. which, yeah, I cast Spiritual Weapon and I hit the most damaged vine.
Okay. Absolutely.
I miss, but
You
I start
do.
to run away at full speed.
All right. So you
Take 25
do.
feet of movement, I just run away. Actually, that's a bonus action. I dash as an action. I run away. I run 50 feet away.
Excellent. Dormer, you're the last to act this turn. What do you do?
I disengage and move 30 feet away to see if they can catch us in any way, or if we can just walk.
Okay. You at this point you can leave these vines behind. They move 5 feet around.
I think we're just gonna spam kill them from range.
Yeah, I think we can spam kill them from range. My range is higher, for example, and Dormer's is obviously higher. We can just pepper them until I'm sorry, Greg.
So here's the deal.
The way of the jungle.
Here's the deal. You're not gonna spam kill them from range. I promise you.
Do they have like that much HP? Oh, maybe
They
don't take
resist all conditions, are immune to lightning, resist cold, fire, and piercing from non-magical weapons, as well as magical cold and fire. They have
force.
Nope. But you only have like
we have a
4
lot of
magic
force.
missiles.
No, we have infinite spiritual weapon, which does force damage.
Your
Well, we don't
spiritual
have
weapon
infinite.
is not going to be able to reach
it's
them.
not
It has to
gonna
stay
go.
within 30 feet of you, I think, or like 60 feet
I
of
see.
you.
I forgot it had to be within 60
Yeah.
feet.
Also, like Thorn Whip, I don't know what kind of damage it does,
Yeah.
but isn't it?
Piercing.
Slap, piercing.
And piercing is resisted. It's resistant to piercing.
They also are individually 78 HP each.
Holy
And
shit.
they have a
like a
reach
wall.
of 10 feet and will climb after you. And if you just like run like 120 feet away and spam them, like they're just gonna retreat back.
But then we're gonna like they're slow, so we're gonna,
No,
advance.
it's not worth it.
I'm telling you
No,
right
or-
now that you're not doing this, right? And if you do, it will take hours, and I'm gonna roll encounters while you do this.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. We
Yeah,
should
that's
do that.
pretty obvious. And also, it's just not going to work. Even with Spiritual Weapon, I might kill 1 or 2, but that would use both my second level spell slots, and I've already used 1. It's just not worth it.
But
It's
we
not
do
worth
feel
it.
like we found a landmark, right?
You know what? We
This is
found a
important.
landmark.
It's a big boss monster for this area.
We found the murder vine.
We found the murder vines.
I feel like, okay, Greg, can I roll if this is the source for the murder vines now that I've seen it and I've identified it's a giant murder tree?
No. The tree is not a big murder tree.
Yeah, because like the vines are individual.
The vines are very clearly separate entities from the tree themselves. In fact, now that you've encountered them, who's trained in nature?
Damn.
All right, you will recognize these as assassin vines. They very specifically kill and constrict and eat things that are alive. They don't really care if they're big-ass trees or if they're people. But they are very clearly, these 12 vines are naturally occurring horrors of the forest, and they are eating whatever this big tree is that has a faint magical aura.
Oh. Okay. Makes more sense.
Let's get far away and let's.
So they're not attacking anything without a magical aura, or did I just blank out?
The tree itself is the thing that you saw, the faint magical aura without a school of magic. And these vines are very clearly attached, like parasitically to it, and are using their assassin vines like constriction and eating. They squeeze out, like when you catch prey in an assassin vine, it will squeeze it and break it down and secrete an enzyme that like dissolves the prey naturally. And they will do this to natural wooden, things in the forest. They'll eat trees, but if they catch a deer, they'll squeeze that to death and eat it too. They don't really care. But they seem to be around this large ancient tree and are in the process of like squeezing it to death until you guys showed up and they tried to get you
that's
too.
interesting. It's like
Maybe
these real
Maybe we should kill it.
trees.
Can I just do a quick roll to know how long until that tree dies if it's like a magically powerful resistance?
Hard to
tree?
say. How much knowledge do you have of this situation?
So I have Arcana and I have Nature, and I think that this is like it. Basically, I looked at this with the tech magic. How strong was the magic coming from the tree, and how strong are the vines? Is sort of my logic. Like, are the vines something that kills a normal person in 30 seconds, or do they slowly devour somebody?
I think there's probably enough research in the university that you're from on assassin vines to know that they can kill a normal person just by squeezing them to death. Like the constriction will kill you in the matter of minutes or maybe an hour, probably more like minutes. But the dissolving and breaking down of a person would take days, maybe weeks, a year at most, right? Depending on how many vines there were. The big trees in the forest like this take long time to break down. A magical tree that you can still sense the faintness from, this is not something that's happening in a short period of time.
Yeah.
So how many vines ballpark do we think are there?
There are 12 distinct vines.
12. Because I feel like we could rest, we could come back, we could like cast fairy fire, and we can whip them from range. And we can whip them down, and it takes hours, yes, and maybe we have some additional encounters, but then we can always run away, hopefully deal with the encounters, because if this is like some crazy boss monster, then it would be like a crazy like achievement to kill this thing.
And we're saving the magic tree.
And we're saving the magic tree.
Let's do it.
Which I care for
the rest of our session. Just to be clear, this is the rest of the session. That's what we're doing, then we head back. That's what we do. All good with that?
I want to leave and go south. This is horrifying, and honest to God, I think that Ents will come from the forest and will murder us. Most creatures in the forest will absolutely wipe us.
Greg, can I roll to know if... Okay, so the vines to me sound like they are hurting like the tree, and the tree is the good part of the forest, and the vines are bad, and the Ents would help us. Right? Can I roll to like have information to reassure the party we're not going to die to forest spirits if we kill the vines?
I mean, you might die to the vines. I don't know. I feel like that's up to you to convince the party of, right? Like,
Dormer feels like the tree is a good part of the forest, and it's why the forest is kind of the way it is, and it being hurt is why the blights exist. They're like they're blood, and they live off of it. That's his take. But if there's disagreement, we can do something else.
Sagnath will agree. Like she feels similarly about the situation.
Yeah.
Dormer wants to save the tree and see what happens. But if there's anybody who's like, we're gonna die, I'm not doing this. I will.
Yeah, Marco wants to go home, I guess.
Gotta be real with you. We are absolutely out of our depth here. We got incredibly lucky at that easy blight fight. Like, that was as easy as it's getting here. That's the baby junior, like, fight we actually got. Anything else here, I would say the majority of things here are going to be more scary than that giant crocodile and do significantly more to us.
Well, not to mention that we have to go back through the swamps.
Yeah, we have to go all the way back.
Yeah.
I think we should take notes and just inform other people about the tree so that they can save them. I'm fine with that. But if...
Yeah, like...
Then we should hurry back, though, right? Like, I mean, so that
I
people
want to
will
live then, but I think we could maybe explore a little bit south and then go south and then back through the swamp.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't south the way back to base?
Yeah, south. I would like to go.
I think it's east.
It's east actually.
We're east and north. So if we go south and then west, we can take a different path back to see different landmarks.
Okay.
Okay.
You're west and north.
We're west
and north. You're right.
So southeast. We came in to the forest at like I'm assuming the southern, like eastern. Sorry, the southwestern.
Yeah, we don't know actually, right?
And we wouldn't do north. So let's just go southeast for a while. We might come across something else. If not, we end up in the swamp again. We have a good idea. Okay.
So we clearly mark where we think the tree is on the map, and then we're just going to move on.
I'm going to also cast prayer.
The moving murder box.
Yeah, I'm going to cast prayer of healing on the entire... How injured is everyone?
Actually, fine, I think.
We take a short rest.
I'm pretty bad.
Oh yeah, you're pretty bad.
Let's just take a short rest to heal us and hit die, because this is pretty messed up.
Yes.
All right, you get a good distance away from the tree and the mass of assassin vines, and you spend 10 minutes resting up, binding some wounds, eating some rations, drinking some water, getting yourselves ready to go. You can roll up to 1/2 of your hit dice total rounded up for hit points. And you may regain any class features or spell slots associated with a short rest in the player's handbook.
Yeah, I'm still full, actually. I have everything.
I will say that was a really clever use of the fire shield. It's a shame that they were resistant to fire.
If they were like the twig blights, that would have been the best plan of all time. But they are completely resistant to anything we can do, and each one of them can mess
They
us
are
up.
like that is the scariest thing I've seen besides
Yeah,
like,
that's-
the Chimera.
That's pretty crazy.
They're not, but they're the strongest defensive thing I've seen so far. I don't know. We'll see.
I thought it was going to be a shambling mount. I'm going to be honest. I was like, so it's just going to engulf one of us, kill one of us, then engulf another.
Saknath is thinking that night, and I think she's proficient in herbalism. I don't know if herbalism, like maybe like she's thinking if she could figure out any like kind of like thing that might be, unhealthy or poisonous or like to creatures like that, because they're basically vines, right? Like she's just trying to think about it, and then maybe we can put that into an animal or whatever, and it would dissolve it.
This is a long-term plan.
We do not have the resources for that. If we go back to town and we research it, that's fine. But we're not the ones who are going to do that. We can help other people do it.
She will shed a tear for the tree.
What is poisonous to plants? Poisonous to big plants.
I think plants are poisonous to plants, right? Is the apple tree basically poisoning the ground around it, so that
depends on the plant, yeah.
And they're always like fighting against each other. I think it's just like you would just have to know what works against what, because I think they fight constantly with each other.
There's like a whole thing where like if tomatoes produce super ultra toxins, but like most plants have developed resistance to them. It's a whole thing.
It's the same with animals, right? They also
You would think that when I googled this, I would get more than like, "Hey, don't drink nightshade." Cool, dude. That's not what I tried to Google, man.
One of the I had to kill a massive tree. The way that you kill massive trees is you hammer copper spikes into them to poison the tree with copper, or you put metals in like the water.
That makes sense. Yeah.
That's how you kill massive trees. With vines, literally vines, you rip them out. So that's what I was taught.
Yeah,
so.
but they would rip
you out.
eat something. They would.
Your DM is uncertain what poisons giant assassin vines that eat everything. I am sure that this is a potential plan. I like the vein you are going down. Much like Manticore said, I don't feel like you have poison in enough quantity on hand to make that happen.
For example, if we would force feed a goat or like stuff a goat with copper coins, and then this would dissolve.
If you could
just dissolve it, and it wouldn't.
If you could get them to, if you could get them to somehow ingest something poisonous or hammer something poisonous into them, I think that this is a potential solution, and I like it. I don't personally know what kills trees and plants like that. Like, I don't know. I would bleach them or something. Like Roundup. We need Roundup. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just so you know, mechanically, there's a poisoner's kit you should have instead of a herbalism kit. It's like herbalism would tell you it exists. Poisoners lets you actually.
Yeah, I imagine with access to a poisoner's kit, a little bit of research, some time. I think that is a potential solution. I don't know if it's one that you have now.
Yeah, it's just not. There's nothing we can do right now that's going to be safe, relatively speaking. Like, I think fighting that tree is genuinely more dangerous than fighting like a dozen of those giant alligators.
You almost, not really. You kind of almost sort of bloodied one of the 12.
Yeah,
it's bad. It's like this is
also like, don't you have like your packed weapon or what, like your magic weapon that is flying in the air? Could you just not like attack it from range?
It lasts a minute, and even if I landed every single attack, its hit points are so high that it could more likely than not survive.
one of them.
Yeah.
One of the
Just to be
12.
clear, this would be us sitting here for a week trying to do 1,000 damage, and we don't have the abilities that can deal that damage. So it's going to be us sitting for a week, rolling encounters until we either run out of food, roll a bad encounter, or die.
Well, I mean, like, one round is 6 seconds, and we would have to see, like,
Oh,
how
it's
long
that we
would
have to
keep it up.
recharge our
I don't think it's a
abilities.
week. I think it's a day or a day and a half or something. But, like,
No,
yeah,
I don't
it
want
would
to
be
do it.
dangerous.
I think it feels way too cheesy, and it's cheap, and it's not fun. I would rather let somebody else do it who actually has a plan rather than cheese this.
It's fine. We can go. I
We
was
head
just
south, right?
spitballing, you know? Just
Yeah, it's a
spitballing.
good plan. Don't be mistaken.
Not
It's
saying
just-
like no, we're not. Yeah, it's not like out of. It's just in character. We don't have the ability to do it without being cheesy and like not doing it in a fun way.
We've been spitballing for hours.
No, yeah. So what are we like? What is our plan then? Like, where do we go? What do we want to like
Going
see?
south
so you
and then
said
back to the
south,
keep.
and we go.
Going home.
Going
Directly?
home.
Going home.
Are
Home.
you
All
still
right.
hurt?
So, after your short rest, you decide to make your way on home. We've been playing for about 4 hours and some change. I am in need of another break here. So let's take about 5 or 10 minutes, and then we'll come back on the other side and see what awaits you on the journey home.
Right. We found something.
Woo.
And we are back for part 3 of session 30. Everyone is in agreement now. It seems that we are heading back from the Ghost Woods in a kind of southeasterly direction after they found a particularly nasty fight up in the woods. You have spent a little bit of your day, probably the like early into late morning, traveling northward, but now you turn around and try to make your way out of the rest of the Ghostwood. So let's see if there are encounters in that direction for you as you are being led back home. And it turns out there are not in the Ghostwood anyway. You make your way south and east, cutting along the kind of great trees and darkened places through the rest of the morning into the kind of late afternoon. Eventually passing through the woods themselves, the grounds become muddier and marshier, the trees less and less dense. And eventually you find yourselves trudging your way back through the marsh, making your way south and east from where you were. Eventually, you do find yourselves in an encounter of some kind. What is this roll for me? It is Marco. Marco the Miner. You're keeping a nice little eye out in the Lizard Marsh, and you see a number of lizard folk. You see 7 lizard folk. They don't see you, as they are to the east and south, and they are facing deeper into the marsh. These lizard folk have kind of a small blind set up with shrubs and vines and leaves from the marsh, as they kind of lie low and seem to be kind of in the midst of what appears to be a hunt. They are crouched and readied, but you are approaching them from behind, and they have not noticed you or your party. What do you do as you see this?
I whisper very quietly back. There are 7 lizard folk ahead in a blind who are hunting. They appear to be in a hunt of some kind, and they're waiting for something to come across. We're coming from behind, so we might be able to get some level of surprise. Would you be willing to do that, or would you guys like to do that?
I can make you invisible.
Dormer instantly perks up and he's like, we need to capture some of them. I have some questions about the giant. They're more intelligent than the kobolds, hopefully, so we can actually ask them some questions about this area.
I'll make you invisible.
Okay.
Me invisible?
Maybe one is invisible, goes closer, and I throw down Entangle, and then we start attacking all.
Yeah.
One of the casters. The casters can go from far away. The
That sounds
melee
great.
people should be invisible.
Yeah, Marco.
That's what I mean.
I am invisible, and I will... it's the same day, correct?
It is, yep.
How close would you have to get for someone to hear you walking through the marsh? There's a lot of noise, background noise, isn't there?
Some, yeah. I mean, these 7 are being particularly quiet. They are kind of hunting. You can tell that they are alert and ready, though they haven't heard you. Approaching them, they are probably going to be more ready than not. I don't know what the exact distance would be. You're not necessarily stepping through crumbled branches and dry things and crunching, but maybe the sopping kind of mud sounds of your boots, or the splashes through kind of some wetlands might alert them.
Can I use minor illusion to make some sounds?
Sure. What would you like to make?
Actually, so Greg,
Yeah.
I would like to do this because I have advantage on it, because I
Okay.
can create visual images, sounds, and I have advantage on illusions because I'm an illusion wizard.
Okay.
But I will help. Sorry, we could work together to do this.
Yeah.
I forgot I had that ability until
being
right
right.
now.
Are you casting invisibility on me, or...?
Who
Yeah,
wants to-
you're already invisible, and I think you're going in, and then I think Dormer and I are planning to make some noise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and as soon as I can see, I ready my action, and as soon as I can see them, it is either where we're going in for the kill, or I see them like starting to move. I want to throw down the Entangle. I don't know if I can. Can I do that?
Sure,
spells?
sure. You're gonna
Okay.
try to entangle them when they start moving. Sounds reasonable.
Okay. Because in 2E it was like you need to know when it happens. Okay, then I will do that.
Well, I think you've
Dormer-
given me the trigger and the effect, right? Your trigger is when they start moving, and then when that happens, you're gonna cast Entangle. I think that is perfect.
Okay, I start
So,
sneaking.
What is the
noise
before
we're doing?
Marco starts sneaking, I want to know what this illusion you two are cocking
Yeah.
up is.
what Dormer makes is he's going to make. It sounds like there's a large animal crashing through the woods, and it's like approaching, and it's going to try and get their attention, and then it'll look like something is knocking over some foliage and some trees, and its visual illusion aspect is like the destruction happening in the distance, and then the sound is like something large moving through the swamp.
Okay.
There's like a big threat coming is sort of what the illusion is.
Okay. You create sounds, this crashing of a big beast making its way through the swamp and towards them in the opposite direction of you and the party. You see the lizard folk tense up and ready. They grip onto weapons as they are eyeing this area where your illusory sounds come from. Marco, you begin sneaking up upon them. Go ahead and give me a stealth roll at advantage.
I think I have split mail, which does that give me disadvantage?
Gives you disadvantage.
Well, but, like,
Splint
you also
is it heavy or
Invisible,
medium? Yeah, then it would be disadvantage.
So it evens out to
So
no
just
advantage.
regular, yep.
Clang, 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 clang.
But then they would just hear him, right? Because they can't see him; he's invisible.
All right,
It'd be a 10.
you begin sneaking your way down. As you get within about 20-25 feet of them, you splash right through a particularly deeper puddle without realizing it, and you get the attention of one or two of these lizard folk. They spin around looking for the sources of the sounds, and that, I believe, is when Entangle is going to go off.
Yes.
Yes. All right. Let us make 7 d20 rolls. So you have DC 11. We have
Yeah.
3
Oh my God.
successes.
But
Let
that's
me
fine.
see
Still good.
what a lizard folk save is. There might be 4 successes.
The lizard folk are strong. I would check.
Yeah.
shit.
So they get +2 on those.
one more.
So one more success. 1, 2, 3, 4 successes onto the save as the lizard folk are immediately entangled. And I believe at that point, 6, 7. I believe at that point we should have some initiative rolled.
So, but it's difficult. Like, it's even more difficult terrain, I guess. I don't know.
Yes, indeed.
Marsh is already difficult.
Oh, at least, wow, 4 failed. That's actually really good.
No,
Three
it's
failed.
just
3
only
failed, 4 succeeded.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I
I thought
mean-
for some reason the 9 was a failure.
Look,
No,
all those
the
getting
9 was a success, unfortunately, due to their strength. So Sucknath is a 14, Amon a 20, Dormer a 19, and Marco a 16. The lizard folk will also go at 16. Dormer definitely has more dex than them, though. So the first to react after this is Amon. You've been preparing, and you see the entanglement go off. What do you do?
I am going to cast a firebolt.
All right, excellent. You firebolted one of these lizard folk.
With Tides of Chaos.
With Tides of Chaos, excellent. You strike
man.
the creature
And
for
deal 4 damage.
4 points of damage. Excellent. You strike it with flames. It screeches out its lizardy yell. Excellent. That is Amon's turn. Dormer, you're the next to react. What do you do?
So Dormer looks at the group. Are all of them just warriors? Are there any like shaman or anything among them?
They all seem to be the same. There's not one
yeah.
of them that stands out.
Just wanted to make sure that there weren't any that were going to summon 8 crocodiles on us and we all just die. Or something, you know? That's what I'm afraid
That
of.
never happens.
Yeah, that'll never happen. You know, it's impossible. Dormer is gonna hit the. Let's see. Should he hit the same one with the firebolt? He moves 15 feet closer, and then he will firebolt just to start off.
All right, excellent.
Same one, the wounded one.
All right, your 14 will not hit. Their AC is 15, and he bats away the firebolt with his shield. All right, excellent. Dormer is done. Marco, you act just before the lizard folk do. What do you do?
Am I in between my party and them?
Yes.
I think they're going to. I'm going to delay my action and then try and like get my reaction to hit one of them, then take my turn and like follow up and kill that one. That makes sense. So delay my initiative by 1 is essentially what I'm doing. And if one runs by, I'll take an attack of opportunity.
Sure. Okay. Sure enough, lizard folk gonna run by. They want to run up to the people attacking them. And they begin to race up towards you all. One of them will run past you as you are invisible. They don't see you. And will race right past. You can go ahead and make an attack of opportunity at advantage. 24 will hit for 8 points of damage. Excellent. You slash him on the way by. The lizard folk is surprised and wheels about as it has been injured on its way by, and it will, instead of racing up to the rest of them, turn to fight you. It hefts a javelin and swings at you with it. With a 14, not striking you. And will then attempt to bite at you. And will miss as well. The other 3 are going to race up 30 feet towards the rest of the party and begin chucking their javelins at range. There are 3 of them left, and there are 3 party members, so let's just go these in order. We have Dormer with 15. I don't believe that hits you.
I have to shield. If it's on me, I shield. And that's
right. Perfect. All right. Your magic interposes and defeats the arranged attack. The next attack is at Amon with a 23.
Yeah, that's a hit.
All right. For 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And the final one at Suknath with a 17. I don't think that hits you.
That is a hit. No, I have 16 AC.
Oh, okay, excellent. And it will hit you for 7 piercing damage.
That bitch.
All right. That is the lizard folk turn. That brings us to Suknath. What do you do?
So it was 7 damage, right? I'm still writing it down. So
Did I delay my initiative?
You delayed your initiative, yes. Marco, you can go here.
Yeah, I'll just take 2 swings at the, piece of garbage that I jumped out of stealth and attacked like a coward.
Okay. Excellent. The 7 will miss your weapon interposed with a shield. Your channel divinity will hit it, though.
All right. I don't get to miss. That's all minimum damage. Oh, that's not a good sign.
All right, you do 4 points of damage. Your follow-up attack, though, as a warcaster, does strike true. For another 6, you have bloodied the lizard folk with your attacks, but it is not downed. Excellent. All right, now Suknath, what will you do?
Suknath will... So there's 4 throwing javelins, right?
3 are throwing javelins, and 1 is in melee combat with Marco.
Okay, and one of those that threw javelins threw a javelin at me.
He did, and he hit you. Could you please make me a concentration save on that, Entangled?
Oh, good that I raised awareness.
You succeed,
obviously.
So Entangle is still up.
So Suknath's eyes lock with this creature. And she will say, "You worm, surrender to my will." And he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, excellent. Let us make a
Easy
wisdom
15.
saving throw. If I can find it. Wisdom save. And 11. I think he fails. Oh, what spell are you using?
And, yeah, a whole person, and I marked off one charge of the ring.
Right. Excellent. Your ring holds the lizard folk steady. Perfect. All right. And that is your turn. That brings us to the top. Amon, you see the creatures throwing their spears up at you. What do you do?
I'm gonna turn invisible and run away.
Nice. All right.
Wait, really?
You cast invisibility upon yourself, and you retreat back another 30 feet away from the lizard folk. Perfect.
Okay.
Dormer, what do you do?
So Dormer does two things. First off, he opens his robe, and out of this little pouch, he just pulls his cat and puts it on the ground. It's able to use its turn, and it will run 20 its speed, which is 30 feet towards the lizard folk. And then he will look, and he's going to Scorching Ray one of the restrained lizard men.
Okay, excellent. Please roll to hit with advantage.
Yes, all three have advantage, so that's...
So that is a miss, actually.
That's a miss, of course. I can't wait for all three to miss despite advantage. That's another miss.
Yep.
Wait, can I use shield on
That's
that?
a hit. Okay, at least one hit.
Yes,
That's
they will
4
still get
fire
it
damage.
full AC. They will take 4 points of damage, though. Excellent. All right. That is your turn, which brings us to Marco. You are locked in melee combat with this creature. What will you do?
God, this is not going great. I shout, "Face me, you cowards! Pathetic whelps born of a ugly crocodile. I don't know where that was going." And I swing at this guy.
15 will hit. For 7, 7 and 8 is 15, and 4 is 19, and 6 is 25. That is enough. You slay the lizard folk in front of you with your magic sword.
6 to go. And I will I'll step forward and start to try and call the attention to the other ones and take a swing at another one, if that's all right.
Sure. Yeah, you can move up to where they are. Whether they were throwing their javelins before. Absolutely.
Right.
You'll hit one of them for 11 points of damage. We'll say you hit this one over here who was already wounded, and you bloody him. Excellent. And now the lizard folk go. This one who was throwing javelins turns instead to you, and he no longer has a javelin. He pulls out his heavy club and will swing it down upon you. With a 7, unable to strike at you. He will then attempt to bite at you, lunging forward with an 18. That's not going to hit you either. All right, these next 2 are going to throw. There's only 2 targets up there now, as good old Amon is nice and invisible and not there. Actually, they're not going to throw. They're going to move forward. They're going to advance their 30 feet up to you. And they're going to make attacks with their own
So
clubs.
there's 2? Wait,
Yep.
Wait, 3, 4...
They move out of range of me?
And one of them is held, right?
There are 3 entangled creatures. There is
Right.
1 slain one that is dead. There is 1 in combat with Marco and melee, and 2 others that had advanced and thrown their javelins. They will
And
advance a
which one was
second
held?
time, and they will close to melee with the 2 of you.
One of the javelin throwers was held by the ring of hold action.
One
Yeah,
of
yeah,
the javelin
one of them
throwers
was
is held. You are correct. He will not advance.
Right.
One of them will, and he will advance to Dormer.
Okay. Hello.
Perfect. Thank you.
Hello.
Dormer, the heavy club will come down upon you with a 18.
At hits, I'm going to use my once a day, do your damage. The damage goes through anyway, but I'm doing my Flesh Rebuke. That's
All right, you will take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. The lizard folk will save against your flames successfully, I believe.
Successfully, but so he takes 8.
He will take 8 points of fiery retributive damage. Excellent. After your flames erupt around him, he will bite down with his multi-attack. With a 7, unable to hit you. The other one is held, you are correct. These 3 are still entangled, and that is their turn. Perfect. Which brings us to Sucknath.
So, this is a marsh, right? So there's water everywhere, right?
Sure.
Like there's some ponds and stuff that are at least this deep, probably. Can I and held people, they're just like stiff, right? I can still move them, right?
They're restrained. Oh, the held person. Yeah, they're fucked.
Can I take the held person and put the head into the water?
Sure.
And then
You're gonna have to.
And then I want to move over if I still have enough movement behind the one that's Stormer, and then just stand there. So my action is just like to put him.
Your action is
to
to drown the held person magically.
But before, I'm gonna look it deeply in the eyes. He knows what's coming.
I think after you do this, Dormer just looks at you and goes, "You do know lizardmen can breathe underwater, right?"
Is that so?
Lizard folk specifically do not breathe underwater, but they do have the ability to hold their breath for quite a long time. I don't know if you know this or not, but you plunge the lizard folk's head into a not so shallow pond after staring at it for a moment.
If it held their breath, but yes.
All right. Excellent. Amon, you're invisible, and you've moved away from this chaos. What do you do?
Yeah, you made it.
Oh yeah. So I'll come back into range.
Okay.
And I'll run, I guess, back, and then I'll take the dash action and run to Marco.
Okay. Perfect. You invisibly make your way up to Marco.
Yep. And that'll be what
Perfect.
I know.
Dormer, this is back to you. One of these creatures tried to slap you with its big club. What do you do?
So range attacks would not be great. Dormer considers for a moment, and then I'm looking at my spell list to see what would be good here. He's just good at burning hands. Would it be possible to hit more than one? How far apart are they all are, I guess? Like, it's a 15-foot cone in front of me.
The held one is now face down in a pond. The 3 entangled ones are still grappled over there. One of them's dead, and the other one is locked in combat with Marco. But I guess he moved up with the other one.
Yeah, I would like to try and hit the 2 or 3 that are close to me, but however many, I will totally leave it up to you how many I can hit. I will hit the one in front of me, and then whatever else I can hit.
High or low?
High.
You can hit both of the lizard folks that are locked in melee combat with you and
Awesome.
Marco.
So save for
Saves.
pass. It's DC 13.
Perfect. I'm just gonna roll at advantage, but this is just be both of them. If it goes through.
Someday.
So we have a 17 and a 3. All right. So, who failed? The SPAC one failed, so he takes 9. He is now bloodied. The other one succeeded. It takes half of 9, which is 4. And 4 and 4 is 8, and 11 is 19. Is not enough to slay it. All right. Excellent. Your fan of flames erupts around the lizard folk, but none of them fall, though both in melee combat are bloodied. Perfect. That leads us to Marco.
All right. I'm gonna pick up my sword and I swing it.
Perfect.
Yeah. So I will take a swing.
You hit.
Swing about a hit.
You do 6 points of damage, which is enough. Your magic blade slices through lizard folk flesh, leaving it dead in front of you.
Step forward, and I got. Okay, I'm down. I use my second to last second attack, and I take a swing.
Is your shield activated?
No.
All right. The 15 does hit. For 7 more points of damage, you walk up and you slay the creature that was fighting with Dormer. Excellent! That is your turn. Lizard folks, one is underwater. The other 3 are still entangled. Sucknath, it is your turn. What is going on with the rest of these lizard folk? What do you do?
So wait, so there's still 2 in front of Dormer, right?
Nope. Everybody is dead except for the one that is held by the ring and currently, like, drowning, and the 3 that are held by Entangle.
Yeah. So I'm gonna Marco get the ones that are entangled. Dormer will probably want to have a word with one of them, and I will turn to the one that is drowning, and I will.
I know within 12 seconds I literally killed 3 of them, but I don't know if. Okay, sure. Thank you, sir.
Because you're a monster, right? You're gonna be fine, And so I'm like, so I go towards it, like there might be still a club in their hand or something. I get rid of. I have a knife. I can get rid of everything, like cut through a few fingers if need be, and I will take it slow, so other people can go.
All right. Some fingers get chopped off of the held lizard folk eating his head doused in a pond.
We have 3 for you. Don't worry about it.
Nice.
Like, Marco is getting them.
Amon, you're invisible, but you see 3 entangled lizard folk still held by that magic, while Sucknath tends to the fingers of the one in the pond water. What do you do?
I'll cast Firebolt at one.
Okay, please do so at advantage. All right, you pop visible, striking the lizard folk held fast for another 3 points of damage.
Yeah.
Excellent.
That's
that is Dormer up next. Dormer.
That is me.
There are 3 held by Entangle and 1 being tended to by Sucknath in a pond. What do you do?
I know Sucknath is unrelenting and bizarre, so I'm going to look at the 3. How wounded are they?
One has been struck by a couple of firebolts and has about 7 damage, and the other 2 are untouched.
Okay, I'm going to cast Sleep on them to try and... I want to capture 1 or 2 so we can gather information, so...
Please roll me some sleep HP.
That's what Dormer does. He just kidnaps people and then makes them tell him things.
Yeah.
That's that's good old Dormer.
Good old Dormer.
Yeah, I'm casting it at level 2 because I can. So that's...
the good news is the injured one falls asleep. The bad news is none of the other ones do.
Wow. They are tankier than I thought. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So 1's asleep. The other 3 are still held. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the end of my turn.
All right. Marco, what do you do?
I was put on this earth for one thing, and one thing only. I was born to kill. I will walk over. I can't reach the restrained ones, but I will take a dash action towards them.
Okay, excellent. You get right up in their grill. You take your dash action up towards them, and it is their turn to act. The 2 that are restrained but not asleep still get to attack, though they do so at disadvantage from the entangle.
They could have also used strength checks to get out, right? Every round when they wanted to.
Oh, I suppose they could have, but they did not because they're dumb. But they will make some attacks at you now that you're here. Mm-hmm. And they will attack with disadvantage with an 8. That's not going to make it happen. And they will try to bite at you with disadvantage with a 19. They got close.
Okay.
The second one will miss as well. And... no, we tried really hard. There were some 20s in there, but they couldn't get it done.
Oh, it's just on the wrong roll each time.
I know. Sucknath, what are you doing with this kobold or with this lizard?
So Sucknath is so the fingers were only cut off to so that you can get the club free or whatever they weapon there. And now she's thinking, and she pulls him back out and she looks him in the eyes, and she says, yeah, she knows that they probably don't understand, but she says I'll let you go. And she will scoop out with her knife both eyes, and then she will let the spell fizzle, and so that they can flee.
All
At their own
right.
pace.
You
Whichever pace that may be.
blind the lizard folk after taking some of its fingers, and then release the hold from the spell of the ring. All right.
Okay. It can fight me if it wants to.
Yeah, I guess it could. Excellent. Amond, it is your turn once again. What are you up to?
I'll go for another firebolt.
Absolutely.
Um,
You hit it. You could fish for a crit if you'd like.
yeah, I'll put for a crit.
You get the crit. Nice. Being restrained is good stuff.
Oh, that's wrong.
That is not quite the damage.
There we go.
So 2d10 actually.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent. 13 points of damage. Your firebolt erupts into one of these creatures, bloodying it. Excellent. That is your turn. That brings us to Dormer.
Awesome. I'm going to. So it's the blinded one. Okay, how far away are the ones that are restrained? Just so I know.
They were probably like a little bit more than 60 feet from where you started. So they're 30 feet from Sucknath and Marco. No, Marco ran right up to him.
Asleep, right?
Yeah,
One of them is asleep.
Move up 30 feet, so next round I can do what I want to do. But right now I will just. I'll shoot the wounded one with a firebolt.
And it wakes up. No, the other wounded one.
The non-sleeping one. Yes. Oh my gosh, why is everything so slow?
I don't know. Roll20 is being really slow.
What's advantage? So
It is. You can fish for that crit.
I will fish for the crit.
All right, just regular damage.
Just a hit. 5 damage.
18 total. It is still up. Marco.
Hit for my turn.
Marco will survey the battlefield. He'll look at how many enemies he's actually killed in like the span of under a minute, and he just goes, "Damn, it really is good that I'm here." And then he'll want to walk up to one of the restrained ones and just stab him in the heart.
All right.
Yeah. Just as
Go
you
ahead
do.
and give me that roll to hit at advantage.
All right, just a classical heart stabbing maneuver.
You crit. Do you crit the
Oh my
wounded
God.
one, or do you crit the unwounded one?
Wounded one.
Okay. For 14 additional damage, it dies. You run it right through with your blade.
God, I'm good. I don't use my second attack. I just turn to the other lizard folk and I say in Goblin, you need to surrender. You will live if you surrender. Don't fight me. And I just don't attack him again. I just stand next to the corpse of his friend with my sword in his heart, just making direct eye contact.
Unfortunately for this thing, it does not understand Goblin, and rather than surrender, it panically flings all of its attacks your way and tries to murder you. It's going to do so at disadvantage and probably not have a chance, but it tries. It tries its damnedest.
It's honorable.
No, it just can't make it happen. Just can't make it happen. All right, Sucknath. Sucknath. The lizard folk in front of you is no longer held. It runs away. It is blind. It runs in a random direction. It turns out it runs to the south and west, trying to escape from you, screaming its strange lizard folk scream before it is
I will
returned.
watch it disappear into the distance, and that's my round.
Okay. I assume
will
that
not
you
throw
guys
javelin
sit
at
here
me
and you
again.
kill the rest of these. I don't know why.
No, there is the one. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You capture one of them.
I want to sleep the last wounded one. I can capture 2. I want to roll one more.
Oh, okay. So the last remaining alive one that hasn't run off, it has not been injured. But feel free to roll me the hit dice for sleep.
Well, I will cast sleep every round until I'm either out of spell slots or it dies.
Okay.
Let's see if sleep works.
Nope.
I will cast sleep next round, but everybody else can get their attacks in. I just want to see if I kill it or.
Are we slapping this creature into like?
Yeah, let's just beating it into submission. Let's just not.
You slap it and slash it and dice it and eventually sleep it and you capture it.
Oh, we have 2 captured. Anybody speak any kind of lizard folk?
You speak
Do
Draconic.
they even speak?
Oh, you don't. You speak Kobold now.
I traded it for Kobold because Draconic is not what I wanted to speak. I wanted to speak Kobold.
That seems like your problem.
These guys are like a civilized people.
Well,
We
I can
just-
speak
we just,
Druidic,
like-
I don't know if that.
Ambush them and kill them.
Does anybody speak any of their language, or should we just haul them back to the keep?
They're like
will-
hunting
I will
for
try-
their children. Their wives
On
and
the
their
off
children.
chance that one of them
Just
is a
gonna starve
hobby
now.
shaman, I'm gonna start trying to talk to them in Druidic.
No, neither of the captured ones understand Druidic.
Okay. Then.
I assume they don't speak Abyssal, Infernal, Primordial, or Kobold.
No.
Why don't we just take them?
they do not.
Saknas would say, "Why don't we just take them home, dude? Like, just."
That's what we're doing. We're gonna haul them home on the mule.
Yeah.
Okay. So you bind them and strap
We
them
want
to
to
the
get-
mule with rope.
We could get rid of the X's. Wait, never mind. Let's not go down that road.
Okay. You have captured lizard folk and strapped them to the back of your mule as you continue on through the Lizard Marsh. How many feet? Just out of curiosity, how many feet of rope do you have?
I have 50 still that are. I don't know about everybody else.
Yeah.
I don't have any.
I imagine with 50 feet of rope you can strap them to the mule. What do you bind them with? Like you're gonna have to bind them so they can't like move or hurt the mule or run away, and then you have to strap them to the mule.
How
Rope,
heavy are
pretty
they?
much, unless somebody has something better.
Because like, if they're not that heavy, I could carry one probably.
I'm gonna assume that you don't want to carry a like medium-sized humanoid. Right, like I'm sure that you could carry me some distance, but I don't think you'd want to traverse a day carrying me on your back, right? That would suck.
I don't know. Maybe if I like you very much. But otherwise,
You wouldn't like me very much at the end of a day of that, I promise.
okay.
Can they fit in the barrel? Maybe one of them.
Oh, the barrel is empty. The barrel is empty.
The barrel is empty.
Let's just walk.
Okay,
them.
wait.
I mean, if we're gonna take
If
them,
we need water, the water is gonna taste like shit. Like,
Can you take him out? I can cast the spell.
No, let's just walk them. We walk them next to the mule and keep an eye. on them.
Yeah, I mean, or we could just, we all have healing spells. We could just like, start removing parts until the weight requirements.
so evil. So
I'm
evil.
not evil.
Let's
Okay.
go home.
We're just
We
going.
need to
We're just
find
going.
a new
Yeah, we're
party.
not, no conversation.
Hey,
I
it's fine. We go home. It doesn't matter. It's just lore-wise. I want to talk to them, and I can't. So I'm annoyed.
I know.
All right.
Saknas would have not made these.
You bind them and drag them behind you. The rest of your day goes uneventfully, and you sleep for the night after a day's worth of travel.
We're
Excellent.
the big bad evil thing in the swamp now.
Excellent. So that gets you to here in the Lizard Marsh after a day of travel. So you went at a slow pace, and you foraged. I mean, you spent time in both the Ghostwood and the Lizard Marsh. I'll let you forage at DC 10 for the Lizard Marsh. Everybody, go ahead and give me survival wisdom rolls at DC 10 to successfully forage at the end of the day.
Yes.
Did we find out what DC was for the woods, by the way? For the
I literally just closed it.
Sorry.
I don't think we stay the night. So I
Oh
don't
my
know.
gosh, I crit.
Oh,
3 successes, only 1 ration down.
you have a -2.
I have a -2. That wisdom is my worst stat.
Foraging is a DC 12 in the Ghostwood.
Okay, thank you. I was wondering.
Yep. Yep.
Gonna be added to the wiki.
There you go. Excellent. So there are 3 successes there. So you found enough water to refill your water skins. You have fresh water for the day. You've also found enough grazing land for 3 pack animals, and as well as food for 3 of yourselves. Amon, I'm going to need you to mark 2 pounds of rations for your day of travel, but otherwise everything else is taken care of. At the end of your night's rest, you may spend any number of hit dice remaining in your pool to regain HP, as well as regain any class features or spell slots associated with long rest in the player's handbook.
Okay.
Excellent. So, not Manticore. Noah, are you still navigating here for us?
Yep. Same direction, just at a slow, regular pace. We're just gonna get there. We're not gonna cause any more trouble. There's
Slow
no more...
or a regular?
Medium, please, not
Medium.
slow.
Fast.
Medium, please.
Fast.
Just to
No.
confuse
I want to get
the
home, but I
DM,
feel like fast
slow
would just give me
regular.
more encounters. I want
Fast,
medium.
yeah, fast ends up taking longer because you have to deal with other things and then you have to slow down. So we're just gonna go at a medium pace.
Okay. Excellent. So go ahead and give me a navigation check at DC 20.
Oh yeah, I forgot it was DC 20. Love that.
I'm surprised we've had no nighttime encounters. Every other
You
group's had them.
nail it. And so
Maybe we had nighttime encounters and we just didn't realize. Maybe we were already all there.
you begin making your way through the Lizard Marsh.
I know.
All right, let's see. You are making good time through the day when, in the afternoon, you find... Not that, it's dead. Okay, never mind. So yeah, the first half of your day is pretty good. You stop, you eat some food, get some victuals. You don't see anything of much import as you are making your way through the marsh. In the late afternoon, you guys find... Oh no, you killed that earlier in this. Okay, well... You get your encounters are nothing as they have been removed from the table. Your day passes uneventfully. Is your night?
Slowly we'll colonize and
You know what?
gentrify the
That
mists.
proves something about the other areas, that they're not removed from the table, but ours are.
And you can't fight that either. Okay, you've rolled 3 encounters today, but none of the encounters exist anymore in the Lizard Marsh. So you have a very uneventful day and night. That would have been a particularly nasty night encounter, but c'est la vie. You have a nice productive day through the marsh. Tell me, what's it like having a pretty easygoing march through the marsh together? You haven't had a day like this yet, I don't think.
God, I love victory. Every single time I go out here, I come back with everyone alive. 0 fatalities, despite all of our stupidity. Our overwhelming stupidity this entire trip. We are all alive.
Yeah, I think we talk about how awesome we are, and that it's kind of, was a good haul,
Very confident.
I think it's just like we feel good about ourselves, and we're excited to be back. It's like this has been a long trip.
All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, it's
Long
like when you
road
go
trip.
hiking and you've really enjoyed it, but like now you're looking forward.
I'm
to that
excited to
moment.
go home and take a
Yeah.
shower.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Well, you guys feeling good, talking yourselves up, ready to get back. Night falls. The encounter goes swimmingly as you can't fight it, and the day ends. So you've moved at a medium pace. I'd like all of you to give me survival checks. Are you spending? I forgot to ask if you're spending a spell slot for water.
Last night I did.
Doesn't
Yeah,
matter
I
about
did.
last
You didn't
night.
do
Are you
it?
going to do it today?
Yeah, I'll do it today.
Okay, so you spend a spell slot to make sure you have water. Go ahead and give me survival checks at a DC 10 to find food or not for your day's worth of travel.
At disadvantage, correct?
Today is at disadvantage, correct? Because you moved at a medium pace.
no.
Did it. All
Yeah.
succeed. Oh wait, no, they didn't do it at disadvantage. Oh no, that's
So
not
Noah, Marco succeeds, Dormer succeeds, Amon succeeds.
Yes.
Looks like Sucknath
Everyone
also succeeds. Everyone finds food. No need to work into your rations at all. No need to worry about feed for your pack animals. They all have the ability to graze.
Too delicious.
This was a very good day of travel. Excellent. You also get to spend any number of hit dice to regain lost HP that may still exist, as well as regain spell slots and class features. So, Marco, it is, I think, the 6th day of your adventure out here. You're heading back home. What is the pace that you're going to?
Can I get a sense of how far I think we are from being out of the swamp?
It took you 3 days of travel with all failed navigation rolls to get through it. And you've had 2 successful navigation rolls like getting through here. Half of your first day was spent kind of getting out of the Ghostwood. You probably think you're maybe halfway or a little bit more than halfway through the Lizard Marsh compared to...
Let's do medium. Let's do medium.
Yeah,
That's not
Too fast.
Let's do medium.
All right. Your DC is 20, and you nail it. You know your way through here now, and you begin marching your way through. Excellent. So, you have an early morning encounter. The early morning encounter is...
On dead again.
It's Shrek from the hit movie Shrek.
Already.
Can I get...
We
There's
find.
two-
Oh no,
Shrek.
the hag was killed too. Okay, you can't have that
shit.
encounter either.
A hag. Oh god.
Forgot they killed the hag.
Excellent. Yeah, the rest of your morning and early afternoon go by relatively easily. And towards evening, you break free of the Lizard Marsh. You find yourself in farmlands and pastureland that is, quite familiar near Farfield Keep. You can't make the full journey back to the keep today, but you are effectively in safe lands.
Incredibly-
Yeah, that went really well on the way. It helps that the encounter rolls were easy.
Is that a permanent thing besides like the hag and special enemies, or like is that giant crocodile and everything just going to be permanently dead for other groups?
Yeah, so a lot of things permanently are not on this table anymore. The Lizard Marsh has been quite roasted.
Okay. I was wondering, 'cause,
So
like, I know
the green hag, the Yanti pureblood, the giant crocodile brother, and the other the mother. She's technically a hag, I think, by stat block, but like the actual mother that was encountered has all been defeated, and then. Yes, and then you can't fight the Hydra during the day, so when I roll the Hydra, that's only a nighttime encounter, so you don't get that one.
Oh, so if somebody kills the Hydra, basically you're safe, besides like murder.
Well, there will always be crocodiles, goblins, toads, lizard folks, sturges, kobolds.
Bolds.
Yeah, I mean after we get rid of the Hydra, maybe we can pump out the swamp and make it dry land.
We
and,
genocide
start-
all the inhabitants.
Of course.
Those
what are we?
those creatures will never leave the encounter table. They're always there.
you,
But
genocide.
Yeah,
the
humans
bigger
and
ones.
dwarves, we colonize nature. Oh, I'm a druid. What am I
Not
saying?
already. It didn't work here.
what do you-
Alright. So, everybody, welcome back to Farfield Keep. You made it successfully through. Congratulations. I'm going to add up some EXP and gold for you. I want to know before I do the seedlings, are we selling them or are you keeping them?
I think we sell 2 and keep 2. Does that work?
I have 3. I don't know if I want to sell them. What are they worth?
They are worth 10 gold pieces each.
Oh, never
Yeah,
mind. I
keep
don't
them.
feel like selling them. That's probably not worth it.
Yeah, we keep them all.
Keeping all the
I'm gonna do
seedlings. Okay,
research.
perfect.
Do research on them, but I don't want to sell them.
So I will add up XP and divvy up gold. While I do, if you have any shout-outs or things you want to say before the stream wraps down, it would be the perfect time for it.
This is great. I'm glad I got to hang with you guys. This went pretty well.
Really fun.
Nobody died.
D&D is
I'm
good.
astounded nobody died with how stupid we were. Like, we did every single encounter we found besides some kobolds, and we didn't die. Which is astounding.
Yeah, it
we
was
did
pretty
great.
easy, in a way.
We did great. Our tactics may be,
Unconventional.
unorthodox, but they're solid.
Yeah.
we call this one the idiot sandwich.
Yeah, we call this
mean-
one a dog fight.
I mean, there were 2 good entangles and 1 bad entangle. You know, it's a positive. You know.
Oh my God,
Alrighty.
I was
On
super
level
fun.
4. Come on, level 4. I don't think we're gonna get level 4 from this. I think, like...
Come on, level 5.
So I want each of you to take home 875 experience points each.
It's not bad.
875.
875.
Let's see.
I want each of you to also take home 31 gold pieces each.
31. Nice.
That's a pretty good haul, especially because we got 2 magic items.
Yes. So, after that is
Wait.
taken care of, we have some magic items to split up.
Oh no, I'm further than I thought.
So,
I think we already decided on them, but sure, go ahead.
who would like to take the 4 seedlings of the blights?
Right.
Like 1.
Now we
and I will
can
get the
all
other
say
3.
what we want, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I want 1 seed.
We
pick.
can
That's
we
all I
can
want.
claim everything if we want to, right? If we're really greedy.
Nobody will want to have you in their party.
How
but
about-
yes, you can.
Ah, okay, yeah. So I don't want the seedlings. I mean, you can have them for your research. You should take them.
Yeah.
Can I have all 4? You sure?
You just
Yeah,
take
I
all
passed.
4. I'm
Yeah.
great.
Okay. I'm
Yes.
spending
All right,
4 magic
Manicord,
items.
those are yours. They have been harvested and given to you. The next thing we have is a +1 ring of protection. Who would like to lay claim to that?
I would like to.
Would be useful for a wizard because they can't wear armor, so either me or sorcerer. But also, it would be OP on our 20 AC fighter, cleric.
That's true.
Honestly,
I'm a druid,
if I
right? I have middling.
I got that ring and I use Shield of Face, I have 23 AC. So that idea is really fun, but I don't want to take these magical items if it negatively
Would be-
impacts them.
I feel like it would be that situation where a level 4 person dies and we lose every magic item.
Yeah,
We
agreed.
shouldn't
I
stack
think you should
magic
take the
items.
ring, or how about you 3 just roll for the ring?
Yeah, I think we should
yeah.
just all that wanted should just claim it. I think, right?
Yeah, all 3 of us should claim it. We roll to see who gets it because it's equally good on all 3 of us.
Yeah,
So
I'll
When you
pass
say
it
all
that way.
3 of us, who are all 3 of us?
Sounds like Marco is not claiming it, and
Really?
anyone else who wants
Yeah,
to.
I'll
can.
pass. I'll pass on it too.
Okay,
Oh,
Oh,
so it sounds like
the 2 of
Dormer and Sucknath. Roll me some D100s for the
Sucknath.
ring.
okay.
Okay.
High is good.
High is better. Yep, you want high.
92.
No.
92 from Dormer.
Yes!
That was
100.
D-
Oh,
no,
wrong.
no, no,
My
man.
bad.
Did
Wait,
not
is it
roll
really
dice.
rolling? Yeah.
No,
Oh,
it's
did
not
I-
rolling.
No, that didn't roll. You
Just
got to
like
put the
you just-
roll
Ah,
function in there.
D100. Okay, sorry. 75. You win.
All right,
Shit.
Dormer,
I
the
was
ring
gonna-
of protection +1 is yours. The
I
next
thought
we
I-
have a shield of fire shield +1. Who would like to lay claim to that? Marco
I like
would
the
like
shield.
it.
I want it.
All right,
All right.
go ahead and roll me some D100s, Marco and Amon.
You probably got it. All right. Enjoy.
All
the
right,
game.
Amon, that is your shield of fire shield +1.
Would you?
Wait, can sorcerers use it? I'm just wondering.
No, he just wanted it.
Just wanted
We
it.
can
Okay.
just sell it for like.
I mean,
a shit ton of
I
money.
can. It's not like the druid thing where I can't cast spells.
No, but you get disadvantage on all saves when you're wielding it if you don't have proficiency.
Yeah.
I'm
But,
sure that
I-
you can
That level
find.
4 spell is insane.
I'm sure that you
Game-
can find a feat or some way to buy yourself
Yeah.
into
Yeah, I'm
proficiency
not
if you
saying
want
it's a
to.
bad idea. I'm just letting you know that you need to deal with that.
Could we negotiate for? No, we can't.
No, son.
190.
God, it's mine now.
No, not the
Yeah,
shield.
Manticore.
Can I
How
take-
much do you want for the ring?
Can I have 192 of your experience?
No, but nice try.
Non-transferable.
Alrighty. So that wraps up all of our items and XP and gold. Thank you all for playing with me. It was a good time. I am now going on a big long break. I think that we will maybe open back up games after my brother's wedding in the middle of October. I think that will be about the time to get back into it. But that will close the door on, I guess, Season 1 of Land Beyond the Mist. Thank you all. I enjoyed it, and I will see you around.
Before we end, I do have one lore question.
Sure.
How much could we have sold the lizard folk for if we had managed to get them back and taken it seriously?
I would not allow you to sell the lizard folk. No.
Wait, I thought we did take them back.
Party.
We did take them back.
Sure, I don't think you gain any benefit from stealing lizard folk out of the marsh.
No, just for information, right? Like we don't like sell them.
Whatever you want, man. If you
okay, okay, it was great. It was super fun.
Super fun.
Yeah, it was really fun.
Can't wait for your holiday to be over, but it needs to start first, right?
Yeah. I feel so
feel
fucked.
bad that our fighter didn't get any of the AC items we found. Not fighter, our cleric.
And I'm 200 off a level. Like everything was just a little short. I'm like, all right. I'm just happy you all made it back, though. Honestly,
I'm just happy I got something. I've had no magic items. This is the first ever magic item I've had in this campaign.
Whoa.
There you
I've
go.
played 5 times and I've gotten 0 magic items.
To be fair, I think you've died 3 times.
I have died twice, but yes.
You don't need to worry about dying if you're with me, because nobody dies with me. Nobody is ever going to die with me. I'm so careful, all right?
Can't wait until you die and you're the only person.
All right. Y'all, thanks for playing. I'm going to sign off here.
It's been awesome.
Have a good one, everybody. I will catch you on the flip side. Peace.
Bye-bye.